Woo! What's happening, party of people? We are back for another lovely episode of Snorkel Cove. Tonight, we're going to be having Jacob, aka Tidewater magnet thrower, all around awesome guy. He loves doing that magnet fishing. He's moving into like some snorkeling and diving, just any kind of treasure hunting. He does some metal detecting is too. So he's all into it. He's very excited. He's been finding cool stuff, hooking up with cool people. So let's go ahead and bring my man up here and we'll get talking to him. Whoo.
What's up, everyone? How's it going?
We're living the dream. Oh, how do I
That's
get to
right.
my comments? How do I get to my comments?
Hey, Mona.
That's right. Jason. Baby Yoda for days.
Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Or Grogu. Ugh, nobody likes that name.
Ugh, I still call him Baby Yoda. Grogu is just gross. Somebody failed in that department hardcore.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh, he's so cute. Let's give him the ugliest name we can.
He's eating greatness.
Nothing. I just finished a bacon wrapped steak and some mashed potatoes from Lidl.
Oh, look, he left out the bacon wrap part to me. What am I going to do with you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, Jake's been hanging out with some cool people. He was down there hanging out with Daddy and Daughter and the Magnetic Squatch a weekend or a couple weekends ago.
Mm-hmm.
Time is irrelevant to me. I don't know what life is. They all blend together for me anymore.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that was around the 13th. So about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make my way down there, especially because we're trying to.
I was gonna say I was gonna message you on Instagram the other day. Like, don't forget about me. Like, I want to come. I don't even. I don't have the book yet. I'm thinking about getting it, but I mean, I would love to just hang out with you guys and be along for the ride.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. If we were to find it, ambassador in the house. Yeah, I just want to hold it for like 5 minutes or something, and then like
I don't care if I get it. I don't want anything out of it. Yeah, I just want to be there when it happens.
Be a part of the decision making. I'm trying to like carry my own weight, but Daddy and Daughter Plus Water is a machine, man. Like he just comes with like new ideas and theories like every day, and
We
they
got the
sound
home court
better and better.
advantage.
Yeah, he's been going down there and looking at some stuff, doing some recon. But like, I don't know, he's really good at researching stuff. Like his thinking pattern is like, I don't know what it is. He's really good at it. He's been coming with some really good ideas.
That's such a super cool area too. We unfortunately we were only there for one night, and it was the night before I met up with them, and we walked down the one. I forgot the name of it already. I think it's St. John's Street or something like that. There's all the historic stuff is there, and there's some really cool architecture and old buildings. And we were talking about maybe going back this fall and actually just staying in St. Augustine and magnet fishing again.
Do the trouble shuffle.
We can do it together.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, I've been watching that, and I'm just like even more like, what is wrong with me? I need to get on that. I need to get that cert.
So he wasn't certified, I'm guessing. I guess.
No, he's working on. He's doing like everything at once. I think like he's doing basic scuba, but he's also doing the dry suit stuff as well.
Okay. Sonia's in here. Hey, Sonia.
Oh, Team Sonia.
Sonia.
Oh, I just gotta type it. Yeah, we got 508 in here. Who else we got in here? I've been ignoring people kind of. I'm not really, but we got Ventures in here.
907, Mike.
508. We have Mona in here.
J&M.
Talked about the Ambassador, Iron Antler, J&M.
Glad J&M's feeling a little better, moving around.
Marcos is in here. Metal Angler. Some guy named Tidewater's in here.
Yeah, who's that guy?
And Mud. Oh, Coastal Casey was in here. She was in here like 30 minutes early. She was all about it. She was ready. Where's my light control? Turn up my light a little bit. There we go.
Ooh.
That was fun. My fan just made a weird noise. Anyway, let's dive into some stuff here, shall we? Let me turn off the comment. Let me figure out how to do that. That's the one thing. I wish there was a separate button on here, because like once you select it, you have to scroll back up once there's been comments. Like there should be buttons to be like deselect. I'm really loving it. StreamYard is pretty dope, especially when I'm combining it with OBS now, because I can do like cool stuff like that. Ooh, make it a little more fancy. But there's a few little things in here that I wish they would add, and it would be like, oh yes, so good. Oh, Rock City Comics in the house.
Rock City.
I've been talking to him on Instagram a lot lately, man.
The gram.
Yo, Daddy and Daughter Plus Water, you should talk to Rock City, man. He's all about some Star Wars and stuff too. I mean, obviously comics and whatnot, but you know, we've been talking about stuff like that. So I think you guys should talk too, because I think you guys would get along awesome as well. Star Wars nerds unite. That's right. That's why I say all the recent stuff I've mailed to people have had Star Wars stamps. Anyway, where are my stuff? Guess we got to talk about it. Like, how long have you actually been doing YouTube? Like, have you done other stuff on YouTube, or you just started it for like magnet fishing and stuff?
So it's kind of funny. I'm brand new. So everything you guys have seen, including like from my first video, that was my first time actually magnet fishing. So my first time magnet fishing, I took the GoPro with me, and I have always kind of had an interest, I guess, in vlogging. I had a GoPro back in the day. I made a couple of videos of doing, back in the day, I did like a Tough Mudder and Rugged Maniac, like obstacle race. I videotaped those. I did like a vlog for a trip to New York City I took with my mom back in like, I don't know, it was probably 10 years ago now. 7, 8, 9 years ago now. So, but everything you guys have seen, that's my beginning as far as YouTube.
That's
And
awesome.
I think I have a little bit of a TikTok addiction. And
I
I
mean,
saw,
everybody does. If
I
you're
saw
lying,
like,
if you don't, you're lying.
oh yeah, I saw like Danny Dip and of course the Fisher, and I started seeing the magnet fishing TikToks. And actually, I had one of my former lieutenants in the fire department. He got a magnet for his son. I want to say like 2 years ago, and they were doing it. I think when it first got popular, and I kind of saw the videos, and it kind of sparked an interest. Like, I think I could. I think I'd like that. So that's how I got my start. I got a GoPro and got a magnet and started making videos.
Yeah, and you had the amazing luck of finding some really great stuff like the first times out too. Like that always helps. Like I did not. You got to tell everybody what you found because my first time I found just like giant slabs of metal. Like it wasn't cool. Like I still got hooked from that. But if I would have found the stuff you would have found, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. It's like I don't know. That's crazy too. I bet there's been some people that have tried to start or tried to do YouTube or like I'm gonna start magnet fishing, and then they go out and they probably find the nails and magnetic rocks, and they're like, oh, this is dumb. And my first time out, I found a bike and a scooter and just a ton of little stuff. And it was awesome. And I learned quickly that that's not the case every time.
Okay, yeah, real quick, we got okay, Mona. So like I'm trying not to, start anything really, but he does have a lot of thumbnails and titles that are very misleading sometimes and very dramatic. And I think as a whole, it's not helping our community. Every time there's a lot of people who are like, you won't believe what I found, or dead body found, and then it's a dead fish, then nobody's going to watch our videos because they're all going to think they're like stupid like that. Like, I don't really think he's doing us any favors. I personally don't have anything against him. I just, some of the stuff he does, I don't agree with so much.
Or
So,
like he had one the other day, most disturbing finds, and
yeah,
there
it's
was
like,
nothing disturbing, or I found something that should never be found, and it's a shovel
yeah,
or some bikes. I think he's probably the biggest name, honestly, in what we do. And I don't know. I know like it was Jeff, outdoor influencer, right? He was talking
yeah,
about, I guess he was doing that, like the clickbait stuff, and he didn't like that, and he was talking about he wanted to change his image and get away from that because like Snorkel said, it's tricky. I mean, he got, and it seems like he, as far as like the community goes, he doesn't. It doesn't seem like he really does lives or really doesn't really interact. He just does his own thing. Which, I mean, he's big, and what he's doing is obviously got him to where he is, and it works. But it doesn't seem like he really messes around with the little guys like us.
yeah. But I feel like it's going to catch up with it. I mean, I just feel like it's desensitizing everybody
He started a new
to our
channel.
stuff. Did he?
The Fisher reacts.
Oh
He's
man, no,
watching.
I remember. Yeah,
He's watching, like, I guess, crazy, disturbing videos and reacting. I mean, the guy's got a lot of energy and good
he
personality and
does.
whatnot on camera, but
Yeah, and I think it actually. I think that's why he started the second channel. Is I think it has started to catch up with him. I think he plateaued, and then everybody caught on to what he was doing, and then they were like, because there's way you can check his numbers through different things like TubeBuddy and stuff, and you can see that he's not doing as well as he used to be doing.
yeah. Or I know, like, you can have all the subscribers in the world, but you can have 280K subscribers, but then you only get 20K views of video. And what's your average watch duration? I feel like some people have to come to our videos and click around for the good finds, or like click around to see if there is anything disturbing or whatnot, and then if not, they
Yeah.
click off.
Yes, Sonia, it is possible. Like I have hyped things before. I think my most hyped one was when I went to try some magnet fishing, and I used the brand new kayak launch downtown, and I forget what it was like. Okay, well that's annoying. Okay, it stopped. The ramp costs like, what was it, 30 or 60 or some ridiculous amount of money, $1,000. So like I worked that in there, but nothing I said was a lie. I did try out the ramp. The ramp did cost that much because my wife works for the city and I know how much it costs. And I did go magnet fishing, but I did try to hype it a little bit. I was like, yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta do some stuff sometimes. But none of it was a lie. So I didn't say there was a dead body. Well, I guess that's not a lie either, but it's not really.
That's like,
what people are trying to get from that,
I just started watching the Nick Nimmin videos about
Yes.
your YouTube, what can get your channel shut down, the rules, all that stuff.
Mhm.
And I learned a lot, and part of that is don't mislead your followers, and don't title, thumbnail, and tags, and need to be relevant with what's in the video.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that they'll put anything and everything, which also doesn't help them because it's confusing the algorithm. If you're going to sit there and type like pandemic and, coronavirus, it's not, that's a trendy topic as of, the whole last year and a half, but like it's going to confuse it and not put you in with the right crowd. So it's not helping you, and it's maybe going to get your channel deleted.
I made a joke. I know everybody has like their little catchphrases and whatnot, and I remember if you watch my second video ever, I think I said the word guys probably 72 times. I was like, look at this, guys. Hey, guys. Look what I found, guys. I'm done for the day, guys. See you next time, guys. I was like, guys. But his thing is like the what the heck.
What the heck?
I think sometimes I want to like just comment and be like, he said heck 18 times. Like watch every video and just count and just be like, he said heck 22 times.
I think it was Rock City the other day was giving me some crap because I kept saying bro or something. And I was like, hey, man, at least I'm not, not cussing like a sailor. Not saying that I don't sometimes, but I try to keep it on the DL when I'm recording. But there's a great many times that I want to be like, say things, and I try to be good. So
it's like, you slip some stuff in there that's really funny, and I try to do that too. And you got to try to, like with my background with work, everybody talks like a sailor, and I'm trying not to cuss. I'm try not to cuss at all and keep it PG. And
so it's hard. We'll go ahead and talk about that. You just tell everybody what you do. Because you've told us what you've done, and then you told us where you did it, and it was like it bumped up, and you gained some cool points.
So I work at the fire department. I'm a firefighter paramedic. I've been doing it now for about 5 or 6 years. I worked for a city where I live first for 4 years as a firefighter paramedic, riding the fire truck, riding the ambulance, going to fires, doing paramedic stuff, all that cool stuff. And then an opportunity opened up at an airport. So I took a position at the airport, and now I'm an airport firefighter. So I drive big crash rescue Tonka trucks and protect planes in the terminal and all that fun stuff.
That's awesome. That's like way cooler. Because like, I feel like...
If you guys didn't know, this is also Snorkel Pilot. I'm trying to get him a job.
Yeah. Hey, Z Cook Z, aka Zach is in the house. How you doing, bro? He's been living it out. He hasn't made too many content lately, but he's just trying to, spend a lot of time with the family right now. He's got the new kid, which is adorable, by the way. If y'all haven't seen this kid, man, this kid smiles more than anybody I know. he gives Scuba Sonia a run for her money. Legit. Like, he might take you, girl. I don't know how to say it. He might take you. But he's pretty awesome too. You guys should go check out his channel. He's got a lot of awesome diving stuff. And he's just fun to watch. He's got a good screen presence too. And he's very real. Like, he's not, it's very real.
Right. That's like I saw some like Jody said in the chat. Some people don't like the Fisher's voice. They feel like I don't know. We've all seen it. So people can sometimes turn it on sometimes, and honestly, that's probably kind of a skill if you can just turn that on the entire video every time, all the time. But I guess sometimes it can get old. We can be a little animated when we find stuff. And
oh yeah, like I found that two-way radio last week, and like everybody probably thought I found a gun at first because I was pretty like but like I don't know that I've seen anybody find a two-way radio before, or if maybe just like one person. Like, it just seemed like that was a pretty once in a forever chance kind of find.
That's definitely a cool find. Like 508 said, I think we all have a YouTube voice, but his is a little out there. You know who has an awesome YouTube presence? I think Magnetic Squatch. When he does his intro and his outro, he goes in a different mode. It's so funny. I remember he shot his intro, and Katie was just like, "Wow, he really turns it on," because he's just in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on it. Like, it's still weird. Like, I don't like turning it on when there's like a bunch of people, and sometimes they just stop for like a really elongated a period of time to just like watch me, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, come talk to me. Or like, but they'll be there for like 10 minutes just sitting there, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like at least come talk to me, because like you're just weirding me out. Plus I just have like the like, because I like messing with some pew-pews, I have a kind of heightened sense of things. I like to know where people and things are around me at all times. So like if somebody's behind me and kind of around me, it distracts me a lot, because I'm constantly like, worried about them and what they may or may not do more than what I'm doing. So then the whole vibe is just killed.
Yeah, I still get embarrassed a little bit. Like, I'll set my GoPro on my truck bed cover, and I'll start doing my thing, and like, hey, what's up, Tidewater Magnet Thrower? And then somebody like walks by or gets close, and I just stop talking.
Is my man Zach moving? Are you like, he's told me stuff, but I don't want to tell anybody that stuff, so I don't know. So it's like, everybody moving, or are you packing in preparation for stuff that's happening this year or next year at the end of the year? That's his stuff. He's got some stuff coming up, so do it. Like, it sucks because I've seen a lot of cases lately where YouTube has done some crappy things. But at the same time, like, I really like YouTube. I think it gives people a chance to build and join a community that can be awesome. Like our community, like, we have tons of really awesome people. Tons of really awesome people that are always in this live and Squatch's live, and they come to all our videos and they comment. They're awesome people. Like metal detectivists and magnet fishers, divers, prospectors. Man, we have the best group of people, I swear.
And that's the one thing I've said it before. I didn't expect that at all. I thought I was going to be going this alone, but once I started stumbling onto you guys and your lives, and it's been really awesome. It's honestly like just like hanging out with your friends.
Oh, for sure.
And meeting Squatch and Daddy and Daughter Plus Water was crazy. And I plan on, I got to get up with you sooner or later. If we split the difference,
like meet in the middle. Yeah. We'll have to look at Google Maps or something and try to find some good somewhere in the middle.
I got to see like how far from Snowshoe Resort you are, because I've been wanting to take Katie there in the summertime and do some of the summer activities there. And if you We're
Yeah,
decently close.
Like, I feel like it's not too bad. Like, it's probably some hours, but like nothing like.
I'm 6 from Snowshoe. I think I'm 6 from you too, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have to plan something out. I definitely try. I'm planning on. I'm definitely a avid traveler, and I will take any excuse to go on a trip.
Oh yeah, like I have mixed them. Like, I like going places. I don't usually like to drive there if it's super far away, like because it just cuts into the time that I have off to do things. Like every time we go to Disney, because she's talking about doing another Disney trip. I love Disney, but she's talking about driving, and that's going to be like 13 hours. So that in my mind, that's 26 hours that we're not doing anything at Disney.
You just got to cut it in. You just got to cut it in half. Like, I cut the drive down to Orlando area where I went in Florida. That was 12 hours, and we stopped at Savannah, Georgia, which is about halfway. So I mean, if you cut it up, it's not bad. And then if you make that stop, like Savannah, Georgia is an awesome place to hang out for a night.
Oh yeah.
Charleston, South Carolina. There's so many places that you could stop for the night and magnet fish, make some content, or just take your lady out on the town or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, you kind of. I think I normally like to fly, but you can't really fly with all your equipment. If you want to take a ton of stuff, or like if you want to take your normal setup, you definitely can't fly with everything. And flying is still weird with the masks and all that stuff. And honestly, depending on sometimes layovers and stuff, you're not, if you don't have a direct flight, your flight to Florida might be a 8 or 9 hour day if it's 2 legs. Yeah. And so another couple hours in the car and you can do it on your own terms.
Yeah, I think, hey, Dirty Mac Yackers. We have a flight now. I think we still do. It's from our airport directly to Orlando all day, every day. That's all they do, there and back. So it's probably like a pretty quick flight, but they, your luggage or nothing is included. So like by the time you get them paying for all that.
Is it Allegiant or Frontier? Or Spirit?
I think it's Spirit.
Probably one of those. Yeah, we have a couple airlines like that too. And honestly, if you flew with your backpack and like you took one magnet and a hard case in your backpack and just took a backpack and like 2 or 3 days worth of clothes, you can get down there and back for $150.
Yeah, see, but if we're going to Disney, we need like the whole suitcase and like multiple situations. And
that's my wife. She's got it's a challenge for her to get the roller bag under 50 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah. No, just my whole thing is closet. Like, I don't remember how many. I think maybe I can only take 8 or 9 days off at a time at work. So like I start thinking like, okay, we've spent an entire day driving. Like that's all we've done is driving. That's an entire day of vacation. I just was in a car doing nothing but driving. Yeah. And it just bothers me.
That was like, we got done magnet fishing when I was with Squatch and Daddy Daughter Plus Water at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We hit it from like 10 o'clock in the morning till 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And awesome. Long day. And we got in the car and we just started driving. And I think we made it to Lake Georgia and we stopped at like a nice gas station. I took a little bird bath in the sink and changed and got some food. And we just kept driving and we just drove straight home. Got home at like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, so I think we're talking about driving, probably getting a rental because she's like, it'd be the same price almost, maybe a little bit less. Well, also depending on gas prices now, but probably in the same ballpark as flying.
Yeah.
But then we'd have a rental car to be able to do, like we'd save money at Disney probably because we're looking at like an Airbnb. Because if they're not having a dining plan right now, so if they're not going to have a dining plan, like there's no point in staying on the park itself on property. So we could just get our own food or whatever and cook or go out somewhere. So if we're doing that, I definitely told her, I was like, there's probably a day you're getting dropped off at the park. Her sister might come with us. I don't know yet. So they might get dropped off at the park, and then I'm going to head like 2 hours over and hook up with Squatch and stuff. I'll be like, later.
Yeah, right. Sonia asked, how do you pack your magnets? So I haven't actually flown with a magnet yet, but I did. So on Sundays, we have to walk through the airport terminal every Sunday and just kind of make sure everything's kosher and nothing's out of place and nothing looks sketchy, and kind of just show face and look at everything. We're looking at fire extinguishers and AEDs and whatnot. But I actually asked like the head TSA lady. I was like, "Can you take a magnet on a plane?" She's like, "I don't know why you would want to, but of course." And I was like, "It's a big magnet. Like we're talking a big magnet." I was like, "I can take that on the plane." She was like, "Yeah." So my advice, I would carry on your magnet. So if they have a problem with it, you're right there with it, and you have the option to explain to them what it is. Tell them that, it says on the TSA website you can fly with magnets. Have a screenshot of that, whip it out, be like, look, it says magnets are allowed. And if they were, so I'm sure everyone's had something taken away from TSA at some point. They usually just try to throw it in the trash or confiscate it, like it's gone. There's no like, we'll hold it for you. It's either like it goes in the trash or you take it back to your vehicle.
Yeah.
So I think that would be a good opportunity to leave yourself a little window of time so you can run that expensive magnet back to the car if they were absolutely not going to let you take it on the plane. If you check it and TSA finds it and you're not there, you have no option. It's gone.
Man, something else you could probably do that I would think I would do, just because it would be right there. Get that section from their website, print it out, laminate it, and put that in the case. So if they have a problem, you open the case, it's right there, and they can look at it. You don't have to fumble looking for it on your phone. It's just ready to go.
Put it on a big chain around your neck. Magnets are allowed.
Yeah, because some people have been like, yeah, I've flown with it, and other people are like, no. But like, I think if it's in a good case, it dampens the magnetic field, and I don't know.
I think
case by case.
It's probably gonna be airport on airport and what mood the TSA people are in that day. Sometimes they're weird. I mean, I used to have one of those credit card knives that's fits in your wallet and folds into a knife. I flew plenty of times. They didn't catch that.
Wow.
And I came back from a firefighter convention I went to in down in Florida. I think it was like Panama City Beach or something like that. And they gave everyone these like rescue tools, and it was it was a decent size, and it was like a little hammer. One side was a blunt side hammer, the other side was a pointed tip, and it had a seatbelt cutter on it. So this thing was like a straight up could be a weapon, and didn't say anything. Carried it right on the plane.
They took Sonia's tweezers.
Yeah, it's weird stuff, man. Like, you try to take some nice shampoo or lotion, and you're like 1 ounce over, and they're like, nope.
Yeah, they're like, nope. But like, I don't even know. You can bring stupid stuff on there. You could bring as much shampoo as you wanted in the proper...
In the little bottles.
Bottle, and have way more. But, yeah, I don't... Man, it's so dumb.
Yeah, daddy and daughter just stick it to the side of the plane. That's the funny thing. Cool. I'm sure we've all gotten a magnet and it has the sticker on the box. It's like, do not ship by air. So it's like, it's confusing.
But I mean, Magnet Store will ship stuff to the US. So
yeah, I know every phone is a magnet. Every laptop is a magnet. Every speaker is a magnet. And those are all over planes.
I feel like if it's in a proper case, it's not going to be an issue. Like, I don't know what it could possibly mess up in the cabin, because I'm sure you're nowhere near anything super important that will take a plane down.
Yeah.
That's just me. I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Snorkel pilot. Come on, man. You got to do your research. I thought you were the man.
I know. I'm a drone pilot.
Yeah.
Where did that go?
That was the other thing. That's a good point. I had a drone for a couple of days, and then I didn't like it, and I got rid of it. But
oh no, which drone did you have though?
DJI Maverick Pro, I think.
Really? Dude, I would swear I'd want the Pro though. That's me. I'm like, yes.
So where I live, there's a military base every 5 feet. So when I
Okay,
try to
well
use
then,
it, there are
gotcha,
red circles everywhere. So half the places I would try
gotcha.
to film, can't fly it. And then I also learned, fun fact, technically if you are monetized, you have to have your FAA drone license, and or
Technically,
they can hem
they
you up.
could, they could come after you because you've made money.
And even
I feel like,
technically if you're not monetized and let's say you're getting affiliate money, they could still kind of reach and be like, "Well, you're doing it for profit, so you need your commercial drone license."
I think you would have to catch them on a super mood.
Like
I feel
fly
like
where you're
most
not
times,
supposed to, or yeah.
well, it just depends on who you're doing. I feel like most part, unless they are out to for some reason woke up and they're like, I'm gonna make an example out of this guy, they are gonna get a hold of you with a letter or something and be like, hey, you have this video, you made money, or we think you made money. You're not supposed to do that. Correct it. Don't do it again, and we'll be cool. I think most of the time they try to get a hold of the person, work out what you did wrong, and teach you so you don't do it again, and get you to like follow the rules or whatever. But if they just woke up on the wrong side of the bed that day, then they might be like, "Yeah, we're gonna stick it to you."
Yeah. And I just feel like I might eventually get like a DJI Mavic Mini. I thought the Pro was just too much for what I wanted to do.
Get the Mini 2.
And I have a little problem of buying and selling things.
No.
I like don't keep things very long, and I like to. I'm pretty much buy
Yeah.
everything I own secondhand off like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. And like I think I bought that drone. I don't know. I think I paid like $600 for it, $800 for it. Got the drone. I had it for like a week. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna use this like I thought I was going to, and I sold it for what I bought it for within the week.
See, I'd love to have the bigger one. Just like the image quality would be, the sensor on that thing is much bigger, and it would be just like. Plus, it has cool like waypoint, like you can mark the
Oh, it was
waypoints,
super cool. Yeah, like it
and
does everything for you.
I think maybe it will remember those. So I think it's possible to go to like one location multiple times throughout the day at different sun placements and then stitch those and blend them and just like slowly through the flight, just like fade through the different times a day and stuff. And it would look crazy, but like, there's way more options than like my Mini.
Brockton,
And
I
I
love you too.
wish, I wish I had known that the Mini 2 was going to come out like 3 weeks after I bought the Mini, because I would have got that instead. Just for the, I don't really care about doing 4K. It's still the same camera, the same sensor. They just let you do 4K on that. So like, I don't really care about that. I care more that it has the radio control more than the Wi-Fi. And mostly, instead of recording at like 50 megabits per second, it will record at like 100 megabits per second. So the quality, no matter, even if it was still in 2K, the quality will be twice as good just because of that.
Yeah.
But of course, I always buy something right before they come out with a new version. And
Never
I'm like,
fails.
cool. Did it
That's
with the
what
iPad. Did
I
it with
think. I
everything.
wait till the new version comes out, and then I buy the old version from the guys selling the old version because they have to have the new
Yeah.
version.
Yeah, they got good deals.
I'm lucky enough to. I live in. I'm right next to Norfolk, Virginia, which is the largest naval base in the world, and there is a million military people here, and Navy guys are famous for buying big toys like that,
Getting
gaming
rid of them.
stuff, electronics. They use it for a little bit. They're about to deploy, and they got to get rid of it.
Sell it. Yeah, that's a really good area to be in.
So,
All right, let's pop this up here. So, like, who do you think your biggest influence for making the channel and continuing the channel has been?
I'd say for making the channel, it's probably just the people on TikTok I was watching. And for keeping it going, you guys by far. I mean, I'm loving these lives, loving hanging out, loving loving the audience, and it's just such a such a tight knit community, and it's fun. And honestly, it takes the hobby to a whole new level because not only am I out there trying to produce content, I'm trying to watch my friends' content. I think at the same time we're all learning what each other. We're all learning stuff from each other, and everyone has their own little style. And I think a lot of us are kind of branching out, myself included, into the, like they were talking about the 5 fingers of treasure hunting, and
Mm-hmm.
you guys are doing this book, The Secret, and all that. And I think everyone's kind of branching out and doing a bunch of stuff and having a good time together.
Yeah, like I don't want to get like super ever burned out or something. Or eventually, it's like the area around me, like we have a lot of river, but there's not a lot of spots to access or like places people are going to lose stuff. Like a lot of other people have these really awesome bridges with like larger creeks and small rivers and stuff. And that is a hot spot. Like we don't have a lot of that here, which I'm jealous because that's where everybody throws stuff.
I love Iron Antler. I think has the best bridges. I love seeing his bridges.
Oh yeah, he's got some sweet bridges. Even the treasure evictions, man, they got some crazy bridges out there with outdoor influencer and stuff. There's crazy bridges out there, which I found a bridge that I want to go to soon. It's actually near a kayak launch, but there is graffiti on the bridge on Google Maps, and I've learned anything from the treasure evictions that there's graffiti on the bridge. It's a good sign.
Absolutely. Yeah, Brockton is a big influence. We talk. They call him the ambassador for a reason. He's willing anybody, whether you have 0 subscribers or he doesn't care who you are. If you ask him a question, ask him about advice. That Brockton's awesome. I think there's a lot of people, maybe some people we've mentioned tonight that are big and they don't really care about the little guys and they're not willing to help the little guys. They have their success and they're doing their thing. And Brockton's the first guy. He'll tell you how everything works. Even watching these lives, you learn so much. I think last time we were on live together, Brockton was up and to dive and detect, and you guys like schooled me and to dive and detect. Like I didn't know.
Oh, about just YouTube stuff.
Like I just figured out about how to put the 3 hashtags, the blue hashtags on your video, last week. I didn't know you had to put tags in the description. Yeah. So I'm just starting to figure out some of the minute details. But Brockton's a great guy.
Oh, for sure. We all love the ambassador, man. He's good people, man. And he'll help any way you can. Even when they're like the GoFundMe's dead or something, he'll go into people's lives and just click the donate button in the chat. He'll find a way to send money to you. Just don't tell him no. It won't work.
I think he's got a Mr. Clean ambassadorship going. got the shininess. Don't worry, I'm gonna be there in a couple years.
Oh man. So what's your current bucket list item? What is your white whale?
Gun. I want a gun. I think that's everybody's at the start.
Like I found a gun, but not like a whole gun. It was most of the gun, but I want an actual whole gun magnet fishing. I did find a whole gun snorkeling, but I'm not counting that. So
yeah, that's like me and Katie's first video when I took her to this bridge in Suffolk, and I pulled up like a bike and a bunch of stuff. We got like a crowbar and we found a padlock, and we ran into these 2 other magnet fishers that have only been doing it for about 2 months as well. Nice. And they have a guy named Dan and his son, and he's actually starting a channel. And I believe it's he's changed his name. He's still trying to figure out what he wants to name it. I think he's going with Salty Dog Magnet Fishing. But he has a little double-sided magnet, and his son has a Harbor Freight magnet, like a 250-pound brick magnet. And they went back like 3 days later on the same dock that I was standing on, and with the Harbor Freight 250-pound magnet, found a handgun.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I ran into
I was like, ooh, I was like, that was my gun.
somebody. He maybe had like a brick magnet, but it didn't look like a very big brick magnet at all one time. And I felt bad for the guy because that was one of the times that it had been raining pretty good and the current was stupid. And he had like attached a paracord. And I was like, oh, this is rough for my man. But I was telling him where I got like my magnets and stuff. And I told him about the discount code. And I was like, you should, I mean, even if you get one of the cheaper ones, man, like you're probably going to be a lot happier with it. Even if you're just looking for something to do on the weekend. And you can get a really good rope and stuff. But like the paracord always makes me nervous.
Yeah, it's funny. I started with. So honestly, actually, my very beginning, I was kind of only planning on doing TikToks. I knew maybe eventually I'd have to branch into YouTube and whatnot, and I think I realized TikTok wasn't the place for me, and I wanted to do YouTube. But I started with a Brute 575-pound single-sided and some paracord, and I took it out a couple times, and I was like, I need a bigger magnet.
Well, at least their rope is probably good. There is a wide selection of paracord that is not true paracord.
I bought some Amazon like 550 paracord, so I probably was in that statistic.
Like it'll be like 550 paracord and it'll be like working limit like 100 pounds, and I'm like, true mil spec paracord is supposed to be, the reason they call it 550 is because it will do 550 pounds a strand, not 110. So like there's some BS because a lot of people, they do the bracelets and I've done that, braided stuff.
Keychains, yeah.
Yeah, I've done keychains, I've made bull whips, and it's whatever. It works for that. But like actual paracord should do more than 110 pounds.
I'm thinking about, I still have my paracord. It's like lime green. That knife I found in my last video, I'm thinking about cleaning it up and then rewrapping the handle with paracord.
That would be cool.
And then having it as like a wall hanger.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Tanner was in PA.
Michigan, man.
He's heading to California.
World traveler. I'm jealous.
Oh, he's got some. I need to get him on here sometime because he's got some cool ideas about traveling and stuff and doing some stuff with that.
We need to like get a bus and tour the United States together. Magnet fishing.
Yeah, they're like ropes. I love Brute ropes. I haven't found anybody else's ropes that I like more than theirs. Like they are some heavy duty, good quality ropes, and they're like cheap too. Like pretty cheap for what you're getting. Like it blows my mind, honestly. Hey, speaking of to dive and detect, I gotta say it right because Squatch is always trying to mess it up.
Mock and Angela.
All right, we can get the feud started now. The police department versus the fire department.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey, you can always come to the dark side.
I have an orange rope from Amazon, but I need to replace it. I just need to buy another Brute rope because that's the one I use for the hook. So I just need to buy another Brute rope because the orange rope's like real stiff too. Like it's hard to work with.
I use like the same rope. I have a 100-foot Brute rope and a 65-foot Brute rope. I use my 65-foot for like probably everything.
Yeah, Venture. I have climbing rope, but I stick to using that for climbing and stuff. Like I don't want to ruin my good ropes.
Life safety rope.
Oh yeah, like I got a
Kern mantle rope.
I got a sweet black 11 millimeter, like I think it's like 150 feet, maybe, or maybe 180 or something. I don't know. But I used to use that a lot for rappelling, but now the device I have for rappelling, it doesn't like to fit into that. So now I have like a 6 millimeter rope for doing some of that and some tree climbing and stuff, which I'm going to try to do that soon in a maybe upcoming camping video. Ooh. We're going to see how it goes. I feel like there'd definitely be some rappelling because it's the spot that I go. There's this huge rock, like massive, like bigger than most people's houses.
You do
And the
the
one
Spider-Man, get like an upside down shot.
I don't know if I'm ready for that life yet. Like every time I'm like, I love it, but each time like like I haven't done it for a while, I'll get up there and go over the edge and be like, that's a long way down.
Or like do the thing where you walk like face first down the wall.
Oh
Like,
yes, yeah, I haven't
play
done that
some
yet.
Mission Impossible music. Tidewater
like
hitting the sauce. Yes, daddy and daughter.
like now that I have the 6mm rope, like I could probably do a nice like bounce down the wall. The 11mm was so thick that it wouldn't feed free enough to let me do that. So I might try to do that. But I use that to do tree climbing and stuff. And if I can find a proper tree up there, that's what I want to climb the tree, put my hammock up there, and that's where I'm going to sleep for the night.
Ooh, sounds like fun. I couldn't do hammock sleeping.
Oh man, it's great. It's once you get in the right position, you're done. You're out. But
see, I'm kind of spoiled. I'm like a stomach side sleeper. I have to be lateral. It has to be completely dark, and I have to have like my white noise of like a fan.
Yeah.
I
You
can't.
always got the fan going.
I can't sleep sitting up. Like that's the funny thing. Everyone jokes firefighters. Like I'm sure if you ask Mark or like I was on a live the other morning where they were talking about they walk in. I think it was Rob said he used to be a cop, and he'd walk into the firehouse to get coffee, and all the firefighters are racked out in their recliner sleeping. I cannot sleep in a recliner or on a car, train, plane. I have to be laying down.
I can. It's preferable that I'm laying down, but I've fallen asleep in a great many places.
I just can't do it. I don't know what it is.
And then for like now I'm more kind of into like I love side sleeping now, but for like the longest time I would just like back sleep. Like I don't know what it was. It's the only way I could do it. It's like a mental, like I need to be ready to like go, like I don't know. And then there was one time, I don't know what the heck. I was living with my roommates and I woke up one morning. I swear somebody smacked me in the face with like a pillow. That's what it felt like. So like I wake up and thought it was one of my roommates smacked me in the face with a pillow. And I was like, what the hell? And I looked over and then I swear I saw like an old shirtless, like 70-year-old man, to which I immediately identified as not one of our house members. Didn't match any of their descriptions at all. So like quickly reach over, grab the Smith & Wesson and like point at this dude. And then he just like smokes, disappears. And I almost put a hole in a wall. And I was like, what the hell was that? And I was like, what? The universe is testing me or something, making sure I'm ready to go. It's crazy.
Tanner's talking about his big bad 360 magnet. I'm jealous.
Wait.
I guess Brute Magnetics.
So does that mean we can talk about it openly now?
The 360. I think him and Danny Dip have one.
Okay, so when is that happening? That better be happening soon, Tanner.
He said next week.
Oh, snap!
We all knew
I'd be broke,
it's only a matter of time. I think every U.S. company right now is racing to get a 360.
Oh my God, that will be exactly what I buy next payday.
I'm actually surprised, like Magnet Store or Magnetar hasn't tried to like make like a U.S. satellite operation or something.
The best kind. Yeah, oh man, because like even downtown, even though I'm kind of like I hate going there so much because I feel like that's all I've been going lately because I can't get anywhere else. But I feel like even down there, it will be a whole new ball game with a 360 magnet.
I love I just want like Scuba Sonia and Neon Raven with their magnetars. That one video. Neon Raven is fishing this dock, and it's like literally like sucking things out of her hand as she's trying to show them, like bottle
Yeah.
caps and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like
they're a beast. I mean, you got to be a little more careful in where you're going because it's going to get damaged easier. But oh man, I think it's going to be a whole new level. I think I could probably even use that on the yak. I think I can go out there on the kayak and get a lot more stuff with that too.
I just wonder like what the weight is on some of those. Like if you look on like Magnetar's website, they don't list the weight of like the Barbarian and the Beast. I wonder like
what's probably like
we all know like the Brute 3600 is 10 pounds. Like that's a big
okay,
bolt.
like that. Okay, like the actual weight of the magnet itself.
Yeah.
Man, Dad is in the house. Hello. Yeah, I'm hoping.
Hi, Snorkel's dead.
There's like when you think about it, when you're throwing it in there, you got to be dragging right past some stuff sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And like this is going to give us a better chance to like suck in that stuff from the side. Oh man, I'm super excited. I don't even care how much it is. It's happening next payday. It's going down.
I've almost I was flirting with the idea of getting a Barbarian, but it's like I think it's $286 to the US. I was like,
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
thanks.
I'm sure this could be pricey, but at least we're not paying for shipping.
It's probably gonna be 175, $200. I would.
Yeah, if we could not have a kit,
at least.
If it's not a kit and I can just buy the magnet, dope. Let's go.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't care. I want one. I've been waiting forever. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. What's happening?
J&M said the Evolution was 400. Is that magnet store or online magnets? What is
Yeah. Well, even if they'll probably announce it next week. So even if I'm sure they'll tell us when that's going to be in stock and stuff. So hopefully even a week after that, because now I'm like, man, everybody's going to know about it. We're all going to be gunning for this thing. They're going to be sold out
right.
quick.
It's going to be like PlayStation 5's gone. Yeah.
Scalpers, I'm going to be selling it on eBay. Yo, man, I got the Brute Magnetics 360, $1,500.
We'll do a live auction. Start the bid.
Oh, man. I need it to happen next year. Actually, somebody was talking. I couldn't. Maybe it was Willie. I couldn't clear it now because work's so ridiculous that like I could have called somebody that was going to Flash Bash because it gives you enough. Each ticket gets you enough for like 2 tents. Basically, you have enough room for 2 people. So if there's like just single people going, then I could have shacked up with somebody else and just maybe paid them half of what they paid or something, and then I could have gone.
Let's go next year. Me and you. Tenting it up. Oh.
Yeah. So for those who want to check out the Ohio River History premiere, feel free to go and check it out, and we'll still be here probably. So
I'm going to pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, we'll support
multitask.
So do you feel like, do you like magnet fishing more or like being in the water more? See, I knew this was a good question because I feel the same way.
I'm not going to lie. I think I like being in the water more.
I knew it.
But so my spot, the one that you guys, I have 2 snorkeling videos at. I'm doing like finding stuff. That's an hour and a half away. Yeah. So, and that's honestly really my only good spot for that. Today, I actually, I had a friend call me, and I went to a place today looking for stuff where there was 0 visibility, so that was not fun.
That's kind of what Dad was dealing with a little bit the last couple days. He finally went and did some diving today with my brother. But it's been raining and stuff the last couple days. So like they were supposed to go like 3 days ago and they finally went today. So I know he went to the one spot and they didn't find a whole lot. So did you find anything at the second spot that you went to? I didn't check in on that yet.
On my most recent video.
No, I was talking to Dad. They went to one spot today and they found like a vape pen and some trash and stuff, and then they said they were going to another location, but I haven't checked Facebook or anything.
Vape pens are everywhere.
Oh yeah, dude, I found some too. Like, I think I found like 3 so far. But yeah, man, I love being in the water, man. There is nothing like it, especially if you do some like diving. Oh man, whole other world. I know when we were pulling out those newspaper machines and stuff, me and Dad, like at one point I just was there and I just was on the bottom and I just took a minute to just chill, to just be like, this is pretty cool, for the sheer fact that we're not meant to be here right now, but we are. I mean, his name is like going in space, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be able to survive in that environment, but we do it.
J&M says she has to go. Have a good night, J&M.
Later, J&M.
Listen to the doctors. Heal up quick. Take it slow. The biggest thing I've seen with just being in the fire department and knowing people and seeing injuries, people try to do too much too quick. Mm-hmm. They don't listen to the doctor, try to walk on it. I had an uncle that broke his ankle really bad and had like pins and screws, and he went out and bought like a walking boot and was like golfing and stuff like the next weekend. And now he has like permanent ankle pain for life. That's like unfixable.
Yeah, that's yeah. Don't do that. Listen to the doctors. That's crazy. Let's see. All right, daddy, daughter. We will catch you later. See, now this is the point where we start moving into Jacob the person. So you have any phobias? Anything that makes you get a little ooh?
Not really. I'm trying to think. No, honestly, I think my job has really given me like,
yeah,
I've done everything. Like we did a lot of training in no visibility, covering like our face masks up. I've done confined space stuff. I'm a pretty big guy, and I've been in places where you gotta like completely exhale to get through. And actually, so we wear the big air packs, and I've been through some holes where you have to. It's called profiling. You have to take your air pack off and put it through the hole first, and then you go, and it's completely black, no visibility. And I skydived when I was 18, the summer I graduated from high school. Nice. Kind of did it as like a bucket list thing. You know, I guess I go into fires and kind of an adrenaline junkie. So had motorcycles. So really, I snowboard. I guess I'm not really bothered by heights.
See, they still freak me. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I would love, and I don't know if they're going to do it anymore or when they're going to do it again. But downtown, here for a while, before COVID, the last 2 years, you could go downtown and if you donated at least $1,000 to whatever charity they were supporting at the time, you could rappel down the BB&T building downtown. So it's like,
wow,
it's a skyscraper. So like, I would love to do that, but at the same time, it scares the crap out of me. Like, I like it because it scares the crap out of me. Like, it's kind of like I'm facing that demon each time I do it. Like the first time I went rappelling, I was with my buddy and we were at that big rock, and like, to get your mind over the edge the first time is like a thing. Like, I kind of froze. I was freaking out. I got really, really hot. Like, I was sweating. I was freaking out. And finally I got over the ledge And then I got to the bottom and I went ice cold. Dude, it was nuts. And then I was like, let's do it again.
Yeah.
It was.
I guess maybe I don't care for like creepy crawlies.
Yeah,
I guess like big bugs. I'm not like terrified of them, but I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like
big spiders and stuff. Freak me out.
I don't want them to like sneak up on. Like I'll freak out. Like if I was asleep and woke up and there's a big spider in my chest. Like yeah, no, I'm gonna freak out. But like if I see one, like I can go kill it or relocate it or something. That's fine. But if it snuck up on me, no.
Yeah.
Like I went downstairs one time. Yeah, when I was living with my roommates, and there was a big like spider down there, like a huntsman. And I was like, holy crap, you are huge. But then I took like a bazillion photos of it before I smashed it with a 2x4. I was like, yeah, just stay there. Don't move. But I mean, it was like as big as my hand almost. I was like, holy crap.
I meant to ask you, what's your bucket list find? Or have you already found it?
I think I want a safe or something. Okay, for magnet fishing, I want like a safe. For like diving and snorkeling, I need like a phone or something. Which you're kind of up there. You found some.
My phone, it doesn't really count though. Like
well, not that. What you told me earlier that people will find about later. I'm guessing, like that's some kind of electronic device.
My first phone, it was an iPhone, but the front and back glass were missing, so it was kind of just like a circuit board.
Preferably a phone that I can return to somebody.
Yeah,
like I would find something somebody lost or a watch, an Apple Watch, and be able to figure out who it belonged to and return it to them.
I actually, about a month ago, I was doing a like a SAR, water search and rescue class, learning about like going on a boat and rescuing people or whatnot from a boat. Because at the airport we're surrounded by water and we have a boat, and in case of a water landing we need to know how to get that boat in the water and start rounding people up and whatnot. And I guess if we ever had the manpower and there was a water emergency around the airport, we could go assist. But this guy in the class, there was probably 15 to 20 boats, all police departments and fire departments from the area. They come together for a week and we do this training class. And one of the cops lost his phone in one of the boat slips. And I'm pretty sure it's still there. And he was talking about, it's a brand new iPhone, I think like iPhone 12 or whatever they are now. And he was really upset because all his family pictures and everything are on it. And I really just started getting into this diving probably and snorkeling like a month ago. And I got my Pulse dive like 2-3 weeks ago. So I'm thinking about the idea today just dawned on me I'm going to call that hotel, see if I can get permission to snorkel right there in their slips and see if I can find it. And hopefully it'll power on and I can get it back to them.
That'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
It's funny how as you progress into this, like the wheels start turning and you start thinking about places you can go and permissions and that you want to ask for, and you just kind of start sitting there brainstorming all the things you want to do. And
oh yeah, for sure. Like trying to get stuff happening at work and stuff so I can get some time off and go up with Dad and hit some spots. Do some magnet fishing too, but find some spots to like dive and stuff.
Are you guys pretty close as far as like location wise?
It's like 4 hours.
Ooh,
it's not terrible.
Yeah,
but it's not like I can just go on a whim and be like, let's go. Because even the other place that we want to go, it'll just be more like snorkeling because it's not. It might be deeper now. It wasn't deep the first time last year when we went. They were kind of in a drought, but even if it's deeper, it's not going to be that deep. It's like everybody does tubing and canoeing and stuff there, and we found all kind of crazy stuff. It was awesome, but that's like another almost 2 hours away, I think, or an hour and a half or something from his house. So, you know, I want time to be able to like do that, but also spend time with him and just kind of relax. And I don't want to go up there and be like, all right, end of the day, now I got to go home because I need to go back to work. Like that
I'm only
sucks.
here for the treasure hunting now. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, since we started with the food,
Uh-oh.
what is your favorite type of food, sir?
So, young Tidewater was a chicken tender connoisseur, chicken
Mm,
tenders and ranch. And
yes.
as I've aged, I think sushi is my go-to. Any form, rolls, hand rolls, poke bowls, sashimi, you name it. I love sushi. It's like my dream. Like I've been thinking about doing it. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like what's the show Wicked Tuna.
No,
Um,
I don't even know what that is.
it's a show. I think it's on Discovery Channel, and it's about these guys. I think they do it up north, and they do it in the Outer Banks, North Carolina, which I'm about an hour and a half away from. And they go out and they catch tunas, and like those big tunas, they're like
Oh yeah,
six and $1,200 a fish. And these guys, yeah, Brockton, the snack man himself, they they always go out. They go out and they catch these tuna, and like they cut like tuna's out of the water, like still alive, and they like slice it up and have pieces, little sashimi. And there's one guy that has a dog on the boat, and he always gives his dog a fresh tail cut. And
That's crazy.
that's like my dream, to go on one of those boats and eat like
That would
fresh
be
caught
cool.
tuna. But
I would kind of.
it's like $350 a person, and that's on the cheap end.
I kind of would like to do what Jiggin with Jordan did. Like I don't like seafood a whole lot, but he had that one video where he went out, man, they were like spear fishing and they caught all their fish fresh and then immediately took it back and like grilled it up. And like I don't know, something about that just seems really
My
awesome.
buddy, it's so funny. My buddy sent me a video yesterday, and he was like, "You should do a video like this," and it's a catch and cook video where a guy goes out on his kayak, catches a fish, brings it back in, makes a fire, fillets it, cooks it, eats it. Um, actually, my wife and I, we have been married 4 years, and we've been on 6 cruises together. We were doing 2 cruises a
Nice.
year, and we are absolute cruiseaholics. And
Nice.
one of the cruises we went on, we went to Freeport, Bahamas, and I found this little guy. Um, I gotta think of the name. I'll remember the name. But I found this guy. He has like a 20-foot boat. He's got two of them. It was $75 each, which is
That's not
ridiculously cheap
awful.
for a fishing trip. And
Yeah.
we took a taxi. It was like $20 to this resort, and it was like there's condos and boat slips and a restaurant. It's a resort you can stay at. And
Yeah.
we went out on the he took us out on the boat, and it was just me and my wife, the captain, and one other person that was there. And it was all light tackle, and we were using squid and just throwing bottom rigs into the reefs, and we caught so many fish. And the coolest part is the captain filleted them up, and then we got off the boat, walked right in the restaurant, and if we bought drinks and sides, they fried the fish up for us. So we
That's
ate
awesome.
fish that we caught like 2 hours beforehand.
That's awesome.
It was a really, really awesome experience.
Yeah, I just like think it'd be sweet to be under the water and just like I don't really like lobster or anything. They were getting some lobster, but they got a couple fish. But I think it'd be sweet to be under there and just be like, "Wachee,"
They do that
get
too,
that thing.
spearfishing for lobsters. It's kind
Yeah,
of like it's a guy in his boats, and I mean, you can tell him. Like, I think he had one person tell him like, "I want to catch a barracuda." Like that was his whole plan. Like, I need to catch a barracuda, and they got him a barracuda. And there's other
nice.
people that they want to spearfish for lobster, and then they go do that.
That's awesome. Yeah, see, if they do, if Dive Blue comes out with a better, like a longer system, that would definitely, since you're all in the cruises and stuff, because some way they stop sometimes and stuff, and you could get off and just take that thing and go look for treasure, or just take it in, look at the
I'm
sweet fish and
I'm definitely
stuff.
gonna get one sooner or later. I keep telling I told to dive and detect, if they come out with like a better version and they get the better version, I'll buy their old one.
Dude, man, the 10-foot thing kills me.
I see like all the places I've been in my videos so far, I haven't gone 10 feet. So, and I feel like where I live, I'm not gonna have any visibility at 10 feet. So
like ours are pretty like we're definitely not having some spring Florida water, but like,
oh yeah, that water
when
was
I was with
ridiculous.
Dad, like surprisingly, because it had rained like sporadically throughout the week before Dad came, and that water was actually not that terrible. Like, it's not crystal, but like it was pretty decent. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, honestly.
Yeah, I found it's called Little B fishing. If you're ever in Freeport, Bahamas, Little B fishing.
Hello.
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
It's gonna sound stupid.
Okay.
Can I put this in the microwave without it? Like,
Yeah. No.
Yeah, Rock City.
Yeah.
Spearfishing for lionfish would be super cool. A lot of people get mad, but they don't realize that they're invasive to a lot of those reefs. So you're kind of helping the environment. Squatch.
Whoa, Squatch! Squatch!
That brings up a good point. Hope everyone had an awesome Memorial Day. And
yeah, I meant to say that earlier when somebody mentioned it, but yeah, hope everybody had a good Memorial Day, and just reflected on sacrifices made.
Yep. Thanks to everyone that gave the ultimate sacrifice, everything, so we can be here right now and have the freedom to treasure hunt where we want to treasure hunt. And without them, this would probably be a different place.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It would be a lot crappier.
We could all be speaking a different language right now.
That is true. Who knows? Russian, Chinese, or maybe we just sound a lot more British still.
British.
Fish and chips.
Everybody loves the Squatch, but
oh man. All right. So I don't know, maybe like just a bad moment, maybe not the worst, but like what's a situation that was pretty crap but gave you some insight.
These are some deep questions.
I know, I do my best. Some of them were like, yeah, and then some of them were like, ooh, serious time.
Trying to think.
Like, I don't know if I want to give out my secrets, but like, I have sources for great questions.
Trying to think. I have no idea. I think awesome. I guess I can think when I was so my dad was in the Navy, and he was a senior chief. He did 20 plus years and retired, and now he works for the government as a civilian. My grandfather, my dad's dad, he was in the Navy. So I was kind of you guys can probably get this from some of my videos and seeing me on these lives. I was a little bit of a class clown and messed around a little bit in high school. Didn't really take school seriously. I had absolutely no plans at all on going to college. Like I didn't apply for any scholarships. I was just the kid that was like, I'm going to work. I'm not going to go to college. And somewhere in like my senior year of high school, I actually they had a VOTEC program where we got out of school for half a day, and I was learning about public safety. I did like a public safety program, and that's what got me interested in the fire department. I started volunteering in the fire department, but it's like super competitive, or it's not so much anymore, but back then, 10 years ago, it was super competitive to get in the fire department. Like in Virginia Beach, Virginia, they would have once a year or twice a year, they would hire like 30 guys, and they'd have at least like 3,000 people apply. So super, super competitive. And one of the things that gets you up on a fire department hiring list is prior military. So somewhere along the line, I hatched this plan that I was going to go in the military for 4 years, get my GED, do that thing, and then try to get into the fire department or police department or some public service, and kind of maybe get a degree in fire science or public safety and with my GI Bill and all that stuff. So I tried to get in the military, and they had my heart set on it. Tried to go for Navy. I wanted to be a corpsman in the Navy, and I failed MEPS because they said that one of my corneas was irregular.
What does that
And
mean?
they thought I had something called keratoconus. And it's a degenerative eye disease where your cornea, instead of being round, it's shaped like a football. And it gets worse as you get older. And there's like no cure besides like cornea transplant. And basically your vision's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And pretty much there's nothing you can do about it. And I went to the MEPS the first time, and they caught it, and they were like, no. And then I tried to get a waiver, and they sent me back to MEPS a second time, and they had me go to their like super special eye doctor, and he was like, yeah, this kid's definitely got keratoconus. So they said pretty much no. And then I hatched this plan to try to go to the Army and be a 68 whiskey combat medic. And I actually found an eye doctor near me, a civilian eye doctor that was an ex-Navy eye doctor. And he did eye exam and everything, and he took 3D topographical pictures of my eyes with and had these graphs and everything, like colorful, had it all attached. He wrote me like a really nice letter, like, hey, I was a MEPS doctor back in the day, like this kid wants to serve. I'm not seeing the problem that you guys are seeing. It's not going to be an issue. If this kid came through my MEPS station, I would have passed him. So I took this little paper to the Army. They sent me back up to MEPS, and they said no. So I went to MEPS 3 times, and I had really had my heart set on going to the military and couldn't get in. And it kind of sucks because I feel like everyone should that'd be nice if everyone went in the military for like 2 years. And like I know they're all talking about all this free college stuff, and that'd be cool if they made everybody that was able-bodied out of high school go in the military for 2 years. Then you get an associate's degree, which takes 2 years. So you give 2 years, and then you get out, and they give you 2 years back. You get your associate's degree for free. Everybody learn some discipline. Everybody get in shape. And those that I guess I always kind of had the plan where, there's the people that do 4 years and hate it and get out, use it as a stepping stone, or there's the people that do 4 and say, I'm going to do 16 more. I'm going to make a career out of this.
Yeah.
And that could have been me, but I guess we'll never know. But so I was didn't know what I was going to do with myself. And then I was still volunteering with the fire department, and I'll never forget it's a combat medic, Brockton, in the Army. 68 whiskey. My first day of VOTEC for public safety, they taught us about EMS, fire, and police. It was just general. We didn't really get anything out of it. So I remember the first day, the instructor's like, who wants to be an EMT? And like 2 or 3 kids raised their hands. We're all like nerds, And then a couple kids, who wants to be cops? And a couple kids raised their hands. And they're like, who wants to be firefighters? And pretty much every dude in the class raised their hand. And they were like, well, those of you that wanted to be firefighters better put your hand up for EMTs too, because you're going to be one of those as well. And that was where I learned like pretty much every firefighter out there is an EMT as well.
Oh yeah.
And the fastest way to get hired is to have your EMT, and an even faster way to get hired is to have your paramedic, which is a 2-year program. So that's when I set out on my adventure, started getting serious about getting in the fire department. I went to Virginia Beach EMS and volunteered and got my EMT card. And then I still wasn't I wasn't getting hired. I was applying everywhere and still wasn't making it. So then I went to the local community college and got my paramedic. And as soon as I got my paramedic, the first time I applied with my paramedic, I got hired.
Nice.
So I guess I really wanted to be in the military. It didn't pan out, and then I learned, I guess, that when one door closes, another door opens, and then I took the civilian route. So now I'm doing medical stuff in the civilian world.
See, I'd be pretty like. It's just good to have all that knowledge and stuff too. I love stuff like that. So like, like I'm walking around carrying cats.
SWAT team. Is that a real cat or is that an Amazon cat?
That's a real cat.
Have you seen that? Where there's the fake ones going around?
Oh yeah, no. We paid some money for that.
There's Amazon ones floating around out there that break when you actually need them.
No. I had bought from a reputable source.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've done research. I've done a couple of like the Stop the Bleed classes, like wound packing and tourniquets, Israeli bandages.
Yeah, Israeli bandages are pretty good.
I actually have a buddy at work that does. He's an ex Navy SEAL, and they do live tissue classes.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to. He's gonna try to get me in one of these days. But that would be.
But
it's sad.
All that.
It's sad, like at the airport, and this is happening in schools and airports, and every fire extinguisher cabinet in my airport, there is a Stop the Bleed kit. And it's happening in schools and public areas. It's sad, but honestly, we kind of need it in today's day and age.
Even for a lot of stuff, like I put that bag in the car. You never know where you're going to roll up on a car accident and somebody's sliced something not good. So
definitely better than a belt.
I take that. Oh yeah, I take that to Disney. It was great. Went through security. Guy was looking through stuff, and he was like, "Sweet tourniquet," and I was like, "Yeah,
that's awesome."
Game recognizes game. But like, oh man. And then a lot of people were like, about it. But in some situations, which I think the newer cats might do better for like small children and stuff. But I have a rats in there too. Smaller animals or small children that it's not going to quite tighten down on. At least that's that. Some people are like, it sucks. Some people are like, it's good. I'm like, I'd rather have something than nothing.
But I think
the newer cats do better for small children and stuff now.
Have you seen the SWAT T tourniquets?
Yeah, I need to get
like
more.
Rubber.
Yeah,
we carried those. I do like those. You got to use them appropriately, and they're very effective. But the only time we found that they're not super effective is when there's a lot of blood. Like if it coats that rubber
slippery,
and you don't have a good surface to grab on, like if it's just like something really bad, blood everywhere, and there's no clean place above to put it, it's just going to slip and it's not going to work right.
Yeah.
And a lot of people I feel like this with tourniquets, people that aren't trained are like scared to hurt people, and they don't They don't go tight enough, and
you got to get it tight.
Yeah, you really got to crank it down. Like it should almost hurt, and their arm should go numb instantly.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't be able to feel a distal pulse.
Yeah. But like stuff like that's fascinating. I would sit there and watch videos and stuff, like especially like wound packing. If they got a good bleeder and you got a crap ton of gauze, you can put your finger in there and you can find the puncture place and just keep putting your finger in pressure and keep putting that gauze in and just keep packing that in there. And then
that's the funny thing with EMS, how many times it's changed and gone full circle. Like back in the day, they said don't put anything in wounds. Don't stuff. Back in the day, they were just direct pressure. Don't put anything in the wound. And now, if it's not neck to navel, in the I forget what they call it, hip box.
Your damn it, like
pleural cavity. Yeah, thoracic cavity, pleural cavity. As long as it's not neck to navel, you stuff that wound.
Yeah. I mean, it depends, I mean, if it's super bleeding, you're going to have to do something.
Oh, yeah.
If it's kind of bleeding, then you might be able to get a tourniquet or something. I mean, if you got...
That's like, we used to get calls I used to do medical transport too, which is like taking people that can't move on their own. They're like bedbound. you could pick them up with a stretcher and you take them to doctor's appointments, dialysis appointments, and the dialysis people have these shunts, and they're big and nasty, and it's like this huge artificial vein artery thing that pulsates, and they stick huge needles in it, and that's how they do dialysis. Well, sometimes they don't stop the bleeding enough, and then like on the way to or from, or like we've had dialysis patients like scrubbing it too hard in the shower, and that thing lets loose, and it's like a murder scene. But all you need is a gloved finger.
Yeah.
Just hold it right on there, and it stops.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. It's good stuff to know.
Rock City said neck to nuts. I like that.
Yeah, but I mean that's another thing. Carrying around pew-pews and stuff, like I definitely keep stuff with me too, you know.
Oh yeah. Brockton's double fisting, getting you that watch time.
I don't want to really
Computer
put a bullet in nobody,
phone.
but if I do, I'll try to save your ass too, I guess.
Yeah, right? Yeah. All right, now let me save you.
Yeah. But always crazy stuff. I always keep stuff like that in the car. Bunch of gauze.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, it'd be cool. It's sad. It's sad to have to do that or feel the need to do that, but I mean, all these mass shootings, and I mean, if you could be at a concert, you can be at Walmart.
I remember it's been a few years, but I was driving and there was a person in front of me and they were kind of like doing crazy stuff, and I was like, oh hell no. I was like, I'm getting ahead of this person. I'm not trying to die today. So I passed them. And we're going, and finally she went to like the one side pretty good, and there was kind of a bump, and I seen her kind of hit that, and then I seen her go back into her lane, and then she started drifting and crossed the median, and I was like, oh hell, hit a car head on. So we all went back there, man, and like I didn't really have anything in there at the time, but we were trying to get her window. Hi. Hello. What?
I brought you food.
Thank you.
Please excuse us on this snorkel snack break.
Snack break.
Huh?
No. Damn.
What was that? Is that some Parmesan?
Oh, we got and like
Parmesan
the world's
cheeses,
like water bottle.
You know what we call that at work?
I don't know.
Feet cheese.
Feet taste good then. Feet taste good. But anyway, she hit that car and I stopped and like tried to back up, and like we think she had a stroke. She was just kind of sitting there not doing anything. She was just like, so we were trying to bust the window and stuff and get to her, and like we were trying to check on the other people because like one of theirs, I think maybe it was hers, her front tire was just gone, ripped that whole assembly off. And like, I don't know, it's crazy stuff. We didn't have anything really to break the window properly. Thank God somebody had a baseball bat in their car. So, like ever since then, try to find, like a good window breaker. Something to keep on me.
They make these spring-loaded window punches that are really cool.
Yeah. Those are fun. Or if I can't carry something like that on me, I will just keep crush some old spark plugs and just keep it. You just gotta right at the corner of the window and that thing's gone.
Yeah, say anything with some weight to it that you can swing hard enough, corner of the window.
Well, just
or like the number one rule, try before you pry.
Yeah. Oh, well, we were definitely, they were just locked. And she wasn't responding to anything, and it was crazy. It was nuts. And then, of course, I was too dumb to back my car up because I seen it happen. Then I stopped way up the road and then ran back because I'm dumb. Because I was like, I got a sledgehammer in my car. Ran all the way to my car, ran all the way back. And then by the time I had that, somebody had a baseball bat and just like busted the window right as I got to the truck. And I was like, that sucks, but okay, at least we're in.
Right.
I'm dying. It's like 90 degrees outside or something. Yeah. So I try to keep stuff in the car and stuff now. I got I need to put some more stuff and get another one from a place called ITS Tactical. And they got this, like if you have the adjustable headrest, and they have a Velcro strap that will go around the headrest, and then they have a bag that will Velcro to that, and you can shove stuff in there. And like, eventually, I'd like to get some of those cut out Molly panels that you can put on your back seat and attach them, and you can attach med kits, pew pews if you wanted to, anything like that, just to have it in there, good to go, because you never know.
Absolutely. I'm still here on chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta do something real quick.
I used your thing the other day.
Whose thing?
Your thing.
What?
They were talking about going out on a boat or something, and I was like, yeah, Tidewater said tie it to the cleat and let it eat.
Oh yeah. Tied to the cleat, let her eat.
You're like, what if it gets stuck?
I had to change so I could vibe with you.
Oh. Dude, it was crazy because it like glitched for a second and showed your old shirt and switched to that.
Boom! Transition, baby.
Boom.
No. I'm thinking we both got these at Kohl's. Probably.
This was Christmas, but if it came from her mom, she shops at Kohl's all the time. So I'm going to go with yes.
Disney official gear. Oh.
What do we got here? See, this is one of those not very deep, but maybe. What do you think the worst buy one, get one sale could possibly be?
What? Oh my god.
So we have to go deep, and then I have to lighten the mood, and then
like then we go deeper. No.
That's what she said. Oh.
That's a hard question. Worst buy one get one sale item. I mean, there's so many avenues with that. Ooh, you know what that spaghetti sounds like? Some spaghetti ASMR. I don't know. I feel like any item that they I feel like any item that they like, you know, there's those items, I guess I'm being general here, where they like mark it up so you could probably you think you're getting a deal, but you're just paying retail. Maybe buy one get one pregnancy test. Yeah.
50% effective.
I don't know. What, do you have one in mind?
Oh yeah, I thought of one when I was typing it immediately. And you have to know, but I'm thinking bottles of magnesium citrate.
Ooh. That's bad. Liquid bubble guts.
Also known as magnesium shit straight.
Oh. Did you guys hear that?
I heard something.
It was a huge firework.
Oh.
Say Gilbert is not happy. Gilbert's my dog.
I got to see Gilbert. Gilbert's chill.
I googled it. I googled that just for fun. The worst buy one get one sex change surgery.
Oh.
Just in case, you can always go back.
I'm still thinking that's pretty, but I didn't even think about Googling it.
Kidney removal surgery.
BOGO eye surgery.
Casket. If you got a place to store the other one, why not? Oh man, what do you guys think? Drop your worst buy one get one in the chat.
To dive into text said eye surgery. Oh man, why didn't I think about Googling this?
Willie, it's for a husband and wife deal. Hey, you joke. I've seen it.
Yeah. That's like I've seen that. It was like a whole thing. They were having a kid, but like both swapped genders, and then the other one had the kid, and I was like, what?
There was a girl. I guess I have a neutral stance. So I guess whatever makes you happy. Do what you want to do. There was a girl in high school that I had a huge crush on. She was in my public safety program, and she was lesbian. Had a girlfriend, and I remember she would like banter and flirt or whatnot, but she was like, I like girls, I don't like guys. That was her story throughout the whole high school. I don't like guys,
Mhm.
I don't like guys, I don't like guys. And I tried and was always kind of like the friend zone guy, just waiting for one day for her to like change
Open
her
up.
mind, but never happened. And then I see a couple years later, her girlfriend had a sex change, like hormones, facial hair, top and bottom surgery. Like now she's a dude. And they're like together, and I was like, I thought you didn't like guys. What happened? But I get for some people, it's the person. They don't.
Yeah.
I see that where they don't care about gender, they just care about the person. But still, it was crazy to me. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes, people.
Well, just different things. I guess it is the person, but like I always see either way with like gay couples. Like, there's always one that's like super seems one way, and then one super seems the other way. And I was like if it's girls, it'll be one that's like super feminine, and there's another one that's like super like a guy. And I was like, it's pretty much a guy. Like, they're lumberjack flanneling it up and going out there and kicking everybody's butt. And I was like, you're dating a guy. Like, I don't. What?
Yeah, I guess people change. I mean, you got Caitlyn Jenner have a whole career and family and kids, and then
which I'm fine with everybody, by the way. I'm just saying sometimes it confuses me because
I guess there's some people like a switch flips, and then who knows?
It's crazy. Like like her story, and like you don't see me. Like, I was out there like, oh yeah, I just flirt with some guys, but I'm really into women. Like, I've never been like, I'm gonna go flirt with this dude, but I'm into women.
Right.
I don't know. From the sex surgeries, whoever said that was
me.
It was Willie.
Oh yeah, Willie.
No, I looked up a better one.
It was buy one get one. Fault.
Buy one get kidney removal.
Yeah, kidney. You can only get one.
Yeah, you can give two. You can only do it one time though. Only give two one time. So,
Brockton, your worst buy one get one. Go.
Ooh, yeah. I want the ambassador's input.
Go. Oh, he's thinking. How's that spaghetti?
It's pretty delicious.
Spaghetti.
Oh, now it's like, oh, look. I hate when it's super long, though. It causes issues.
That's what she said.
No, she didn't. I got the sex surgery, BOGO.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, Brockton let us down.
Anyway, God, this one's hard too, because I don't know what I'm gonna say. But so if you had to give up one of your senses, which one you picking?
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Brockton says, what was the question? What's your the worst buy one get one sale item. I'm probably gonna have to go with hearing. I think I would want my vision, and smell and taste are kind of connected. I think if you gave up your smell, you're not going to be able to taste things, right? Those are very connected, smell and taste, and with food and a lot of things, they're very connected. So I feel like without one, the other one will be useless.
Well, like smell is like the most deeply tied to memory too.
Yeah. And like I feel like there's a lot of ways to get around hearing.
Man, I love music though.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess there's captions, and you'd still be able to feel like bass and haptic feedback, and I feel like I guess I don't know. But then I'm starting to think about like playing video games and stuff. Then you probably wouldn't really be able to do that.
Like
watching movies and stuff would get pretty boring.
Like even though they're connected, I don't know. Smell might be. It just makes me feel better to know that like there are some situations that I could walk into and be like, God, this is an advantage. I'm glad that I can't smell this right now.
You can drive if you can't hear, Brockton, I think. I'm sure there's deaf people out there that drive.
You're just going to have to like...
really pay attention.
Yeah.
Also now with cars that have blind spot monitoring and...
just buy a Tesla.
Backup camera. Rock City. What's yours? Are you going with smell?
I think I'm going with smell. It would suck, but like...
if smell didn't alter taste and food for me, I would totally go with smell too. But I think smell would ruin... I think that would ruin food and eating.
I feel like it won't be as intense. I feel like we're still going to taste stuff, but maybe not get the whole like spectrum. So, side story, because I found out like not that long ago. My uncle, on my mom's side, he's been a Marine since forever, but he's retired now. But so throughout somewhere in the course there, something happened. And he has some like crazy damage. So he can't like smell or taste anything. Which sounds like the absolute worst thing I could ever think of. Like, I guess there's a shot he can get, some kind of cortisone shot, and it will kind of fix things a little bit for a while. But it's not like you can permanently keep taking steroids without having issues. So for the most part, he just doesn't smell or taste anything.
That's interesting.
That sucks.
Rock City is saying he'd split it up. And my dad actually fell off a roof when he was in the Navy. He was like sitting next to a railing in a chair, and like the railing broke or something. He fell like 2 stories on his head. And he is deaf in one ear and partially blind in one eye.
That's crazy.
And he's colorblind too, so I guess that probably adds to it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I have a buddy, he said when he was young, his dad or something was cutting a tree or something, and it came and swung out and hit him in the back of the head. And ever since then, he's never had a dream. He just goes to sleep and wakes up. There's no in between.
Wow.
And I was like, that's pretty weird and also kind of sucks. Like sometimes there's some pretty weird, sweet dreams. Like
oh yeah, I don't really dream. I don't really dream much. Jody said definitely smell, and then he doesn't have to worry about his wife's farts. That's a good point. You could just crop dust everybody and be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
This is great. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah,
Or
Like I
then
had a dream the other day that I forget who I was telling this to. Maybe I was on Squatch's live. I dreamed that there was some wedding in the UK that we were going to, and then we all went mudlarking.
on the River Thames.
Yeah. Like, it was a pretty sweet dream. Super random. I don't know who was getting married. I don't even know who was getting married. But we were there and I went to the wedding and then I was like, hell yeah, we're gonna go look for stuff.
One of you
Go
guys is
mudlarking.
gonna dream about finding the cask, the secret
Oh,
treasure.
I'm sure
At
Magnetic
some
Squatch
point.
has already had that dream. Already had it, I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
No smell, now that I think about it, would almost kind of be like a superpower. Like you could
Yeah, like I'm
there's
saying,
some
there's more situations that you would be in
there's
that
some
it would be
jobs
awesome.
there's some jobs you could do where like you'd be the man because you wouldn't have to worry about I'd be like a CSI like crime scene cleaner upper or like
Yeah.
something crazy.
Just go talk to Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs.
Yeah, right. Or you'd be like have one of those jobs that gets paid ridiculous money to go in like septic tanks and stuff.
Yeah.
Confined
Yeah.
space technician for all that stuff.
So you've been on some cruises, so I'm sure you've been to some, but is there one you haven't been yet to? A country that you would like to go to?
Absolutely. I have a lot. So I was born in Japan when I was my dad was in the Navy. So I
Yeah.
was born in Sasebo, Japan. I was only there when I was like 2 years old, so don't remember any of it. My mom has some awesome pictures, but that's about it. I guess bucket list is definitely to get back to Japan at some point, and it'd be cool. I know like Tokyo, obviously, like Osaka, Japan, and then I'd really like to see my birthplace.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Singapore is high on my list. Singapore seems really awesome. As far as I've been to Canada, my mom actually lives about an hour and a half outside of Canada in upstate New York, so I've been to Canada quite a lot.
Nice.
The cruises, I've done a lot of the Bahamas and Caribbean. So I think I'm almost kind of I feel like I'm almost kind of like been there, done that as far as the island thing goes, and like the Bahamas. I
Yeah.
really want to, and I live near Virginia Beach, Virginia. I've lived here pretty much most of my life, so the beach is cool, but I like mountains, and I snowboard. So if I went to Japan at the right time of year,
Yeah.
could snowboard in Japan. So yeah, probably definitely Japan. I mean, I think all of Asia fascinates me, and um, just everything over there, like Japan, Singapore, Philippines. I think any of those would be awesome to visit.
Oh yeah, Japan's got so much crazy stuff, man. They got like crazy vending machines and stuff. Just the whole culture is like
And
massively
sushi,
different.
like I love sushi. I mean, just
There you go.
I can think right now, sushi, uh, the bullet trains, snowboarding, like the spas they have are insane. Like some of those like bathhouses, the what else? Thanks, Brockton. Um, just just the culture over there. Like they have like they're going to their Disney World and their Universal Studios would be crazy.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Tokyo's Times Square over there type of deal. I mean, just seeing some of those places. Maybe Japan can fix my eyes. Dang, Brockton's going cutthroat. That's why I have these
Woo!
eyes.
That's cold, bro.
Man. Start a GoFundMe for me, Brockton. Get Tidewater eye surgery.
Oh man. Yeah, like I don't know. Japan's got a lot of cool stuff, man. They're off the chart with some stuff, man.
What about you?
Ooh, that's hard. Like, I feel like it'd be sweet to go to Australia, but also terrifying because everything can kill you there. Like, I need somebody that lives there to like take me in and keep me away from the stupid. Because I'll probably go to do something stupid and be like, "Don't do that. You're gonna die." I'm just trying to go to the bath. No, don't do that. There's a spider that lives in the cactus you're about to pee on, and it will kill you.
Big old like dock spider.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's some beautiful looking, country, but man, I swear everything there can kill you, man. Snakes, spiders, all kind of stuff.
That would be super cool though.
But it gets hot.
Get a lot of stuff over there. That's awesome.
It gets crazy hot over there. Maybe it was Pioneer Polly, was on a live stream. I think it was him, and he said he went over there. And like he said, it was really stupid hot, and he's like, I was not used to it. And he's like, we ended up finding a neighbor. I mean, their neighbors are like way far apart, but he's like, we found a neighbor that had a pool, and he's like, the water temperature of the pool was like 90 degrees, but he was like, it felt so good compared to the outside.
Like bath water.
He was like, but it felt so good. It felt cool compared to the outside temperature. And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I love
that's cool.
Even I think like Iceland, New Zealand.
Oh,
those would all be cool. Did you watch what was it? It was like Zac Efron's Netflix special recently, and they travel around the world and go to some different places and talk about like sustainable food and energy and the environment and all that. And they go to like Iceland and some cool places like that.
No, it's
a good show.
I'm still trying to put Zac Efron with that. It's
a good show. I'm gonna remember the name. Maybe somebody knows it. And I like to watch Amazing Race. That's a good show, and for watching the whole traveling thing. And then I like watching traveling shows.
I would actually probably like to go to Germany. Like, I sit there sometimes and try to learn some German, but it's pretty hard. Like, they have the most expansive language. Like, if you look at different people's stuff, the stuff you got to study, like, they have way more than any other language. And then they have like street German and stuff. And sometimes if you go to like East or West Germany, they use kind of some different terms and stuff. So. But yeah, I would go to Germany. That would be pretty cool.
I'd go anywhere, honestly.
Yeah.
Anywhere that I haven't been before.
But Iceland, man, dude, the black sand beaches are beautiful.
And I think Iceland is where there's a girl I knew that worked in the fire department that went there, and she did the thing where you like snorkel between two tectonic plates, and the water is like crystal clear.
Oh yeah, I bet. They have some sweet waterfalls and stuff you can go to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't remember this guy's name. I'm not even going to try to. He's got a crazy last name because he's Greek, but he went there. And like, it was beautiful. I was like, man, I want to go. Like, at some point, they were like in a hot tub on like a boat or something, and they got out and then jumped into like the freezing water, and then got back up and got back in the hot tub. And I was like, I would do that.
Yeah, they do that in like Seattle, Washington, and they're starting to do that in other places. The hot tub boats, that would definitely be cool.
But I mean, it was like all steamy and everything else is snow and cold looking, but they were fine because they're in the hot tub. I don't know.
I think it's Iceland awesome. On Zac Efron's thing where they're like in these like natural hot springs, and that's how it is. It's just like ice and snow everywhere, and then they're just like chilling in like nature's hot tub.
That would be awesome. I would do that. Yeah, I'd go anywhere. Like the only other place I've been, I went with the wife and we went to Jamaica, which was beautiful, but it just makes you sad though because the whole country is so poor.
I haven't been there yet. Yeah, that's
But
honestly everything down that way. Really, is kind of they're all at the end of the day they're all kind of third world country-ish.
like it's crazy because like it's beautiful, but like they're not getting any money from the resorts hardly, so they're just poor.
I'm curious to see. I bet you some of these places are even worse now after the last. I mean, they pretty
Oh
much had a year of no tourist traffic.
yeah, that had to suck.
Because I know like the cruise ports were kind of keeping some of those places afloat. Like, there you go.
Jamaica.
$100. How much is that American?
That's $1.
No.
I think it might actually be less than $1. Oh, dude, you could go there and live like a king for a long time on one paycheck.
Oh, it's called Down to Earth on Netflix. Check it out.
Check that out.
If you like the environment and travel, super cool show. It's a short series. I think it's like 5 or 6 episodes.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
907 has said hot springs in Alaska. Yeah, Alaska. I know it's not a country, but that's definitely bucket list. Gonna go visit my boy Mike someday.
Oh, God, he was so quick with that.
With his big old sticker.
You were just so quick with that.
Boom. There we go. 907. Go check them out if you haven't. Yeah, I'm gonna make it there one day. Shoot, we actually before, like, I guess the first time they kind of tried to like end the pandemic, like last summer-ish, and the cruises were like thinking they were gonna be able to start cruising again, and they had some stupid cheap prices. Like, we only cruise Carnival because it's dirt cheap, and like they had like a Carnival cruise for 2, an Alaskan cruise, like a 7-day Alaskan cruise out of Seattle, Washington, is usually $2,000 is about the cheapest you're gonna get it, and that's cheap. Like your Royal Caribbean and Princess is gonna be 3, 4, 5 grand. We found one for $700 for both of us.
That's crazy cheap.
And it was like June, and I was like, we're going. Like, I don't care if I have to wear a mask. I'm gonna be looking at like whales and icebergs and stuff from a balcony. But they ended up, cruise ships haven't sailed yet.
Oh man. Okay, so like, there's a guy I'd like to watch. So like, how adventurous do you think you would ever get in another country? Like, if you had somebody that would take you places maybe that you shouldn't go.
Then we would end up on another TV show called Locked Up Abroad. Now, it would have to depend what it is. I mean, I'd be down to do some exploring of places and maybe buildings or whatnot.
Well, there's a guy I watch sometimes, and probably for legal reasons too, he doesn't monetize his channel, but he doesn't monetize anything. I think it's probably mostly he just wants to do the adventure and show people stuff, but there's probably a legal issue that if he made money on his videos that he could get in a lot of trouble. But he does a lot of like train surfing, and he's in Europe and stuff, so he'll hide out on trains underneath and go. He went through like Germany and France and stuff. He went through like 3 countries or something. And like they got off at that beach at some point and they went swimming in this beautiful beach. They had these cool little boats you could get. I think they were just letting people use them too. I don't think you had to buy it. But they were like these sweet paddle boats, and then you could get on the back and take a ladder, and it had a water slide that you could go off into the ocean.
I'd probably do it if I had the time. I would definitely do the research first and see like what the repercussions are.
Yeah,
that country.
Willie knows. He does that too.
Chernobyl would be cool.
He usually takes like 3 people, and they will sneak into Chernobyl, and they'll go to Pripyat.
Willie, you gotta give me a video of the pool. That's like my favorite thing. I'm sure Snorkel
Oh,
knows. If you played
yeah.
like Call of Duty 4,
Warzone.
Call of Duty, oh, no, Call of Duty
Yeah.
4 back in the day. This was like
Yeah. Well,
I
they
was
got
probably in middle school,
the
and they have
sniper
the map.
level.
They have block. See, that's crazy. I still remember it. Huge Call of Duty fan. They have the map block with the pool from Chernobyl, and I've seen some TikToks of some kids exploring it and in it in real life, and now it's in Warzone. And
Yeah,
that's
they
what's
got the
funny is all the people that like are new to Call of Duty are like, it's in Warzone, it's in Warzone. They don't know about that it was a thing 10 years ago.
Well, I think they had just like a small bit of Pripyat in like Modern
Let's
Warfare
see.
1 or 2. It's the one where you're like,
They got the
who
Ferris
you
wheel and
with?
everything.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
the sniper one.
it's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2007 is when that came out. It makes me feel old.
But yeah, he went and he climbed up the Ferris wheel and stuff and did a bunch of stuff. Like they're nuts. They hide
No
in
way.
they hide in the apartments. They block out the windows so when they're at night and got the lights on, nobody can tell they're there. And they go to this crazy place. It's like a giant building, but at the bottom it's just full of water, clean water. And they'll fill their canteens. And they were talking about he's like, it's always kind of
They
a
go.
risk. He's like, one day, the police might find out that people are using this as a water supply and they might put something in it. Or it just might be radioactive or something.
Say
And
they
they were
go home and
filling
they
up their
glow at night.
canteens. Yeah. But the dude is crazy. I think his name is Shy. I think it's like SHEIY or something, or IEY. But he doesn't monetize anything, and he'll just take long breaks where he just goes and films. And like he usually has to split this up. It's usually like 4 or 5 days worth of, because they got to hike into Chernobyl for like 2 days. And they're always on a schedule because they have a cabbie that will come. He'll drop them off as close as he can, and he'll be like, I'll be there on Thursday at this time, be there. So they have to get in and get out and not get caught. But they went to like the hospital and stuff where they took all the firefighters, and like if you go in the basement with
Willie just commented something about that.
Yeah, the firefighter boots, all their clothes and stuff, boots and clothes, they just threw in the basement because they didn't know what to do with it, and they are still super hot. Like they went down there with the meter, and it was like off the chart.
We should go there.
I mean, it's fine if you're just like in and out and not touching it.
Yeah,
but you don't want to stay there.
See, that's the other thing with my current career. If I got caught doing anything like that, especially in the U.S.,
They would not like that.
That would be my job. Felony equals unemployed Tidewater.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. How may I help you?
Yeah. Yeah, right. And they'll be like, all right, I'm going full time on YouTube, guys. Let's do this now.
Well, we have a Geiger, but in Russia they use something else. Like the Geiger measures
rad detector. I wonder. I don't know.
What is it called? Because the Geiger just measures like how much is present at any given time. And then they have the other one that measures how much radiation it's putting off over time.
Yeah, I'm seeing now. This has got me.
Dosimeter.
Dosimeter.
A dosimeter. The dosimeter measures like how powerful it is and how long it's gonna keep in like the power over a length of time. Whereas the Geiger measures just like at that certain point.
I probably should have known that. I took a hazmat technician course a couple years ago, but I forgot a lot of stuff.
Oh, I wanted this whole thing, especially on HBO when the Chernobyl thing came out. Like I just dived into the history and researched a bunch of stuff, and it was like super fascinating.
Now you got my gears turning. I've been seeing these TikToks of people like exploring abandoned jails, and I think in Tennessee somewhere there's an abandoned theme park. There was this girl I saw today on TikTok. She's in Alabama, and there's I believe it's an abandoned Macy's, and there's like a big star statue on the roof and everything. And they snuck in there, and she was doing a model photo shoot. But some of that stuff would be cool.
Yeah, who was? I mean, I think they got permission and stuff, but Casey Neistat, there's some mall somewhere that's abandoned, and they went in there and they shot like a whole video of they were giving out Christmas gifts to kids and stuff. They transformed the whole mall into a winter wonderland. They put fake snow in there, built like elf buildings and the North Pole and everything, and just gave out presents to the kids and stuff that didn't have a lot of money or anything.
I forgot.
Oh, she's doing the standing thing. There it is.
The Hamburg alert. No, I'm just kidding. No, I asked her to bring me a beverage. Get a seltzer water.
Yeah, but he'll go to like old Russian military bunkers that have been abandoned and stuff, and they still have like a bunch of cars in the garage and stuff. Like, he's just crazy stuff. And I'm like, man, I like that kind of stuff. Like in high school, we were always trying to go explore places that we probably shouldn't have been going.
Yeah, Mona, that's wild. She said they gave them. I guess she was close to it. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that was a whole thing. And then the government was so like, it's not a thing. It's fine. And it was not fine.
This is so Brockton can't joke me for the rest of the night.
Whew. Those are Call of Duty shades right there.
Yeah. These are my operator shades.
You need a ghost ski mask now.
It's too dark. I can't do it. I'll just have to deal with Brockton joking me.
So besides treasure hunting, do you have anything that you're super into?
I'd say before treasure hunting was video games. Played a lot of video games, and
I still got to send you my stuff.
Like, I know. I think I sent you my stuff at one point, but I just I've been playing video games since very, very early on. I had a Nintendo 64 growing up.
Yes.
Then I had I think my next one was a PlayStation 2 in like elementary school. And at some point I switched to Xbox. And I had an Xbox 360 for a while. That's when I was into Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty. Like, me and my friends would just like, I lived in upstate New York some of my school grade years, and our friend, like in the wintertime when it was snowing, if we weren't snowboarding, we would just race home and get on Call of Duty and play all night. And I actually quit video games for a while. I had a couple years once I got older and started working at the fire department, I just didn't have time for it anymore. And then one of the guys I worked with was big into it, and he kind of talked me into getting another game console, which was a PS4. And me and him would play together, and I got into it pretty heavy. And then I did get my hands on a PS5 like a week or two after launch. I was super excited about that. I stayed up to I was following one of those people on Twitter that was like telling when they were restocked, and Target restocked one day as I was waking up for work. It was like 5:45 a.m. I'm going to get in the shower. My Twitter notification went off. Target has PS5s. Hopped on my Target. Boom, there it was. And the crazy thing was, in my area, there's like millions of people within like 30 minutes of where I live. Literally.
Yeah.
And there was 5 Targets that had 10 consoles each. So millions of people, 50 consoles, and I was able to get one. And then
Dude, that's nuts.
my best friend that I play with, he bought a house out in the middle of nowhere, an hour away, and they don't have internet, so he can't play anymore.
That sucks.
So I ended up selling my PlayStation, and now I bought a gaming laptop.
Nice.
So this is kind of my editing, live streaming, play video games when I can type of thing now.
See, like me and Willie are now best friends. Me too, brother. I'm so close to being at the end of the second one. But I still got some stuff to do. But I love Mass Effect. Mass Effect is so good. Like, I played all of them on the Xbox originally. And yeah, so I was super excited when they did the remastered Legendary Edition. Had to get it. And it's still super fun. Like, I trying to make different choices than I remember making the first go around or the first two go. I mean, I played them multiple times on the console, but now I got it on the computer and I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, I'm mainly playing. There's actually a guy I work with now that he plays PUBG. So we've been playing PUBG. I have another buddy that plays Rust. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Yeah. See, that's one of the. See, I got a bunch now. There's stuff that I'm like, I could play on the computer now.
Yeah, I'm actually. So that's been the hardest transition for me. Is like, I've been a controller player my entire life, and I've been playing on like 60-inch TVs, and now I'm mouse and keyboard on a 17-inch screen. So I'm gonna get a monitor, and I do have a controller, but I'm really trying to learn mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, once you get like into it, it's okay. I had like 2 weeks where I was just felt really stupid. Like the mouse part is fine. That I was super good with out of the box. But like moving with the ASWD, that was a whole thing for a minute.
And like my favorite of all time was like Nintendo 64, the Mario parties.
Dude, that was fun.
Mario Kart and Mario 64. My family would play those for hours. And I actually, as an adult, I bought a Nintendo Switch just to play Mario Odyssey. And I beat Mario Odyssey, and then I sold the Switch.
See, I would like to have a Switch, but I don't want the Switch Lite. I want an actual Switch.
Absolutely. And then it's cool. It's a cool thing to have for party games. I've actually contemplated getting one for work, so me and the guys at night can play Mario Kart and stuff. But the controllers and all that stuff are kind of expensive.
Brockton.
I know. I was telling her to bring me things, and she was like, "I don't want people to laugh at me again or whatever. I don't want people to think I'm mad at you."
Super NES. Yeah, I used to love on 64. I used to play with my friends all the time. We played Perfect Dark and GoldenEye and stuff.
GoldenEye. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Which they were kind of the same game almost because they were made by the same people. There was a couple maps that were exactly the same. Industrial sized meat cleaver. Man, yeah, there was just some. Because it took me a while to get there because like I never really had anything, and I eventually got some friends that had all that stuff, and we're like, here's Nintendo, here's PlayStation. Then the first Xbox came out, and like it was great. Dad had like a little S10 truck at the time, and they put all the groceries in the bed. So he came home from school, and he was like, I need you to help me unload all this stuff. And I was like, all right, cool, whatever. So I did like one trip, and by the time I came back the second trip, I lifted up the bags, and underneath was an Xbox box. And I was like, what is this? It was pretty awesome. It also kind of sucked because he spent way more money than he should have. He should just made payments on it or something, because then we just didn't have a week's grocery shopping sucked for like the next 2-3 weeks. So I was like snacking on ketchup on a spoon at some point, which does not end well. Vinegar.
I had my
will-
games though. No,
Yeah,
my
yeah. I was like, we have no food, but I got an Xbox.
my dad did a similar thing with I was really big into the Jack and Dexter games for PlayStation, and my buddy across the street had a PS2, and I didn't. I didn't have any game console at that point in time. I was in elementary school, and I would always go over to his house and play. And they had like this new Jack and Dexter game that came out, and I was bugging him. I want a PS2. I want a PS2. I want this game. And I guess I don't know. I had whatever reason, it was for grades or something. One day he like just set the game down in front of me. And I was like, oh man, I guess I got to take this to my friend's house. Like, how am I gonna play it? And then there's a PlayStation as well.
That's awesome.
So that was super cool. And that's honestly, it's kind of cool. My friend not being able to play games with me anymore kind of made it not fun anymore. And that's when I started doing this magnet fishing thing. Like treasure hunting kind of filled that void for me. And I actually enjoy going outside and doing things rather than just sitting inside playing video games all day.
Yeah, I like to try to mix it up.
A lot more productive.
It just sucks. I don't got as much time now. My buddy that I used to play with all the time, now he's got like a a better job, better 9 to 5 situation. Or maybe like 8 to 4. But he goes to bed super early now. And then I always get home late.
This little guy was ripping a hole in the carpet under the door.
Said, "Let me in."
I wanted to come say hi to everybody. This is This is Vader.
Vader. Hide Grogu. It's okay.
We got a cat. We have another cat. We named her. We thought it was a boy. Oh, there we go. We named this cat Chewbacca. We thought it was a boy. It's a girl. So now we call her Chewie.
Oh,
it's awesome.
Vader USB. But man, yeah, I used to play with him all the time. We used to have a big group. Now we hardly ever play, but we always played some Rainbow Six Siege. God, I love that game too.
That game's crazy.
It's harder.
It's hard compared to Call of Duty. It's super sweaty.
Sometimes, like I've pulled off some amazing stuff before though.
The only people that play that game now are the people that are insane at it.
Like we used to, oh man, because we would always work really good as a team. We knew the maps, we knew everything, knew our abilities, and we would just destroy people. And I'd have nights that like they were like, "Why do you've entered God mode? Like, what is happening right now?" And I was like, "I don't know. I'm on a hot streak."
I think that happens. I saw TikTok the other day, and it's so true. And it was like a sad, like it showed clips of like old games, and then it showed like somebody's friend list, and it was like last online 2 years ago, last online 3 years ago. Because I think everybody has a period where they play video games with their friends, or the boys, and then people start growing up and having kids and jobs and moving away, and they hang up the controller.
Yeah, like it's because he used to be up like super late sometime, but his schedule's better for him because he was a truck driver, so he would just be gone for like a week, 2 weeks at a time, and then come back and have a couple days and then be gone again. But now they want him to be like dispatched, so now he's like always in the same area, and he has to get up super early to get to work, so he doesn't like staying up late. But he's got like 4 kids or something. Met him online. He lives in Texas. I was like, one of these days, bro, I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna come party with you. Which should be crazy because he's Mexican, but it's we always give each other crap. Gives me crap about being white. I make jokes about him about being Mexican. I know we were playing Warzone at one point. He's running from the gas, and there was this little tiny fence, and it wouldn't let him go over it, and the gas got him, and he died. And I was like, bro, what happened? I was like, dude, you're Mexican. I thought your national sport was like fence jumping. Like, what the
Have you ever thought about streaming games?
Maybe kind of like it'd have to be a separate channel. Like I wouldn't want to do it on this channel because it's too weird.
Right.
It's
Or like
too different
start a Twitch maybe.
or something. Like I know a buddy that does it, and he was making pretty okay money off of it sometimes. And sometimes I join his stream. But it'd be fun.
What's he on, like Twitch or?
Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Yeah. I was driving like a month ago, and I'm driving down like a busy road. I'm like in the middle of the city, and I see this guy metal detecting with like a cell phone strapped to his chest and like a big backpack.
Yes.
And I was like, "What are you doing?" I yelled out. The traffic was like stopped, and I was like, "What are you?" I was like, "What are you doing? You got YouTube?" And he was like, "No, I'm a Twitch streamer." And he like told me his name. I looked him up. The guy's doing Twitch for metal detecting, and
that's awesome.
He just walks around the city in places and like metal detects and just has his phone recording live the whole time, and he'll get like 40 or 50 people in there watching him.
That's awesome. See, I like to do that at some point. If I finally get to the 1K, then I can do live streaming from mobile.
It'd be fun.
And then like this GoPro that I'm using here, it will do live streaming through my phone and I can send it to YouTube. So like I would love to bring my phone, get set up on the kayak and stuff, and like film with this. Or just go out regular magnet fishing and strap the GoPro to my chest and put stream mode on and just have my phone in my pocket or whatever. And just do live stream a whole magnet fishing trip.
That'd be cool.
That's crazy. He's doing it on Twitch though. That's
like
that's weird.
When you hear Twitch, you think video games, nothing else. But there's plenty of people that do all types of stuff.
That's interesting.
And I don't know what he makes as far as money or how many followers he has, but
if he's got 40 people in there at a time, that's pretty good.
Do you like have like your phone doing magnet fishing Twitch, and then like have your GoPro doing? You could like YouTube and Twitch. I don't know, maybe
do both. Just I don't know if StreamYard will go to Twitch because you can go through StreamYard and do multiple sites at one time.
Have to look into it.
So I don't know if Twitch is something it can stream to.
Yeah, venture. I feel you there.
Yeah.
Like, you go to one spot and get nothing and drive into the other spot. And I think that's the hard part with doing what we do, doing lives on what we do, is keeping the audience.
So besides a industrial size meat cleaver in your wife's hands, have you ever had a near-death experience?
Yeah, a couple. I think I had a super bad car accident when I was like 17. Had like a little 1990 something Honda Civic 2-door coupe, and me and my buddy were driving home from the movie theater that I was working at.
All the best stories start with the Honda Civic.
Yeah, I think it was like, I don't know, it was like 9 something at night, 10 something at night. I think we were under 18 at the time, so the curfew was like, they had like an 11 p.m. curfew. So I was trying to get my buddy home by curfew, and we were driving on this main road, pretty big intersection, actually pretty well known for accidents, I figured out later on. But was going straight, my light turned yellow, and I was like pretty much like crossing the bar, so like big intersection, but I was committed at that point.
Yeah.
And then someone was making a left-hand turn the opposite way and had like the yield left turn on green or whatever.
Yeah.
And I guess they saw the yellow light and they were like, "Oh, this is my chance to go." And I saw the yellow light and I was already committed. And I guess they didn't see me. And I ended up, they turned into my path and I ended up like T-boning them. And they had like a Jeep Liberty. So the Honda Civic did not win.
Yeah.
I broke my collarbone, my sternum, and I had a bruised lung. Whew. And that was all from the seatbelt, which if I didn't have the seatbelt on, I would have got ejected. No questions asked.
It doesn't take much.
I'd have been bad.
You only need like 15 miles an hour to get ejected.
And I
Or maybe
remember,
10.
I think I got the picture somewhere of the car, but somebody was asking me about it the other day, and I dug it up. But I remember, I'll never forget. My dad took me to the junkyard to like claim my car or whatever, and my dad just looked at the car and was like, "How are you alive?" It was bad.
Yeah. I had an ex-girlfriend that was in a car wreck or something. They hit her. Yeah, look at her car was jacked up. I was like, good Lord.
And I think I had another one that I was in middle school, younger, just being like a dumb punk kid, and me and my friends are playing like Manhunt, which if you don't know what that is, it's like super hide and go seek. Like you play hide and go seek over like a pretty big area. Like you'll go to like school ground, or like you'll just pick like a neighborhood. You can pick like a city block or something, and like you can
Yeah.
hide in the whole area. It's like extreme hide and go seek, and then you can play like teams. Like 5 people will go hide and 5 people will be seeking. Well, we were playing
Yeah.
at this like elementary school. And this is also when like parkour and stuff and free running
Yeah.
got popular, and I think every kid decided they wanted to do that. And like
I'm gonna do a backflip off the wall.
we were like walking around, and so we figured one of the kids figured out how to climb on top of the school.
Nice.
So like all 3 or 4 of us, 5 of us climb on top of this school. So we get on the second floor of the school, and we're on top of where the gymnasium is. So if you've ever been to a school, like gymnasium ceilings are high.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Probably a good,
Yeah.
40, 50 feet. So we get
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
definitely.
So we get up there, and we were up there. We're like, oh, no one's ever gonna find us, whatever. They had these skylights, and for some reason, I don't know what was going through my head when I think about it now. But I was young and dumb, and I guess I didn't realize it. One of the kids figured out the skylight was kind of like a trampoline, like it was like plastic plexiglass.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're like
no.
we're like running and like planting 1 foot on the skylight, and it's kind of like acting like a springboard. And kids were doing like, I think one kid did like a front flip, and we were like doing spins, and like one kid ran and like did the thing where you like put your hands down and like tuck your feet up, and
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
doing free running tricks off this using the skylight kind of like a springboard. And
That's amazing.
when I did it, the skylight broke.
Ooh.
And I went like in the skylight, like pretty much up to like my stomach, and I just had caught myself with my arms. I'm just hanging there in a gymnasium skylight.
That's crazy.
And I was able to pull myself up and get, that was the end of that night. And I remember I had cuts all over my stomach from like the plexiglass or the plastic or whatever it was made of. But I think back, like if I didn't catch myself, I would have fallen to that gym floor, and that might have been it.
So, did anybody find out about this excursion?
No.
Somebody just walked in the school the next day.
Someone's watching it right now. Like, that's the guy that broke the skylight. Man, I was probably 13 or 14 years old. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's just one of those dumb things. Shoot, more recently, I'd say like this was actually pretty sketchy. Like last year, my friend had a buddy visiting from Pennsylvania. My brother-in-law had one of his friends visiting. He's like a huge outdoors guy, and he has a boat.
Yeah.
And he was like, we're going to go fishing. I was like, cool, I like fishing. Well, this boat was like some sketchy little, like, he probably got it off Craigslist boat and trailer for like $500, fixed it up. It was not good. So we go out on this boat, and the weather was supposed to be fine and everything. And we're out like in the bay, like in the ocean, and there's this lighthouse, and the lighthouse has good fishing. So we get to the lighthouse, and then like a pop-up thunderstorm came, and it's nighttime, it's dark, it just starts downpouring. So we're in this like sketchy boat that like half works. It's way too small for being like out in the bay, out in the ocean.
Yeah.
Conditions got really bad. It was raining. Like I don't even think it had like the proper lights and stuff on it. And so he's got like a deer spotlight, like spotlighting, like you go with your grandpa or your dad or
Yeah.
whatever, and like spotlight a field. So one of us is like in the bow of the boat, and it's like raining sideways with this like spotlight like pointed, like that's like our. Hopefully another boat sees us, and we're also trying to like look for. We didn't have like we're like looking at our phones with like Google Maps open, like trying to like determine how to get back to the boat ramp. There was like no visibility. We're like just putting along. It was like it could have gone bad. Like we could have hit something. Like if there was like any obstruction sticking out of the water, we probably wouldn't have seen it.
That's crazy.
And when we got back in, and that was yeah, it was super sketchy.
That is insane.
So yeah, I guess a couple times. How about you?
I definitely had. I'm trying to find the picture of the car. I was in a car wreck, but I wasn't like driving. I was just in the back seat. And I told this one other time, but it was my friend's car, and usually his wife would drive, and I would sit in the passenger rear side of the car. That was like my spot in their car. So we went to go take photos. I think we were going somewhere. And for whatever reason, like my other friend, he decided he was going to drive that day instead of his wife. And he got to the car before me because they had stuff in the back seat. And he cleared off the back driver's side and put all the stuff in the passenger side. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm sitting here today. So we're out, we're going. I'm trying to give directions to him. There's an intersection, and we had a green light. And I was like, yeah, we just keep going through the green light and go across the bridge. And that's how we're getting to where we're going. So we do that. And this other car just completely runs this red light. I don't know if she was texting or whatever, but I feel like she was doing way more than 35 too. She had to be doing like 40, 45. Like she was moving. Straight T-boned the crap out of us. And then like that side of the car was completely messed up. We had a filing crate thing in there. Like it looks like a milk crate almost, but you put your files down into it. And the door got pushed in, hit that thing, threw that across the car, and like hit me in the face. Excuse me. So like I totally feel like if I would have been sitting where I normally would have sit, it would not have been good for me.
That's a lot of people don't realize everything in the vehicle is a projectile. I didn't really realize that until I started doing fire department stuff, but they were big on that. Like in the ambulances, like everything has to be strapped down because,
yeah.
And then a crash, everything becomes a projectile. And there's stuff that are in like SUVs and stuff that are all the way in the back that end up in the front.
Oh yeah.
I found that was my Honda Civic.
Yeah, dude, it was nuts.
That was pretty bad.
Scrolling through my photos, I think I'm finally getting into the right timeline here. It was not. I mean, I don't know. I got some money out of it, so that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, I did too a little bit. It's funny. I'm not like that at all, but I remember I had liability insurance, and this car was like my pride and joy. Like, saved up my money and whatever. I bought it myself, and like if the insurance company would have just given me like, I don't know, a $1,500 check or whatever my car was worth, so I could go buy another piece of crap Honda Civic, would have been totally fine. But the insurance company told me no, and their insurance wasn't trying to take fault, and so I sued so I could get some money to get another car. And it was a long, drawn out process, and in the end, it's pretty much like accidents like that. Even like your accident sounded like they try to put it on both people. It's
I
like
mean,
kind of
other people said there was people who said like, yeah, she ran the light and stuff, so it was pretty open and shut.
that's good.
And like, I don't know. And then my friends were the worst. They just like looked at me because like they're in the front. Like we spun everything. His wife was screaming like really super loud. Like she's seen it coming, which had to suck even more. Because I was just like focused forward.
Yeah,
And
a lot of people get hurt. That might have been why I got some of the injuries I had because from bracing, people get
yeah,
hurt
if
from
you just go
bracing.
with the flow, it's better.
That's why.
But
Fun fact: that's why like drunk drivers survive a lot
yeah, because they're
because
just like,
they're limp. Or people on car
yeah,
trips that are asleep.
yeah.
Yeah, Willie said magnets in all of our vehicles.
Oh
That's
Jesus,
quite the projectile.
that would be terrible.
Hopefully, it sticks to something first and stays there.
Like there used to be a thing on my Facebook that was like uploads. I might have to do it on my phone to find it. But like I got a picture of the car. The car's all messed up. Uh, but like they were like looking at each other like, you okay? Are you okay? And then they looked back at me and that thing smacked me right in the face. And they were just like, they told me later, like, man, we thought you were a goner. And I was like, you guys are the worst.
Man,
But like,
go ahead.
Like I felt really good about myself because that happened. And then like everything had shifted and I felt blood running. So that I looked in the rearview mirror and seeing that my face was completely jacked up. And I was like, oh crap. And like the only thing in my head was like apply pressure. So like I was like, do we have anything? And she's like, can you have my jacket? So I took her jacket and just immediately applied pressure. So like I felt good that like even just like getting smacked by a car, like
Self-rescue.
self-rescue was like super alive in me.
I had my buddy that was with me. I don't know if he didn't have a seatbelt on or something, or he was taller than me, so his head like hit the roof a little bit in like the visor area. And
Yeah.
I remember they took us in the same ambulance. I was on the stretcher and they had him on a backboard and they had him on a backboard like on the bench seat next to me. And they were like working on both of us, whatever, getting our vitals and getting IVs on us and stuff. And I remember my friend kept asking the same question over and over and over again. Like on the way to the hospital, he asked the same question like 15 times. And I remember he was
That's
just
crazy.
like, he kept asking like whose fault the accident was or what happened. And I would tell him like, like this lady turned out in front of us and we hit her. And I would explain the whole thing to him. Like I was like, it was her fault. Like, I'm sorry. And a minute or two would go by and he would ask the same question again. And I was like, oh man, my friend's going to be
It's
like
not a good
brain
sign.
dead. And
Not a good sign.
and his mom came to the hospital and like popped in my room and I was like so terrified. Like his mom was going to hate me and I made my friend brain dead and like she was never going to let him ride with me again. And then I'm thinking like, you're a kid and your car's your world. You like just start driving. You're like, my car. So it was like a whirlwind of emotions. He ended up just having like a concussion. So it was just like temporary amnesia or whatever.
Yeah. Short-term memory or
Yep.
something.
Short-term memory loss. But I guess we
did
both.
these
I think he
photos
broke
go?
his wrist from like bracing the dashboard.
Yeah.
That was definitely
Bracing
a
is the worst.
wild night. My collarbone's still like one of my collarbones is like this forever. It's kind of fun if you feel my right collarbone, it's perfect. You feel my left one, and it's like that. I can still feel it sometimes. Like if I like bench press or lift weights, it's still kind of it's not as even as it once was.
Yeah, so it was crazy. Like I went there and they were like, and I probably should have held out maybe for more, just like sued because like I mean at one point like I would touch the outside of my nose but I would feel it on the inside of my nose.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's sorted itself out now, but like it sucked. And then I like walked down the street and like people would go to the other sidewalk when they saw me.
Wow.
They were like, yeah. So like it was kind of like not cool for a
That's
while.
always the worst thing. You don't know how much of that's going to be permanent, or like what kind of back injury or neck injury that's going to surface later in life that could have been from that accident. Or there's some people, they're never
Yeah.
the same again. And mud, I'm the same way. I keep my magnets in the bed of my pickup, so that's
Yeah, mine's in
definitely.
the back. I mean, it's in a box and stuff. So like, I don't know if that makes it better or not, but it would have to actually do some active work to, excuse me, fly all the way to the front of the car. Why is Facebook not loading? Yeah, but I had like 32 stitches in my face. It was a great time.
Wow, that's not
Great
good.
time.
That's one thing I've never had to have is stitches.
Dude, it sucked because like
I've,
they numb you up, but to numb you up, they got to shove that needle exactly where you don't want them to shove that needle.
oh yeah, I've had a couple cuts and stuff that like needed stitches, but I just didn't go in time.
Like it was funny too, because like I was getting annoyed with the guy because he was just like playing with, there was like a flap of skin right here, and he was just like flick it back and forth thinking about it, and I was like, "What are you doing? Stop it! It's gonna fall off. You keep playing with." He's sitting there thinking of a plan of attack. It almost went through my lip. Actually, he wanted to check. He's like, "Actually, let me check," and he's like, "No, it didn't go through, but it's real close."
Wow.
And I was like, "Ooh, okay."
I have a scar on the bottom of my chin from when I was like 5, running around the house with a blanket on my head, and I ran into the corner of an end table.
Oh,
That might have needed stitches, but
not cool. Let me see
didn't
if it's
go.
in this batch of photos. I have it somewhere. I have so many photos on Facebook that I can't remember where anything is, but I think this is the right section.
Anybody
Maybe.
watching Cheated Death? Any fun stories?
Yeah. Any fun stories from you people? I would love to know. No, it's not in here either. Where are these photos? Your photos. Maybe it's under here.
Oh, I think your mom was in here. Hi, Snorkel's mom.
Hey, Mom. How you doing? Oh.
Yeah, and
Oh my.
Venture said he works at a body shop. I'm sure he's
Oh yeah, seen.
sure
Oh,
he's get to
especially
see
these
the
days.
aftermath of some stuff.
Oh, especially these days, man. They're made to crumple, you know. So they just
It's good and it's
fold up.
bad.
Yeah.
I've seen both sides of it, where the car crumples around you and it saves you, or the car crumples into you and traps you.
Yeah. You get the jaws of life to cut you out.
Dang.
What did Willie say?
He
Ooh.
he dodged something and somebody else caught it. Caught it for him.
What a good friend they were.
Mike said he had to stop for an IED in Iraq. That's crazy.
Ooh. Oh, Staples. That sounds. Staples sound worse almost. Maybe
That's
it's
a
not,
crazy
but
that's a crazy thing in life. Like uh you know, wrong place, wrong time. Sometimes it's just
yeah.
timing.
Maybe it is under this. I just didn't look good. Facebook's just being dumb.
You're making your mom uncomfy.
I'm sorry. It happened.
Aaron has never had any near death experiences. He's been safe his entire life.
I feel like she felt extra bad too because I obviously tried to call like her and stuff, but she wasn't answering her phone. So I called my aunt, and my aunt was like, "He's in the hospital."
Oh yeah, and
And
then
she
that
probably like
person, yeah, hyped it up or didn't give enough context. Yeah.
So I'm sure she was not excited about that.
Oh yeah. I think I was in I was in Virginia at that time, and my mom was in New York. And I didn't tell my mom until the next morning for that fact.
Dang, I
And
have no idea where these.
I didn't want to bother her at like 11 o'clock at night with the "I'm in the hospital" call, and then she would have never slept.
Yeah.
I waited till the next morning. And was like, I was in an accident, and now I'm discharged. And I'm good. I survived. No need to worry.
She would have killed me if I wouldn't have told her so. Then, like, I don't even know. I didn't have my phone at the time. I had to, like, or no, I didn't have service at the time, so I had to borrow people's phones and, like,
Dude, phones always go flying. I've been to so many so many rollovers where like the people are fine, and then like they can't find their phone, and they're always like, "Where's my phone?" Especially like younger teenagers. They're like, "I need my phone.
yeah,
I need my phone," but the phone's probably under the car.
yeah, or got thrown way down the road.
We would always try to look, but there's so much stuff and glass, and
Oh yeah, especially if it's at night.
depending on where the car is, it's not. Sometimes the cars aren't stable.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you spend a bunch of time stabilizing the car, you're not really supposed to be in it or around it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like hopefully while the tow truck driver is flipping it back over, we can see it real quick.
Well, I don't have that, I guess, but which one are we? Yeah, we'll do this. I do have this. We have parasailing in Jamaica.
You look like a I don't even know.
Those are my operator shades.
Yeah, you're looking pretty snazzy there.
I mean, they're like legit too. Like they have military contracts, so those are
God.
my operator. Like the lenses will come out. The lenses are ANSI rated for bullet ricochets.
That's pretty sweet.
And you can pop them out and put clear lenses or yellow or whatever. Do we have another? Yeah, that was like our first time kayaking. It was in Jamaica.
That's awesome.
That water was stupid clear. It was awesome. Do we have somewhere? Hold, please. Albums. I think there is a Jamaica album. Oh, Jamaica. There we go. Operator shades in the same. I think this is a cool photo. But I mean, like, that's pretty clear. Like, that's the water, man.
Pretty cool guy.
Right.
That's a Snorklepirate.
We had this sweet peacock that would come out all the time for breakfast. He'd try to come inside. I tried to get him to come inside. I was like, come on, buddy. And he started to come in, and then one of the people working there, like, shoot him out real quick. And they're like, no. And I was like, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, picture from up there. Yeah. I don't actually know how high that was.
Probably a couple hundred feet.
But they left me up there.
I saw a TikTok the other day of these girls that, like, when they bring you back down to do, like, the touch your toes in the water, they took them too low and, like, dragged them under the water for, like, a good 10 seconds. Ooh, time lapse.
Yeah, I left my GoPro. I tried to do it, like, one night, and the battery died, so I had to hook it up to the external battery and just let it go. But it's crazy. There's a bunch of clouds.
How long is that?
Dude, I don't know. It was like at least 12 hours. Yeah. Yeah, there's a boat out there just went by. It's cool. You can see the stars rotate.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I actually I'm planning on doing some travel vlog stuff.
Yeah, I love travel vlog stuff. That's why I try to model some video stuff after, because I love travel vlog stuff.
And I think at first I'm going to have a playlist for them and see how it goes. And see, yeah. I don't want to start a separate channel right off the bat. And I don't travel enough to do that. And I feel like I have a video that's going to come out here shortly about the Florida trip and kind of show the trip before the collaboration meetup. And I think I'm gonna when I go on these trips to treasure hunt, I'm gonna show the trip behind the trip to go collab, and then maybe
Oh
I'll
yeah.
kind of try to link it together. Like on the treasure hunting video, I can be like, hey, if you like traveling, or if you're gonna go to Florida, check out my travel video. And on the travel video, like, hey, I came here to do some treasure hunting, so if you like treasure hunting, go check out the
Yeah.
videos from Florida.
Well, even like if you're passing through like another state or something and you're gonna make a stop, maybe pick a place that's got some historical value or something, or like a cool attraction. Show stuff like that.
Yeah, I plan on showing like excursions or like activities we do, show like our Airbnb that we stay at,
Yeah.
and like I'll link the Airbnb in my description to help the Airbnb people out. And
Yeah.
then I'll show like food, maybe like food and where we ate, and just stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be cool. See, I like stuff like that. I love showing off the locations and stuff. So I usually try to work that in my video a little bit at least.
That's the first thing I do before I go on like any vacation. I'm straight to YouTube and like things to do in Orlando, Florida, or things
Disney,
to do here. Yeah. And then
Universal.
there's people, like, one of my favorite places is Vegas. I've been to Vegas 3 times, and there's a guy on, like, there's some stuff that I've learned from watching this guy's YouTube videos about Vegas that, like, so many, like, tips and tricks of how to do stuff for free.
Yeah.
And like, for instance, God, I can't think of it right now. The Stratosphere, the hotel with all the rides on top of it. It's pretty tall.
Yeah.
People pay like 40, 50, $60 a person just to like go up to the observation deck. Like, I think at the cheapest it's like 25, 30, $35 just to get a ticket to go up to the observation deck. Well, if you go to the elevator and tell the people that you're just going up to the bar, you can go up to the bar for free, and the bar is where the observation deck is. It's connected, and you can buy 2 drinks for like $15.
Oh yeah.
So you
It's way
can
better.
get up there and have 2 drinks and do the same thing that everybody else is paying
Yeah, a crap ton
50,
of money
60,
for.
70, $80 for 15, $20.
I would like to. I'm pretty sure it's in Vegas. Somewhere you can go and get like strapped in Superman style and like zip line over like the main street or
Yeah,
something.
that's the Fremont Street zip line.
I was like, that
That's
would be pretty
downtown
cool,
Las Vegas.
especially at night.
It's the Slotzilla zip line.
I seen that it was at night and it had all the crazy lights going and stuff, and people just walking under you, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they have one of those on the main strip at the Link, and then they have one at the Rio Hotel that's like a chair that you sit in, like a chairlift, and it zip lines from one hotel down to the other hotel.
That's awesome.
And then they have the high roller Ferris wheel. There's so much to do in Vegas. But there's tons of places that you can get into, like observation decks and places where like it usually costs money, but if there's certain ways around that, and tons of ways to get things for cheaper, and gambling hacks and hotel hacks, and then I love the videos that talk about the scams. I'm sure you might have experienced this in Jamaica, but like they'll talk about like the top 10 scams to avoid in Jamaica, or like all the super aggressive like merchant people, and
Yeah.
like a big one in the Bahamas that actually we watched it and then it happened to us. Nice bohemian lady walks up to your wife, or oh, have this bracelet, and they boom, tie it on your wrist. Have this bracelet. They're being all nice, and then they're like, oh, how $20 for the bracelet, and you're like, no, I don't want this bracelet, but it's already like they like tie it on your wrist when they're being all nice
Yeah.
and acting like it's a gift, and then they're like, oh, I have to feed my kids, I have to feed my children, I hand make that bracelet, $20 for that bracelet, and then you're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like the picture people, the people in Times Square and
Yeah.
Las Vegas Strip, and these people dress up and then they're like, "Oh, take a picture with me," and then you take the picture and they're like $20. $20 or give me your phone. And then they get it like all super aggressive and see Brockton says he watches Scam Baiter all the time.
Yeah. I like watching those too.
Or like there's one in Vegas, actually it's a taxi scam. I guess this isn't such a big deal with like Uber and stuff, but yeah, Mike's got the right idea. Vegas magnet fishing collab. Let's all meet up. There's like these Vegas people.
Okay.
Ooh, Snorkel's in trouble.
Can you bring me a drink?
Yeah, can you?
Snorkel want drinky.
Yeah, Pop.
Give me 2 seconds.
He's in trouble. Snorkel needs this warm milk.
No, she's going to bed.
Yeah, I think
But
my
I need
wife
a
went to bed
beverage.
too. There's a taxi scam where the taxi driver, you get in the taxi cab, taxi driver would be like, "You ever been to Vegas before?" 99% of people are like, "No, I've never been." Then they were taking people the long way, like all the way around the strip, and charging them like double.
Thanks, love.
Night.
Night.
Rather than like, that's why like one of the guys' tips was like, if you ever go somewhere and the cabbie, like it's somewhere foreign or like, and the cab driver's like,
find
"You
the
ever been here
routes."
before?" Yes, I've been here before. Like just act like you know what's on the up and up.
Well, that'd probably be a good idea. Like, even if you're going to say yes, do some research about the streets and some major attractions, and be like, "Oh yeah, I've been down here. I've been to this little cafe," and then they're like, "Oh crap, they actually know what they're talking about," but not really because I looked it up on Google.
Yeah, they got me one time when I was in I just blanked. I was in a cruise port and I was taking a taxi back to the ship, and there's like this bridge that like overlooked the bay and the ship and everything. And I was like, "Would it cost any extra for you to take us back over the bridge so we can like see the ship from a cool spot and everything?" He was like, No. That's fine. I can do whatever." Takes me over that bridge. I guess there was like a toll associated, and then when we go to get out of the cab, I was expecting to pay like $20, and he's like 40. I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I took you back a different way. There's the toll," and I was like, "You sure have told me it wasn't going to cost any more money?" He's like, "Well, I forgot about the toll. $40." And he's super aggressive and pretty much fleeced me for double the money.
That sucks.
I'm trying to think where that. Oh, that was Curacao.
Like, I'd like to go. I've seen, I don't know who I was watching and where I watched it, but like out towards like Utah and stuff, and go to like Mount Zion National Park, and they got Angels Landing there, which is super sketchy to get to. There's like railing where there's supposed to be chain, and then the chain's broken, and if you fall off, it's like hundreds of feet down. So it's kind of super sketchy to get there, but it's beautiful looking stuff. Man, my brother works quick. He already uploaded a video from today.
Wow. That's what I was doing. My first couple videos, I was like that, where I was doing everything on my phone.
Yeah.
I would like go shoot the video and then I'd, like sit on the couch with my GoPro and wirelessly connect to my GoPro and put all my stuff over into CapCut, and I would make my videos on CapCut, and boom.
That's crazy. Like, my computer was never good enough to do that in one day. I'd be like, it would take like 3 days to edit, and then I'd have to leave myself a day to export, because it would take anywhere from like 16 to 23 hours to export, which is ridiculous.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary. Now it's crazy. Now it'll export in like no more than 10 minutes, usually like 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm exporting in like 4K now. So 16-minute video, 4K, 5 minutes. Like, that's yes, please.
I need to work on I have gigabyte internet, but I do not have a hard wire run to my laptop. That's downstairs, and I'm upstairs, so one of these days I need to get adventurous and run a cord through the wall upstairs.
I need the cable company to come because we've never updated this box, I don't think, since we got internet, and we've upgraded to like a higher gigabyte situation. But this box probably won't handle it. So I
Oh,
need them
really?
to do that. And then I want to get a better cable. Like I think maybe I got a Cat 6 cable or something. But
Yeah.
it'd be a lot better to have a Cat 8.
Yeah, I'll
Everything
have
would
to look
probably
into that.
move.
I know they say like I was looking at that for gaming, and I know they say like Cat 7 is like everything above Cat 7 is kind of like
Yeah,
you're
you don't have enough internet to supply
yeah,
the speed.
it's kind of like
But still.
negligible. Like it's not really going to make a difference above a 7.
But definitely if you have like a Cat 5, it's
That's
it's
the thing.
not
That's the thing
good.
with gaming too. You always want to be wired.
Yeah, I was wireless and like stuff was taking forever, and then I put a wire, and it's probably a Cat 5, but even with that, it's
I'm sure same thing with our uploading and downloading and exporting. It'd probably be faster.
yeah. So the Cat 5 is a gig a second, or 1,000 megabytes, I guess. If you get
Which a gig is probably the best you're going to get on residential.
max bandwidth is 1,000 megahertz or 100 megahertz, sorry. But if you get a Cat 7, you can get a download speed of 10,000 megabytes and 600 megahertz bandwidth. So, like, that's a pretty good jump. I'm about to run a speed test, even though I'm just like,
How do you do that?
I just typed in speed test in Google. It's going to be
Oh,
thrown off a little bit because I'm streaming, but
I'm gonna do mine too for giggles.
so for download, I have 210 megabytes a second. The upload's freaking out, probably because I'm streaming, and it's like, I don't know what to do.
I have my phone. I have my phone on your stream as well on the
Yeah, it's probably really
Wi-Fi.
freaking out.
I have 86.9 download, 78 upload. But I have YouTube open, StreamYard open. My
Yeah,
phone is on YouTube as well, and I think Katie is probably streaming some sort of Netflix somewhere.
yeah, yeah. Something like that. 210. It wouldn't even do the upload. It refused.
Bye, Snorkel's mom.
Hi, mom. Oh, see, this is doing better on the upload now. It's doing like 20 megabytes. But they probably, I don't know what we're paying for. I feel like what we're paying more is more than what I'm getting. But that box is probably not designed to handle it. It's been there for 5 years, so I don't know.
The old box.
Gotta love the box. All right, here we go. What is your karaoke jam? If you have or were to have one.
One time when I was a little inebriated and I went to a karaoke with my wife and her friends, I did one song, and it was Trap Queen. And I remember like when the song says baby, I changed it to Katie. I had the whole place dying. I was it was very, very interesting. I don't know. I don't really do karaoke like that.
I don't either, but I'm 100% sure that it would be Backstreet Boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And not one of like the mainstream ones, man. It'd be something off the cuff.
we had a guy at work that did Ice Ice Baby, and he would do the dance and everything while he was like
Yes.
during the solo. And there was people that had videos of it, and that was like blackmail. They would whip it out all the time.
I would own that if you had the dance and everything.
It was awesome.
That played in the car today, actually. We were
I think
getting down to it.
Backstreet Boys is solid.
Or
Maybe
strangely enough.
I could get down with like maybe some older Linkin Park or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely. Let's go.
Breaking Benjamin.
Let's go.
Maybe Diary of Jane. That's kind of a super popular, but I know that's one I know.
Yeah. See, this leads directly into favorite types of music.
Everything. I listen to rap, rock, hip hop, country. I guess what you'd consider like pop country. Recently, I'm pretty big into like. I really enjoy. I'm trying to think. Like, I guess like EDM music.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't quite call it dubstep. I like I don't know. Like
House, trance.
I like it with vocals. So like
Okay, yeah,
EDM
okay.
with vocals, like Chainsmokers, Millennium. Trying to think of some other people. Obviously, like Marshmello. So I really listen to everything.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. It's great. I love pressing shuffle on my Spotify, and you literally have no idea what's going to pop up. You're either getting some metal, or it's going to play like some classical music, or like the Beatles, or just like rap or something, hip hop, techno. It's a scary gamble.
Yeah.
And then it usually seems that like I'm never in the mood for like what it's pumping at me. I was like, I know I put these songs in here, but like this is not even what I want right now.
Yeah, I have Amazon Music, and like I put it on like my likes and more or something like that. So it gives me the songs that I've liked, and maybe it just throws some other stuff that I might like in there, and it gets interesting.
Yeah, if it gets to the end of the playlist, it'll start playing related stuff, or I can scroll to the bottom and it will have like suggested. So I'll go there and search, which is pretty dope because I find some bands that I've never heard of. But I'm like, man, these people are pretty awesome. Why have I never heard of these people? And then they get added into the list, and now it's just become a whole thing. But I have some real like I used to, because I used to have everything on my phone, and I don't even remember how many songs it said I had. A lot, like 8,000 songs or something. And it went. The last time I went to back up my phone because when I got the Note 20, I was like, I'm just deleting these. He was like, you don't have a lot of stuff on your phone. And I was like, hold on, and I deleted it. And I was like, now I don't. He's like, what? And I was like, yeah, I just deleted like 8,000 songs. We would have been here for like 2 hours.
Speaking of music, I found a music device today. I won't go too into detail about what kind it is, but it's pretty older, and that'll be in one of my videos
Upcoming.
here in the future.
Yeah, I'm a little bit jealous of that one. I want one. Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
The funny thing, I was taking like the outer case off, and it just started like disintegrating a little bit.
It started playing.
It was like weird, like white chalky. Like I think it has something to do with like the battery.
Yeah, definitely the battery.
But what's an 8-track? No, I'm just kidding. Actually, there's a guy I work with, and he's 63, and his work nickname is Paw Paw. And he was talking about the other day when he was younger and he had his, forget what kind of car he said he had. It was some type of van. He had this van way back in the day, and he was like, "Yeah, we had the 8-track, and that was like the cool thing back in the day. Like if you had money, you had to have money to have a car with an 8-track in it." When I was growing up,
It's true.
And I guess they say you couldn't. You wanted to listen to the first song again, you couldn't just like, you had to go all the way through the CD. You couldn't just
That sucks.
go back. Way back when, yeah, I was definitely, I guess I was raised with the Walkman CD player.
Like I remember having like cassette tape in the car. Dad had those forever, and then he'd be like the announcer would be like, "Oh yeah, next up is this song." He'd be like, "Oh," because he had a tape that he had songs that he put on, so he put it in there and record it. So he had like his own mixtape in the car.
I found a CD today.
Nice.
That was cool.
An actual or just somebody's like burned copy of something.
I didn't look at what it was yet.
Man.
I had Katie up on the shore, and as I was pulling stuff out, I was kind of just, my GoPro had died at this point, and she was taking video on her cell phone, and as I was pulling stuff out, I was just like setting it up on the shore, and at the end of the day, we were losing daylight, and I had to rush home to get on here, and we ended up just throwing everything in the bucket. So tomorrow I'm gonna take everything out of the bucket and shoot a little outro and see more in detail what I found.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but somebody found a DVD player magnet fishing and pulled it up, and it had the Titanic in it. I think they said that they cleaned it up and it worked fine. It didn't have any scratches. And I was like, that's kind of ironic that she pulled Titanic from the water.
Yeah. Mary said I probably don't know what a record is. No, I do. I haven't owned a record player or a record.
I have both. For the record. About the record. Yeah, Dad, man, I don't even know if he still has it or knows where it is, but for a long time, I think even up till high school, somewhere, I'm pretty sure he still had it sealed in the plastic, the original plastic. He had some kind of like Fleetwood Mac 8-track tape, and I was like, oh my God, that thing's probably worth some money.
Especially now, like it's their recent bounce back or whatnot from that TikTok.
Oh yeah. Get my cranberry juice.
That's crazy. That guy just from that's
yeah.
Just the insane thing about like social media. If you can go viral, that guy made like a 10-second video, and Ocean Spray bought him a car and vacation,
all kind of free juice. Like
I'm sure he's getting some affiliate deals out of that one, big time.
Oh yeah. Even what's her face? What's that chick's name? Something Porch, like the chick.
Oh yeah, Belle Porch. She just made the song.
Yeah, she's like all kind of crazy deals going on right now. She was doing something about makeup I seen on there the other day. Like she is like good.
Yeah, there was one ad where her face is like, she's like, I'm so excited. I just got this product. Like no emotion at all. And she's like, I'm so excited for this makeup. And she like shows the makeup. People are like, you're not happy. Like you're not excited. No, yeah, that's what's crazy. Some of these people, once they get that spotlight and they get big, they just like start branching. Then everybody's a movie star. Everybody's a singer. Everybody's yeah. You try to take it and run with it.
Yeah, gotta make it last.
Once you have the audience.
I will not become a singer by any means. I can promise you that.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, I will be taking T-Pain out of the game for the auto-tune usage.
If I did anything, I think I'd do like van life would be sweet.
Van life would be pretty cool.
Kind of like what like Happy Place Camping is doing. Like they travel around and magnet fish. That'd be cool to like full time live in like a converted school bus or something and like travel the United States, like make travel vlogs, make treasure hunting videos, and make like I guess like how-to videos on the process of like making the bus and along the way, and just do all that and somehow generate income to just keep doing that.
Well, that's kind of what Tanner is wanting to do. And I said wasn't going to say it, but no, I'm just going to talk about it. Like he wants to do like this whole situation, but like in person in like a van or something. I guess kind of like have like a recording studio and just interview people, just travel across the states.
Well, Tanner, gone to Virginia.
And then just head on over to West Virginia. Just head west.
Yep. You got 2
or you
stops.
know what? I'll just drive there and you can get us both at the same time. It's fine. But like, yeah, if you could find like a little bus or something, that would be stick it out. Put a bunch of soundproof foam in there.
Like the old, like the YMCA short buses, like the YMCA daycare buses. Or, it's almost like a van is too small.
Yeah.
And like RV is too big. Maybe even a school bus is too big a little bit. Like
yeah, you need one
like a happy medium. Yeah.
But man, you could like get all kind of acoustic foam in there and really soundproof it. Buy yourself a generator to run all the equipment so you don't kill your battery in the bus.
Yeah, I saw something the other day. Like, they make this thing called like a Yeti power pack.
Yeah.
It's expensive. It's like $1,500, but you get like 300-watt solar panels in the Yeti power pack, and you wire it all together, and that'll run most things. And then you can get like the little light Honda like generators, and if you could find a way to mount that somewhere.
So what are those things? Those jackery things?
Brockton, I knew something was coming. As soon as I said short bus, I knew it.
He was lurking in the oh man,
Brockton would fit in great at the fire station because that's all we do all day is joke each other, and like it's almost sometimes when I say stuff, I know it as it's leaving my mouth. Like this is gonna be bad. Like I'm just like sometimes you're just like setting the golf ball on the tee, and the guys are just waiting.
Yeah, because you can get solar powers for this jackery thing too. I've seen a lot of people use this. So
I know like
1,800 watts of power, but this thing's like $1,500.
Yeah, it's all expensive, and the solar panels won't run like a rooftop AC or like those.
Yeah,
you kind of got to be selective.
But I mean, if he was just running like a computer, microphones, and some lights and stuff, like he could easily just get a quiet Honda generator.
Yep.
And set it outside, and you probably won't even hear it. Just move it to the front of the bus or something.
Absolutely, Mary.
Yeah, like I know about that life. Like Dad's been a volunteer firefighter for like as long as I've been alive. So I've been in and around that environment for like, yeah. That's how it was here too. Constantly.
It's fun.
That and stupid pranks and stuff.
Oh yeah. It's the pranks and the joking and the twisted sense of humor that helps break up the bad stuff you have to see and do. Kind of keeps things lighthearted.
That's why looking back, I probably should have joined the military because I'm just a dark, twisted humor person. Like I would I would survive. I would get through.
Most military people are, I feel like most fire department and police are ex-military, or it's all kind of intertwined.
Like, I would be okay. Maybe not down deep, but like, I would jump through it.
Yeah, Brockton, go lose a magnet tomorrow.
Ooh.
Watch me lose one now.
Just in time for a new 360.
Need to knock on something. I haven't lost one yet. I kind of broke my 575, but then like that one didn't really matter anymore.
Like I'm really surprised I've not lost my first magnet ever. I don't know how that's. It's still kicking.
I got the That I'm using that. My favorite magnet is still that Brute 1400, the anti-corrosion, and like I have like salt and brackish water here, and I'll tell you what, I am really bad at taking care of my magnet. Like I magnet fish, and then it goes in the back of my truck. I don't rinse it off. I just lives in the back of my truck until the next time I go magnet fishing, and then I pull it out, and I swear, like I wipe whatever rusty bits are on it off, and I throw it in the water, and I pull it out, and it's like good as new again.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 1400, but I
They're
really
awesome.
want that 360 though.
Get both.
One
You
at a
should,
time.
like-
One at a time.
You should like get. What do you have now?
I have a 1200, and then I have the 3600 double.
You should buy a 1400 and then like give away the 1200.
Right? I thought about it.
Or
I
you
might
could
be a
do
little
like
bit sad
a.
about it, but because the 12 is the first one I ever bought,
Yeah.
so it's like sentimental, but it would be a sweet giveaway.
Or will Miss Snorkel go with you? Or do you have
Maybe
any like?
she's talked about like she's like I want to go with you one time. She said that last year, but it was getting into the fall and it was getting cold, and I was like, you're not going to want to come out when it's cold. Like
Or if you
I'll
got
go out
any,
the entire winter. I don't care.
Any friends or anything or coworkers, or just get somebody out there with you and get them throwing that.
Yeah, but it would be a cool giveaway. I'd have to clean it up a lot. Like I don't take care of my magnet so well either.
Yeah. It's hard when
Like-
you're out there all day long. That's the last thing you want to do is like
I
rinse the
scrape it
magnet
really
and the
good
rope. Yeah.
and like dip it and like get it, but like I'm not adding any like
Yeah,
special-
like preventatives. Yeah.
yeah, like everybody's like don't use WD-40, but something like some kind of
They say fluid
that
film.
fluid film. Yeah.
Yeah. But even that, then it's gonna get. I don't know. I feel like then it gets. You gotta almost have something to put it in after you.
Yeah.
You'd almost
Like,
need like a Ziploc or something, or a Tupperware container.
I still put the 1200 in the case it came in. The case is disgusting. I still shove it in there. 3600 I just bought as a magnet by itself, so it doesn't have anything. It just
I don't
sits
have
in
any
the bucket.
cases for my Brute stuff. I just bought the magnets and the rope separate.
But if
I've
anything,
thought
that
about
just-
I don't know, like the way I store them right now, the cases would only be good for travel.
Oh, we'll put this in here. Did I press it? I don't think I pressed it. Oh, yeah, I did. Well, since we're talking about them, we'll throw your link in there. So if anybody needs a magnet, click on Jacob's link and go save yourself 10% with code TMT10.
Yeah.
On like anything too. Like I feel like we're always saying magnets, but like literally anything on Brute. Like if you want a hat, get 10% off. You want a shirt, 10% off. Come along's 10% off.
I think everybody
Anything.
needs a grappling hook in their life from Brute.
Yes.
The Batman foldy hook is the best thing in the world.
Yes, it is. I'm so mad. You were there when I was telling, I lost my first one ever, like 45 minutes after it came in the mail.
It's like, I think it's Brockton. There's a lot of, like, Brockton said it before, like, if it doesn't move, don't try to hook it.
Yeah.
You want to know that it moves a little bit first.
Yeah, like, I'll feel around. Like, it's usually stuff like shopping carts and stuff that has rounded metal, and it
Like
can't
bikes.
quite. Yeah.
They're great for bikes.
And you can feel it, and you're like, okay, it's something. It's kind of like a shopping cart or a bike or something that's just not getting a good bite. So then it's grappling hook time. But
Yeah,
like
Mike.
some of these people,
Mike
Daddy
from
and Daughter Plus Water?
907 makes the. He made like these plastic, like, I don't even know what it's called. It's like PVC thick plastic. He makes like these little holsters for his magnets.
Well, I appreciate that, Ann Mudd. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know. I definitely here and
Local
there.
10.
I've definitely had people use it. It definitely shows up.
Don't use Brockton 10. That code's no good. UHMW. Yeah, I think what were you saying about daddy and daughter? Sorry.
It's them or maybe Squatch. Somebody will just go out there and they just like have the hook and the magnet at the same time, and they're just like, woo! And
I
I'm
think
like,
Squatch started that, and he's ballsy because I'll do it with my 1400, and here recently I've taken like Katie's magnet and thrown it on there because I guess I wouldn't. I don't know, the magnets that I have for her are a little bit cheaper to replace, but it is nice to have. That's where like a 550 or a 575 or a cheaper, even like a regular 1200. That's where a good cheaper magnet comes in handy. Where you want even the Brute grappling hook. I know the other ones have to be even lighter, but even the Brute grappling hook is light on its own, and it's pretty hard to like get it out places, and it's hard to keep it on the bottom when you're trying to bring it back. So if you have a magnet on there with it, and it can kind of work together where like maybe the magnet will attract to the bike and then it'll be able to get the claw under something. And I've been thinking about like having a separate carabiner for my grappling hook.
Something heavy.
So it hangs lower.
Yeah, but like maybe do that, and then, or even if you just want to do the buy another
big old sinker.
And something like that.
Yeah, but Squatch attaches that thing to his 3600 and lets
I'm like, dude, you're nuts.
Let her rip tater chip, just throws it off the bridge. I'm like, that's a lot of money right there, just hoping you get it back.
Brockton said that the Kinsler Bros started it first.
Kinsler Bros.
Lieutenant Dangler.
I'll have to go check that out. I wonder what the name is.
I think it's Lieutenant Dangler. Is that what it is, Brockton?
I thought that was just when they pull stuff up that's dangling. Scuba Sonia's back.
We're not at 5 hours
yet. No, I'm just kidding.
No. The what? Okay, educate us now.
The legend.
Legend.
There we go. The legend. It's definitely a sketchy maneuver, though.
Yeah. You know why it's a legend? Because they're going to lose it, and no one's ever going to see it again, so it's a legend.
I swear, if I get my magnet stuck one of these days and like come along's not working and it's not more than like 15 feet in the water, I'm going to pull myself down that rope.
Yeah. I had one. I had a muscular magnetics one that I got stuck, but it was only in like 2 foot high water or something. So it was winter time too, but I was like, I'm getting my magnet back.
That's where I was watching. I was watching one of the Fishers like early videos, and he lost, I think, at 2600 or 3600, and he just left it. And I commented, I was like, you should totally like make a video about getting that magnet back. Or like, it's probably been a year and a half now. Like, it'd be cool to see what that magnet looks like now.
Yeah, I got that one I lost. I need to get on the kayak this year and maybe see if I can go find it.
Even if you just know anybody can get a snorkeling kit off Amazon for $20, and if there's visibility, but if there's not visibility, then you're probably not going to find it unless you have scuba gear.
I feel like it's a little too deep to snorkel for. I'm going to try to take the kayak and take my magnet and go over it, because it's almost like it's like in a hole. Like I was feeling around with it one day when I went up there, and I don't think I was quite in the right spot, but there's all kind of rocks or something making a hole. So I'm guarantee it went down the hole, and I'm over here on the dock, and it's just stuck in there. So if I get right over top of it and I can find it, I could just pull it straight out the hole. Brockton, I don't want to hear nothing about the demonstration I just made.
He's typing right now.
I treated that Nestle bottle wrong. I know, Sonia. I need money because
Scuba pirate.
Jeffrey.
See, I don't know. I want to get certified, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna go the Blue Nemo route because it's like the same price. When you're all said and
Ideally, I'd
done.
want both. Like I think they
Yeah,
both
maybe
have their,
one day. But like,
well, even
I could understand like if you have no experience or you like you've never like used a respirator, you definitely would want to get scuba certified. But I'm comfortable breathing off a respirator, and like I've been like on vacations in like tropical, I guess, waters. I've been snorkeling for a while, and to me, like I feel like I guess once you get that you're certified, you can go on excursions in tropical places and rent gear and do all that stuff. But I feel like the appeal, like when I go on these cruises, I kind of like to go off and do my own thing. Like I figure out like what the best snorkeling beach is, and I take a taxi there. Like I don't do like the group excursion or so me like just being able to have that Blue Nemo in a backpack, fly with it.
That would work well for that.
And just go to wherever and go snorkel. And yeah, but I mean, I know they're like Scuba Sony said there's definitely rules but with
Safety.
the Blue Nemo that they have right now, 10 feet, I mean, you're probably not going to get in too much trouble in 10 feet of water with visibility. If there's no visibility, absolutely. But I mean, yeah. I know that once you start getting into like the 30 feet range, dive knife, and being aware of your surroundings, and once you get in like the 30 feet range, there's the time of descent and coming back up and all that fun stuff. Dive injuries.
Yeah.
There's a lot to
it. Even if you get certified, you can get that smaller like Mantis system. And it maybe only buys you like 30 minutes or 45 minutes or something, but it's way smaller than a normal tank and stuff.
That's what my buddy sent me an Amazon link for one of those the other day. I think it's like a 20-minute, like 1 liter pony bottle. He was telling me I should get it for that place in Richmond that I've been going to. But I told him, I was like, 20 minutes, I don't think that's even worth it.
Yeah,
and I actually, so at work, we have our SCBAs, and so that's where I'm comfortable with, I can do the whole breathing on a respirator, no visibility, all that, being disoriented, all that stuff, and the hoses and the regulators and whatnot. And we have a air compressor at work to fill our air bottles, and you can use it to fill scuba bottles too.
Yeah.
Where I used to work, the police dive team would come and we would fill their bottles after they trained. So I would have access to unlimited air.
Yeah.
That would be nice. But I don't know, getting scuba certified is like, I think it's about $500 or $600 at the cheapest.
Yeah.
And then to get gear after that. And then there's the whole argument of, are you going to buy used gear or are you going to go new? Yeah.
If you got a good reputable shop, then getting like
some of them have used stuff. Yeah. I think you're looking $1,000+ no matter what.
Yeah, probably like 1,000, 1,200 or something. I don't know. I just kind of want the freedom because like we were using the Brownie third lung, which was super awesome. Like, I was stoked because it kind of gives you just a preview into that. But then the hose get in the way sometimes, and it wasn't as free as if I just had a tank and I could have just been like, woo, go where I want, do what I want.
Mary said I can just be like Brockton and be full of hot air. Yeah, there's like a copycat brand. Like it's like a China brand of the Blue Nemo on Amazon right now. It's like $600, but
Ooh.
all the reviews people talk about it doesn't feel like they're getting enough air, and like
It's probably not.
they said like one guy said he used it for like 15 minutes and he felt loopy and like he's probably hypoxic. So yeah, there's definitely Brockton
Oh
isn't
yeah.
leaving.
When she said, yeah, definitely. Like anywhere you're gonna go, they're gonna let you like use stuff, but you're gonna have to get gear at some point.
Yeah, that's true too. I guess you could go. Is that like
But
is that what you did, Sonia? Or is that like what? There's the Patty certification, and what's the other one? I think there's like two.
you can get uh,
I almost did it like 2 weeks ago. I was looking at doing it, but the problem where I live is like the visibility is garbage. You got to travel at least 2 hours here to go to a dive spot, and it's very dependent on weather. And like, but she did Patty in the Dominican Republic. That's cool. The school here, their training, like their open water dive, is at like a quarry 2 hours away,
yeah,
and it's like $150 a dive or something like that. And then the initial class is like $300 or $250.
yeah, that's how they do.
But because of COVID, they don't have a shuttle bus anymore. They used to have like a short bus, I guess, and everybody that was doing it would hop on the bus and they take you out there and that was part of your $150. Now you're responsible for getting yourself out
SSI.
there.
Yeah, you can do like SSI.
Oh yeah, SSI and Patty. I think the one here is SSI. But yeah, I just don't want to drive 8 hours
Then
and
they
spend
have
600 plus bucks.
different stuff. Like a lot of people are like hardcore patty, and there's a lot of other people who are like patty's really easy, and SSI is more work.
And then the other thing that's holding me back, my wife won't do it.
Oh, my wife wouldn't do it either.
My wife doesn't even like snorkeling, like any part of claustrophobia, anything on her face. So like my wife, when we go to these places, she give her a towel or a beach chair and she will lay there,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
about
her,
right.
and that's her enjoyment, is just laying out. So
See, another reason we can team up. Our wives can be best friends, and we can get in
yeah,
the water.
and I so that'd be perfect. She, go to the beach, and I wouldn't want to like go on one of these excursions and like leave her.
Yeah, but like Sonya was saying, definitely if you go somewhere like that, you're doing yourself a good service because the water is going to be probably clear and it's going to be warm.
Oh yeah.
Like even in the quarry, it might be warm on top. You go down like 30, 60 feet, it's going to be cold.
I was surprised. Like Brockton, and a lot of people have been asking me like, what's the water temp where you're like snorkeling and stuff, and like towards the surface, it's like 75, 80. Like some spots is
Yeah.
almost like pool, like warm bath water. And then there was other
Yeah.
spots I was going to, they were like out of the sun, and I dive down like maybe like 7, 8 feet,
Oh,
like 50 degrees,
yeah.
where the sun doesn't shine. I
Because
know we started ganging up on Brockton. He went to sleep.
yeah, because I know the dive shop dad's at, that guy was like, because dad was like, we know somebody has a pool, would you come do like a private thing or something if we got some people together? And he was like, hell yeah. And I was like, that would be cool. It would be a little less like, I don't know. It would be a little, I don't know, a little more relaxed if you're with people versus a class full of like strange people.
Yeah.
In the river. Just different spots. I don't know. Like that place we went, it's a smaller river. It's not that deep, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it's cold. But that's where Dad will go. They'll take you up to the quarry. But that water's going to get cold once you're under there. That surface temperature is going to be like, yeah, and then you're going to get down below and you're going to be like, ooh.
And I think like Scuba Sonia saying,
West Virginia.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Take me home.
Yeah, there you go. There's our karaoke jam. Sonia, I feel like what you're saying and like going to the Caribbean and stuff, I feel like that's like my snowboarding thing where I'm on the East Coast and our snow is absolutely garbage. It's fake. It's ice. And like I go on trips out to like, they say once you go to the West Coast, it's never the same. And like the West Coast has powder and real snow. And like once you go to the West Coast and snowboard, it ruins snowboarding here. And I feel like that's the same thing. Like if you go to the Caribbean and snorkel or scuba dive, and then you go to like to your home state, and probably ruins it. And it's never the same unless you go back to the Caribbean or somewhere nice.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like, probably if you were doing like normal stuff, but I feel like for the most part, like all the scuba divers, they're not hitting up the rivers looking for treasure. Like, they're going to lakes, they go on vacation, they go to the ocean. I'm like, oh, bro, I'm trying to dive under a bridge and find old safes and guns and stuff. Like, I don't care if the location's pretty. I just want to find treasure. But I mean, it would be cool to go somewhere with a bunch of vibrant coral and nice fish, and like it's warm and happy. And
that's the other thing with the Blue Nemo that I like. I would feel more comfortable using that alone than scuba diving alone. And
oh yeah, that's a whole.
It's almost like firefighting, where like when we go into a fire with a hose line, you always keep your hose line with you. So worst case scenario, you lose visibility, you get lost. You can always follow that hose line right back out. So I feel like it's the same thing with the Blue Nemo.
Yeah.
Unless that hose got severed, you know which way is up.
Well, I mean, if you have the right, because you can get the little compass and stuff that goes on your dive gear, so you can, know which direction at least stuff is before you get in.
Yeah, I see what like Sonia's saying. Just the experience of the class is probably good to have all around. And like some people were talking about earlier, like Depths of History, I guess, is going through that stuff right now. But I wonder, like, that makes me wonder. And like Sonia's talking about getting a solo dive cert. I wonder, can you get in trouble for like scuba diving not certified?
I don't know if it's so much you're going to get in trouble. I mean, you might get somebody else in trouble because somebody's going to have to supply you air. Because if you go somewhere to fill a tank and you don't have your certification, they're not filling your tank. So if they find out you're doing it and someone's filling your tank, you're going to get them in trouble.
Yeah,
probably.
I guess it's more of like a safety thing than anything.
Yeah, it's a safety thing. But yeah, they won't fill your. But if you went to the fire station was filling a tank and they find out you're doing it there, and yeah, then you might get in trouble because then you work there. So
I wonder, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I just feel like I know there's people out there that probably buy used gear and have access to air somehow or a compressor and just go do it.
I mean, if you have the right machine, I guess. Because, it's got to be like oilless and you got to have a filter on it. And
have a good night, Squirrel.
So you're getting clean air. Yeah, later, Squirrel. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it's like I was laughing. Some of those pony bottles have like it looks like a bike pump, and they say you can fill it back up with the bike pump, but it's like some
Takes
people say
forever.
it takes like 30 minutes.
It takes. I'm not gonna lie. I may or may not have one of those. And it
I
takes
feel like
forever.
I would just blow through that air so fast it wouldn't even be fun.
Yeah, it doesn't last long at all. Although it was funny because somebody was like, "You're never gonna get that to 3,000 pounds." Yeah, I got that to 3,000 pounds. Took
I
me
feel
a
like
minute.
that's the annoying thing with snorkeling. And like even today, I'm snorkeling with my pulse dive, and I'm only in like
Yeah,
I don't know 3 or 4 feet of water, and then you find your target and you like start digging it, and then you got to go up for air, and you like
yeah,
come back
that's
down, and then the sand's kind of like gone back in your hole, and then you got to go. You start again, and then you go back up for air, and it's kind of like counterproductive. Like it would be so nice
yeah.
just to stay down there.
That's what I said. It was so great getting all that stuff out with Dad, and we just had virtually unlimited air as long as the gas tank held out, and that lasted like almost 3 hours, 4 hours.
That's the cool thing with that Blue Nemo. They say like 60 minutes plus.
Yeah, that's pretty good for something like that. For that small to fit in a backpack, because like Dad's thing is portable, but not that portable. Because I mean, it's a big old engine, sitting in a big tube you have to blow up, which you can just use the pump to blow up the flotation tube, but it's not exactly something you can put in a backpack and just go.
Right. And if you had, I guess if you had extra, I don't know what the charge time is on one of their batteries, but if you had an extra battery, I mean,
Yeah, just swap it out real quick.
2 hours plus.
Yeah, like, oh, man. I'm sad that we waited as long as we did that day to get into the water because of stupid technical difficulties and just spending a lot of time trying to work it out. Because he had the spatula looking metal detector, and we didn't even take it in the water to try it. Like, we were just so done by the time, and it was starting to get dark. So
My pulse dive experience today, and the pulse dive's fun, but it's a pinpointer more than a metal detector, and it makes me want to pull the trigger on a nice metal detector that I can
have
walk through
this,
the water.
yeah, have like that discrimination turned on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, have a good night, Jody.
Yeah, later. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
I luckily do not work tomorrow. How about you, Snorkel?
Oh, I work tomorrow, but I've been asleep all day because I
There you
went
go.
three doubles in 3 days. So
Oh man.
it was off today, and I just slept forever. Scuba's song is in withdrawal. I feel that. Like I was having withdrawals 2 hours after hopping out of the river with Dad. Like, oh my god, that was like my first real taste of it.
That's like you were talking about earlier. It's like today and like other times, like I've always loved snorkeling, but now that I'm like doing it for treasure hunting, it's just a whole nother level. And like when you're just
Yeah.
under the water, you're in your own little world, you're seeing stuff and finding stuff and fish, and it's just I love it.
Oh, it's awesome. Especially when you got some silt and it just kind of looks like something, and then you're like, whoo, and then it's something cool. That's
And
like
then
when I found that gun. I seen like a handle shape and a trigger guard, and I was like, ah, it was in silt. I couldn't, but it was, yeah.
did you do the classic like woo, like yelling? Whoa.
Which definitely.
Yeah.
Where do I have?
Like and people I've gone with, like my buddy Eric, he actually like pretty much gave me the idea to do this snorkeling thing up in where we go like an hour and a half away in Richmond,
Yeah.
and he's not as into it as I am. Let's just say like he'll be ready to go, and I'm like in the water, like just getting it, and I'll be like 30 more minutes or 10 more minutes, and then next thing you know, it's like an hour later, and he's like ready to go home.
Yeah, I would be
I'll
there
sit in the
for all
water
day.
all day. That was like when
Yes.
we went to Florida, and I was metal detecting the springs. Like Katie was done for the day and like ready to go, and she was just sitting on the dock, and I was just going at it, and that's when I started like getting into the coins and stuff that I was finding. And it was like I was trying to get out of the water, but I just kept finding stuff that was so close together. I kept going for a little while. Let's do it, Sonia. Let's do a West Virginia meetup.
Where did
I'd be down.
that...
Pick me up on
here
the
it is.
way.
Here it is. Let me see if I can go. Okay. So let's see if I can. We'll turn it up a little bit on here. It may echo. But. Okay.
Blub blubs.
Share screen. StreamYard. Oh, we'll full screen this bad boy. So I'm looking around this rock and I'm like, oh, no, well, this ain't the right one. Hold on. I backed up a little bit.
Coca-Cola.
But it was right next to this brick, cinder block. And I'm looking and I'm like, oh.
He
but then it turned out to be
probe the magazine hole.
Yeah, I was like, is this loaded?
That's awesome.
But then it turned out to be a movie blank gun.
Ah, really?
Yeah, I was like, it's still awesome, but it was a little
cool.
less awesome.
Still cool. Ooh, that looks freaky.
The Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh,
Echoing.
this summer.
Let's do it.
Oh. Adventures with Purpose, anybody? Yeah, I mean, I was still pretty excited about it. I guarantee you, like 100%, somebody like knocked off a convenience store with that or something.
Oh yeah.
But it didn't really have. You couldn't read the whole serial number, so I didn't even bother calling anybody. And then I looked it up online. And it was like it's a blank gun, and I was like, ah. But that was good. That was on the 4th of July. That was a good 4th of July. I was so glad I went out that day. All right, let's do it. Let's get some lift bags. And you got to get a tow truck service on retainer and wear their hats all the time, and you'll be good to go. You will be the next Adventures with Purpose.
I'll do it with you, Sonia. I would love to get like. I got an echo now.
Oh, hold on. You know what? Let me turn this back down. There you go.
I would love to get like. I saw Depths of History. I don't know if he just lives in the middle of nowhere. I know they probably wouldn't let that fly where I live, but somehow he got on like some list as like a recovery diver to like look for stuff. Like, or I saw that one like. Maybe I don't know how they let him assist her, but that would be cool to somehow. I guess we could we could volunteer for certain things that would allow volunteers, but like it seems like he got on some type of list where they like call him if stuff goes down.
He's probably interacted with the cops so much.
Yeah.
And he spends a lot of time with actually Adventures with Purpose, and like Jared shows him stuff on how to do recovery and like where to place snatch blocks and stuff. So like he knows things. So, and I've seen, maybe it was Jake or something. It's somebody one time, they were looking for somebody, a victim, a drowning victim, and they went and they're like, we'll help look, if you want us to. And they're like, yeah, go for it.
But I know like where I live, Mary, like all the police departments have their own dive teams with
Yeah.
their own cops. And like where I lived in Chesapeake, Virginia, they have a pretty serious the police department has like a whole separate like police dive team. And in the fire department they actually had dive medics that accompany the dive team, and their sole responsibility is to like take care of the divers and pre-dive vitals, after dive vitals, looking for dive injuries.
That is serious stuff right there.
You got to know like all the hospitals, which ones have the decompression chambers, and the hours, and
Yeah.
like you're supposed to know like where the nearest hospital is with one, what hours it's open, because it like rotates, the hospital like rotates which one is the active
Yeah.
decompression chamber. And so, but yeah, like Sonia said, we could all do so much. It's just honestly time and money and resources.
Yeah. For sure. Because like I would love to learn stuff like that. Like I get some certified. Like I've done talk to Britt, and he was like, "Hell yeah, we'll come down, we'll dive." I was like, "Hook me up with Jared too. Like teach me some stuff. Let's go get a car." Like I would love to learn the thought process behind moving a car.
Well, there's stories of like like you find a car and you tell the city or the town about it, and they want nothing to do with it. And like you can basically like if you can get it out, you can scrap it.
That's true, Mary. I am not. Oh yeah, that's why originally before Dad was talking about stuff, I was looking at getting some small um, lift bags, like open bottom, and then maybe getting an air compressor and running a line or something to the balloon and filling them up to lift those newspaper machines up so I could move them. But this worked out way better because I was going to use come-alongs and pull them up the steps and stuff, and that would have sucked.
Yeah, it seems like they have a good. Yeah, we don't have the southern accents.
Sometimes I do. It's definitely like my mom thinks I have one now. Every time I go, they're like, you sound southern."
I wish I lived in a state where like you can get money for turning the cans in.
Oh
we
yeah.
could make a killing.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. They do. They bring a lot of good and a lot of peace to people. I think I can. Some of the cans you can bring. They got the little West Virginia on top, and it's like 5 cents or something. Like that one. Did y'all watch that one? Where they found that kid, and then like the sheriff was like being a complete douchebag about it. He didn't want to move the rocks to get trucks in there to pull the car out. And he was like, "How do you even know it's his car?" And he was like, "I just went down there and pulled the plate off of it." He's like, "Well, you don't know if he's really in there." Dude, Jared got so mad. He's like, "I'll suit up right now, go down there and bust a window, and I'll tell everybody for sure that he's in there." Because he was like, the windows are rolled up and stuff. He's like, usually if that's somebody what they're trying to do, they're trying to take them out like that, they leave the windows up because they're not thinking about rolling them down. They're just thinking about driving in the water.
I'll have to go watch that.
And if somebody's trying to like just sink a car, they'll roll the windows down and stuff because it'll sink faster. But yeah, that sheriff was being a complete douche. Jared was going off on him.
You remember like the title of that one?
Man, I'll look at it real quick.
I'll have to watch that tomorrow.
Yeah, and I was like, well, he's elected. I was like, next election go around where he's up, that video is gonna play of him being a douchebag, like it. I hope he loses because oh man, I was mad too. I was like, please punch this guy. I know you're gonna get arrested, but punch him. Oh man, videos. It wasn't from too awful long ago.
Mary said Nicholas something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Nicholas.
Yeah, that'd be cool just to do stuff like that. Just volunteer for searches and.
You have to find it. It was definitely with Nicholas. I just don't remember what his last name is. Did y'all see that one where he was live and they didn't think there was a body in there? There was a body in there.
Oof.
Dude, and he shut that live down quick. Nicholas Allen. Yeah, he was missing for 8 months. And like, it was heartbreaking too, because his mom was like, she's like, I've been telling you for months to check this area. Like, I just feel like he's here. And then I kind of checked, but not really. And it's funny because, they got some pretty good sonar and stuff. And he was like, oh, there's another car over here. He's like, yeah, I know. We've seen it. We checked the whole place. They found like 3 other cars and trucks, man. Like,
that's where when I actually just went to that boat school, the search and rescue school, we learned all about search patterns and side scans, sonar, using like FLIR imagers. Like we went over all that stuff and like Coast Guard tactics for search and it's all like a lot of it's computer based. They figure out they take where they last saw or think the person was, and then they have like the tides and the weather and the time that's elapsed, and they pull up these maps basically you're supposed to search. And once you search that area, if they don't find anything, they usually, like Sonia said earlier, they just don't have the time. It starts out first, everybody wants to help. You get your fire department, your police department, civilian boats, Coast Guard, military, and then as the hours go by, people start, oh, well, the fire department has done their part. They got to go do something else. And the civilian boats go home, and then Coast Guard calls off after so long. And then it's like, it can dissolve and stuff can get forgotten.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's crazy. And he talks about it all the time. Like, if it's a car, he's like, the car can float for like 30, 40 minutes before it actually sinks to the bottom. So it's going to go wherever. It's not going to be where it went in for sure. It's going to travel. Which I almost talked to Britain from Depths of History to try to get a hold of him, because it was a few months ago. It was a lady that was in a faction of Mom's church. She had gone missing, and they searched for like a week and hadn't found her. And I woke up one day and I was like, I don't even know why. I just had a burning question. I called Mom and I was like, did they live near water, like a river or something like that? And she's like, there is a river. She's like, it doesn't seem likely she would have went that way. And I was like, I'm telling you, I don't know why. I woke up this morning and I just feel like I really need to ask you if they live by water. And then 2 days later, they found her in that river because it had stormed a whole bunch and rained a whole bunch, and it was really high. And then when it sunk, her car was flipped over and she was in it. And I was like, damn, man. I knew it. I just had a feeling. Yeah, because if they wouldn't have found her, I was seriously thinking about trying to get a hold of him and being like, look, I don't know what your schedule is, how you pick or choose people, but it's possible that she may be in a river.
Yeah, and there's so many variables too. Like if the grass was dry and there's no tire marks, and like you said, if there's a current, the car takes time to sink and then it floats way downstream. Some of these, there's could be people off the road in a vehicle anywhere without a trace.
Yeah, I mean they didn't find anything to suggest that either. It was literally just because that's a pretty small river and it looked like one. Because I was looking at Google Maps, looking at this river, and I was like, this doesn't seem like a very big river. But so yeah, after the rain went down, the water went down. Yeah, they found her SUV upside down. So they're still not sure what happened.
It's crazy.
Medical condition or an animal ran out in front of her and she swerved, or the road just gave way or something. Yeah. I mean that it just woke up like a constant like question. But they ended up finding her. But like I was like, damn, this is like the one time I was not really happy about being right. Mm-mm-mm. Well, suppose we'll get to these last two questions here because we've been jamming it out for 4 hours because we're awesome like that.
Yeah.
So, who's your favorite niche-related YouTube channel to watch?
In our niche or just a niche period?
Well, whatever you think, like river treasure or magnet fishing.
There's actually there's a guy, I think his channel is Colt45Ye. I love watching his magnet fishing videos.
I'm about to look that up.
He does like a lot of like I like to do it too, like memes and like sound bites and stuff. And like he just does funny stuff. Like he has like a big I think he's got like a dock buster, and he'll like smack it and then make funny noises. And he found some railroad spikes the other day, like probably 20 or 30 railroad spikes. And every time he kept pulling one up, he was playing the DJ Khaled, like another one and another one and another one. And I was just dying. He's very
funny.
He's got a small channel like us, and he's very entertaining. And a couple weeks ago, he went swimming for a magnet.
Yeah, just subscribe. So I'm
did the whole
I've
video,
never heard of him before.
Jumping off the bridge, swimming. And I'm not quite sure where he's at, like Wyoming or Montana or something. But he was magnet fishing in that video, and there's like you can see like the snow-capped mountains and stuff. It's a really, really pretty place in the background. And
that's pretty cool.
He did a comparison video not too long ago of like he had like the Dockbuster and the Brute 3600, and then he had one of the Magnetar Beast, and he was like sticking it on all different types of stuff and trying to pull his truck with it, and he's got some interesting stuff. I enjoy watching this.
Check that out because I've never heard of this person until just now. So he's got a +1 from me.
Yeah.
So now we're going to do the opposite spectrum. Which is your favorite? Just like whatever. I just like watching this YouTube channel.
Kara and Nate. They are they're a travel vlog channel. They are a couple. They do travel vlogs. They were traveling internationally, like full time. And coronavirus happened. They've been to like over 100 countries. That was their first goal, was to hit 100 countries. And then they surpassed that. And then COVID hit. And then they bought a van, and now they're doing van life.
That's awesome.
And I guess they just got vaccinated, so they're going to try to get back overseas when this stuff gets clearer, I guess. But they're entertaining. I like watching them. It's kind of like me and Katie's thing. All their videos are like, they're like episodes. They're like 30 minutes long, usually 20 minutes long, and that's kind of our thing, is watch their videos.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Good night, Mary.
Yeah, good night, Mary. Let me try to find this.
They're pretty big. I think they're 1 million and change subscribers.
See, I'm gonna put this dude in here. That's that guy I was talking about. Explores all the crazy bunkers and stuff. Like his stuff's like his episodes are like an hour long or something, 30 minutes
I gotta
to an
check them
hour.
out.
Like he just makes me want to go do something. I don't even know. It's crazy. Or he'll go to like really tall buildings you're not supposed to be on top of, and he'll just go up there and do like weird parkour on the top of an antenna, and I'm like, oh man, you're making me nervous. I was like, obviously you uploaded this video so you're alive, but like, dude's insane. But the one where they took the one where they took the train from like multiple countries is crazy because their trains aren't like trains here in the United States. Like they got a system to support like shipping containers, and then you can get underneath of that and just ride under there. But they would hide when they went into train stations from security. They like crawl up under where the wheels and suspension were, so security didn't see them, and then they'd get back down when they started moving. And then once they got out of town and they're just in the country, they'd get on top of the train cars and just like surf up there.
That's awesome. I just subbed to that. Yeah, actually, they're bigger than I thought. They have like 2.3 mil.
That's pretty. We're gonna subscribe to that. I like some travel stuff.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Like, and they've actually been doing some. I almost thought like they were gonna get boring with like the van life thing, but they've been doing pretty good with it, staying in some crazy places, and they've been doing a lot of like treehouse Airbnbs, and they went and stayed at the biggest Buc-ee's in Texas. Like they like slept in the parking lot and made like a whole vlog, like 24 hours at Buc-ee's. And the dude buys like the beaver onesie, and he's like wearing the beaver onesie. Pretty sweet.
I've thought about maybe doing like a video like that or something if I get into some camping or something a little bit, doing some like stealth camping, going places you're not supposed to be a little bit.
And they do the national parks, and they went and stayed with somebody like near what was it? Area 51.
Nice.
And stayed with some lady like close to Area 51, and she has like this whole like alien themed campground, and
that's awesome. I want to go there.
They were just in Virginia, and they actually hung out with these people. They're like the largest concentration of Bolivian people in the United States, and they're in Virginia, and they have like this whole community of Bolivians, and they like have food and like soccer games, and it's this whole like tight little knit community, and they hung out with them for like 2 days.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to check that out.
They stayed in a castle in Texas.
What?
I think it was on Airbnb. It was on Airbnb for it's like several $1,000s a night or something obnoxious like that, and it's a legit castle. What? And they stayed there. The Red Rock Casino in Vegas gave them like the West Wing suite or something. It's like the whole 30th floor or something like that. Like it's
That's suite. Awesome.
Like it's a $10,000 a night hotel room.
That's crazy.
And they stayed there. They do some cool stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I love some like travel vlog kind of stuff. Like
by far the coolest thing they did in Vegas. They have these like trick planes that do like aerobatics and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They took them in these planes, and you play laser tag in the plane. And all these people are like
what?
These people are like ex-fighter pilots, and like he was in one and his wife was in the other, and the planes shoot like infrared lasers, and they have like hitboxes, and they're like the same type of planes that like the Navy uses for combat training and stuff, like Top Gun type stuff.
That's awesome.
You go out in the desert, and they let you fly the planes and have like have a dog, you like dogfight.
That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. I want to do that. Bucket list item now.
Yeah, it's like $1,800 a person or something crazy like that. But that's a bucket list. Yeah.
Super worth it.
Oh
Super
yeah.
worth it. I would do it. Things I'll do if I start making money on the stock market.
Yeah. Right.
I finally trying to jump on that a little bit.
That's what he does. I think he's a day trader.
Oh yeah, he's probably.
I think she like edits. He day trades, and they've started a couple companies. They have like a
Nice.
T-shirt company, and like the money, some of the money goes back to benefit like a third world country they've been to.
That's really cool.
They have this company called Atlas Co.
I think
where
I've heard of that.
yeah, it's like they make you can make travel maps of where you've been.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
like so like if you had a honeymoon or like some trip you want to remember, you can like take a map, all different types of map styles and plot however like what points you want, or you can do like airport to airport with a line and a plane,
yeah,
and then they'll like print it and then they can put it in a pretty frame and send it to you. Or
yeah. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that, man. That's
and
crazy.
then I think they have like a discount travel website where they post like low price flight alerts, and
That's pretty cool.
somehow they have some program that they try to hook people up with cheap hotel and flight deals.
That's awesome.
So they got, and then they have 2.3 million subs. So
Yeah. So they're getting money there too.
and they're so big that I think there's another one they did recently where they stayed in an aquarium overnight.
That's pretty cool.
And they let them like rent out pretty much the whole aquarium. Like they're big enough, like
Man.
they can kind of like email people and
Yeah.
make stuff happen.
Dude, I wonder if they've been, I don't know where. YouTube is the magical place. I just watch things. Somewhere there's this like it's like an Airbnb, but like you could be up on the top, but then you go down inside and that part's like under the ocean. And like that's where the bedroom and stuff is, and all the walls are like plexiglass. So you can open the shades and just like look at the fish and stuff while you
Probably.
sleep.
They have a YouTube video of like the top 10 craziest Airbnbs they've stayed in. And some of them are like, they did one of the ones where they hiked to like the base camp of Everest. And it's like one of those ones that's like suspended off the side of the cliff that you have to climb to. And you're
That's
like
awesome.
sleeping, like clipped into a harness. And
Yeah.
they did the ice hotel in
Nice.
Antarctica or wherever that is, where the entire hotel is made of ice.
See, that's why I really hope I find the right tree when we go camping, because I want to do that, but you got to stay clipped into your harness while you sleep in case something happens.
Yeah.
But like I've watched a bunch of people do that. That's all they do is go tree camp and they get a hammock, put their branches up and they climb up there. And it's cool because you can hoist the rest of the rope up so no one can come up after you. And man, you just sit up there and chill. I was like, this seems awesome. I got to do this. And I bought a hammock. But like our trees are kind of stupid. They grow so close together that they don't branch out a whole lot, is the problem.
They did recently they went to, I forget what state it's in, but there's this community and it's all missile bunkers and like doomsday bunkers. There's hundreds of bunkers that this person bought, all of them, like the property, and now
Living.
they have a bunker community, and it's like all doomsday prepper people. And the bunker itself is a huge concrete bunker. It's like
Yeah.
they used to store munitions in it, and they're like crazy. They're like
I
end
feel
of the
like,
world proof, and
yeah.
they're only like $35,000. But that just
I
gets
feel
you
like,
that gets you the
yeah.
bunker. You gotta like build your house inside of it.
Yeah. Like I feel like I've seen this on Discovery or History Channel or something. They were
Probably, but
talking about like building it and like being able to add on and like,
Mhm.
yeah.
They went there and like stayed with somebody and like got tours of the bunkers and interviewed people that lived there, and it's like total off grid. Like it's only like solar, like catching rainwater. Um, it's like total doomsday stuff, and they like you have to like apply to buy, like you have to be accepted into the community to buy the bunker, and like they're trying to make this whole off-grid society, and they have plans. Like one of the bunkers will be like a nightclub restaurant, one of the bunkers will be a gym, one of the bunkers will be a
That's awesome.
school. So they're gonna make their own little town, and they're trying to collect all these people. Like, you know, they probably want cops and ex-firefighters and doctors and nurses, and they want to
Farmers.
get people from all different skill sets so they can just thrive if the
That's
time
pretty cool
comes.
idea.
And some of these places are like crazy on the inside. Like they really deck them out, and others are just basic.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm about to watch them. I'm going to binge and watch like a mother.
They stayed in a missile silo. My mom, actually, I got my mom watching them, and she just had the surgery and was down and out for like 2 weeks, and she watched them from the beginning, like binge watched. Went back and checked it all out.
That's what I did. So, like, how many?
They have like 100 country. They have 100 country episode that might be a good place to start. It's like an hour long, but it's like has clips from everywhere they've been.
Trying to get it to tell me like how many videos they have. Probably. See if there's a playlist.
A lot.
Dang, they have so many playlists. One for like every country. Oh, here's one. Travel day vlogs. There's 110 videos. Man, they have so many playlists. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to just find the beginning and oldest 5 years ago.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while. And they've done like the repositioning cruises and like those crazy like 14-day transatlantic cruises, and
that is insane. Where's my thing here?
I'm looking.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they actually they did one of their videos. I think they're from Tennessee, and they did a video where they went to Asheville, North Carolina, and they climbed this fire lookout tower up in the mountains, and like they went and they caught it just right, and like you're like above the clouds if the weather's right.
That's awesome.
And me and Katie actually went last summer, and because we watched that video, and it's only a 6-hour drive from us, and we did a trip to Asheville, North Carolina, and we hiked that tower.
That's awesome.
And I wish I was doing videos at that point, because I definitely would have vlogged it.
Like, oh man, I wish I would have had half the stuff that I have now when I went to Jamaica, and I would have filmed more.
Like I've been on, all the cruises I've been on, I could have made a video for every cruise.
Yeah, I definitely want to branch out and do some kind of stuff. Like I said, more about wanting the adventure. Like I still love treasure hunting, but I love magnet fishing and stuff. But I'm gonna fish myself out eventually, and I'm about to go further and further and further and further away, and that's gonna be terrible. So like I need something, and I just don't want to get burned out.
And I think we're starting to see that with like Treasure Vixens were talking last night. Like they got to travel to get any type of content, and Outdoor Influencer was saying he fished out his area, and
that's why he's hit up the diving.
Got to get creative.
Which he just posted on Facebook a little while ago. He's certified now.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's definitely why he's trying to do that. Because even if you got to go to like another state or something to go diving, like it's better. Like you're probably guaranteed to find something. There's so much stuff in the water that's not magnetic that it's insane.
Oh yeah.
So many cans, bottles, and plastic crap, and
I know I bet there's people that like they're probably making money from YouTube and they want to do it full time, but they're like teetering on the edge of like it's not enough money to live off of,
yeah,
and for the expense of creating the content.
yeah.
So it's kind of like a, and I guess recently, I'm probably honestly coming into. Some people say this is the worst time to do YouTube. Like it's not, I guess, what it used to be, or it's they're changing things, and
I mean, they've always been changing stuff though.
I'm sure like the golden window of opportunity was obviously when the pandemic started.
Yeah, that would have been. It's
'Cause
definitely stuff has slowed down, definitely.
Because everyone's going
But
back to work and nicer weather, people are going outside.
see, I'm telling you, this is exactly why I finally got off my butt and like got a Robinhood account, because I'm gonna start putting money into Disney shares, because they're gonna, once they get back to full steam. Oh my god, that share price is gonna go up.
That's like I bet the cruise industry would be another one to get into.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm mad that I didn't do it sooner, because at one point I think the Disney shares went down to like $70 a piece, and it's already back up to like 100 and some, 170 or something.
Wow.
And that's still low for them. So like guaranteed that's going to go back up. Probably movies and stuff too would be something else to get. So I don't know. I'm just trying to play with some stuff and put some money in some crypto. And
Crypto. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of that stuff yet.
like I feel like I'll put some, not more than I'm feeling like I'll be really sad about losing if it goes to hell, but I'm gonna put something in Dogecoin, because if Dogecoin magically somehow gets to anywhere near anything else, you can sell that for some money. It's only 30 cents right now. So even if you got like $100 worth of that, and then, if it jumped up to like $100 a coin, you're going to make a little chunk of money.
Yeah.
So,
It's
I'm still,
at the end of the day, it's like educated gambling.
yeah, stuff that you're pretty like, I feel like Disney's pretty safe. If this didn't kill them, I don't know what's going to. Especially also all the new Marvel movies and stuff that are coming out. Yeah, they're gonna start making money.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get in there before the price goes way up again.
All these Star Wars spin-offs, and yeah.
Like somebody was telling me that their friend was like super duper smart and got a bunch of cheap Zoom stock before the pandemic, like right as it was happening. And now Zoom stock is like whoosh, way above what it was going to be.
I saw a TikTok. It was of Shark Tank, and it was some lady a couple years ago trying to sell the masks, and they're all like, "You're an idiot! Like, no one's gonna ever wear a mask. Like, no, we don't need designer masks. Like, and they're like, if they only knew." And I hope that person like kept going with that company and made some money.
Oh yeah, I guarantee she probably definitely did.
Because I mean, before coronavirus, I mean it is like Japan and like Asian countries. It's kind of it's a culture thing. Like even like people, if you got the common cold, people put a mask on while they're sick.
Yeah. Definitely.
Or just in some of those cities where it's so polluted, some people want the masks in the big cities.
Yeah. Especially China, probably. They got a lot going on there. A lot of coal-fired plants and stuff.
That air is thick.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Well, how can our lovely peoples get in contact with you?
YouTube, obviously. In my description, I have a link tree And my link tree has TikTok. I have a Facebook group, Tidewater Treasure Hunting. If you want to join that on Facebook, you can see I post my stuff. Other magnet fishers advertise their channels there, and you can post your finds. Insta. Yeah, I'm trying to do all the socials. That's honestly, I think, one of the most overwhelming parts of doing this is just trying to keep up with all the different socials and trying to have a presence on all the socials.
Like, it's like trying to keep up with all that with your own stuff. And now we're all intertwined into other people's stuff. And I'm like, oh man.
And I'm a moderator of magnet fishing in the USA. It's one of Brockton's groups, and Jim from Snorkeling Treasure Adventures and Brockton Magnet Fishers group. I'm an admin. So there's 3 Facebook groups and TikTok, and right now I'm just using. I couldn't decide if I wanted to make like an official Facebook page, so I'm just kind of using my personal account right now.
Yeah. Well,
that way I don't have like 3 accounts.
I think I covered all the bases with the links.
Thank you, sir.
Except for like 2 of the Facebook groups, but
they'll find them.
And we got the magnet link and discount code.
Yeah. Definitely recommend the 1400 anti-collision. Favorite magnet. I think Snorkel's going to get one here soon.
Yeah, I'll probably get that after the 360. It depends on when they say the 360 is coming out. But I feel like if they're announcing it, it's going to be pretty soon.
Well, when I asked, it made it seem like Michigan Magnet Men and Danny Dip are like the testers. And I don't know if they have the final product or if they have like...
They probably test. Yeah, they might have made some changes.
Like I think they had 2 prototypes. So I don't know if they'd be crazy if they like have one of each or something like that.
That would be a clamp and a 360. Oh man, I'm going broke.
I think the clamp's not gonna be for a while. I heard they had some they're working on that. 360's gonna be first.
Yeah,
but hopefully, I mean,
next week or this week, or
I wonder like if they're. I wonder like what state, like we'll find out, but I wonder what stage, like, is this like still in testing, or is this like these magnets are ready to go, like you said, and they'll be up on the store next week or whatever.
I feel like if they're going to announce it, it's going to be released fairly soon, within like 2 or 3 weeks. They might be like, "Hey, this is coming." And
yeah, I've been asking them like, when are they coming? I've been itching for a clamp or a 360.
They've always been just sometime this summer.
Yeah, and a couple of days ago, they were like, "Yeah, there's 2 YouTubers that are going to be making videos with them very soon, and you'll see." And I was like, "Well, pencil me down for the first order because I'm buying one."
And I'm about to tell them that too. Like, put me on the list. I'm a bench warmer. Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah,
like there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna want to get that, and I don't want to be in the like, "Oh, we ran out" stage.
Well, that's like Magnetar seems like this steadily selling out of them.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, it's like he didn't test like an actual 360, but Magnet Junkie had like the clamp style. Dude, and he was doing the comparison, like having stuff on a table and just like walking toward it, and he'd walk toward it with the brute, and he'd have to get like 2-3 feet away, and stuff would kind of start moving. Dude, he got like 6 or 5 feet away with like the clamp style, and like the knife on the table was like, and I was like, holy crap! And then he got like 3 or 4 feet away, and stuff was flying off the table at him. And I was like, holy shit!
That would be so fun. I have this spot from my last snorkeling video that is all you can eat railroad spikes.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a bunch there.
I'm talking, there's probably hundreds of railroad spikes in the water. Like, I don't even know what I would do with all of them. Like I've seen people selling them on like eBay and stuff for
Yeah,
blacksmiths, and
yeah, but
I'm trying to hit up some blacks. I'm trying to find like a smaller YouTube blacksmith
mhm.
and just like that makes like a bottle opener or a knife, and just be
Oh
like,
yeah, that would be cool too.
I will send you like 100 railroad spikes. Just send me a knife
Right.
or a
Well,
bottle
that's what I
opener.
was. I'm
Kind
trying
of
to.
do a trade, and then it would literally just cost me a large flat rate box and however many railroad spikes I can cram in there for them.
Yeah, like I'm trying to work something out with Iron Antler because he's moving his shop right now, but he does blacksmith stuff. And I told him, I
Ooh.
was like, yo, if I send you some like spikes or something and some money or whatever, do you think you could make me like a knife as a giveaway and we can give that away to somebody? He was like, bro, he's like, I'll do it for free. He's like, I just gotta get all my stuff in order again. And I was like, hell yeah. I was like, we can promote your channel. We'll promote mine doing the giveaway. Like it'll be on. Like I just think really if I get another one, like I want one to keep and just have looking cool on the wall or something.
Oh
But I think
yeah.
it'd be sweet to give away.
Yeah, I
Because I
think
had called a blacksmith like 2 hours away or something because I had caught some spikes and I was like, can you make a knife? And he was like, well, it's not ideal for making a knife, like a functional. He's like, the metal's not quite right. And I was like, it's more like decorative. He was like, oh, well, then, yeah, I don't, yeah, all day, man.
I know
I
some
figured,
are like not all railroad spikes are created equal. I guess some are have certain stamps that it's like high carbon steel or whatever.
yeah. I'm telling you, I think I might have, I don't know if I still have it. I might have threw it away just because I didn't know what to do with it. I couldn't scrap it, but I had pulled up a chunk, like a foot and a half chunk of railroad, like
Oh wow,
rail. And it's stout. It was heavy. Put it in the kayak and I started sinking a little bit.
dang.
But like, I bet that would make something sweet.
That's my next thing is I want to make an electrolysis thing.
Oh, definitely. It's awesome. It works magic.
I saw like a super nice one the other day where like it's like a big big like storage tub. It's clear,
Yeah.
and the guy gets like 6 pieces of rebar and wires them all in
Yeah.
series, and he does it like
Yeah.
with legit connectors and everything, and it's like,
Yeah.
and he like actually I think I'm gonna do that.
Like you could probably even get it, clean it up as best you can with like soap water, and then maybe soak it in like the Works toilet bowl cleaner, and get like a good layer of stuff off, and then that way, when it gets to more delicate areas, you can put it in there because that is a pretty good, almost non-destructive method.
Are you a
Like
fan of
it's,
the Works?
I haven't tried it yet, but the Kinsler brothers swear by it,
Yeah,
and
I've
like
seen the
they're
vinegar, heard of the Works. I haven't tried to clean up anything yet, and I have like a bucket of stuff that I want to clean that's starting to pile up. I got some tools and a lock and that knife I just found. I got some stuff that I definitely want to get cleaning, restoring. I got crowbar, just a
yeah,
couple
that'd be
things.
sweet. Yeah, they swear by
Uh,
it though.
the anchor that Katie found. I want to see maybe we can bring that back to life. Somebody said that
That'd be cool.
that's like a $80 to $100 anchor new.
Oh hell yeah, you could sell that on eBay.
I told Katie, well, derust it and like paint it and sell it. And she was like, don't sell my anchor. I was like, I want to hang it. She was like, I want to hang it somewhere. She was like, you better not. She was like, you better not scrap my anchor. She's like, if I go in
Oh,
the backyard, and my anchor's not there, we're gonna have problems.
I've been like, so we can we still clean it and paint it and just make a
Yeah,
restoration video?
yeah, that's probably what we'll do. It'll probably be like hanging on the fence or on a tree in the backyard or something.
Still pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I'm sad that that was when I was super TikToking and I filmed the restoration of my like wind chime thing, but then I didn't actually make a YouTube video, so I feel kind of stupid.
TikTok is been throwing me through a loop lately.
They throw everybody through it, Lou. Like I
Like
was banging at first, and now I'm just like, eh.
I have I have I had like this video from one of my first videos where like I got like mud spots all over the lens, and I found like a magnetic rock, and I threw it and made it in the bucket, and I was like, woo, score, whatever. Worst quality, dumb, nothing special, like 65,000 views.
That's insane.
Then I post like a quality video
Yeah.
of like Katie pulling up the anchor, and it gets like 24 views. I'm like, are you serious? Don't
Like,
get it.
Let me go back to the beginning here.
Don't get it. And I did a lot of like follow for follow on TikTok in the beginning.
I don't even know that was a thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, when I first got on there was like people doing like follow trains. Where you go,
Yeah.
you like comment, and everyone that like likes your comment, you go and follow them, and vice versa. And if people actually do it right, I mean, there's people you can get. I think I got almost like 4,000 or 5,000 followers just from doing that. But it's not people that watch your content. Like it's not organic.
Yeah. Like so, like the first video was like 30,000. Then we got a 16, and then a 50, a 20, 30, 30, 27, 1.1 million.
Wow. Really?
2017. Yeah.
What was your 1.1 million?
I think this is, finding the World War II German dress bayonet snorkeling.
I love when I asked you that question, and it was like when I like probably hadn't even put my first YouTube video up yet, and then you like didn't see it for like a month and a half, and you answered. You remember?
Yeah.
That was so funny.
I was like, whoops.
I should have like videoed you back and like, I don't need this advice anymore. Like,
244,000. And then it just started going to like 2000s and then the hundreds.
It's insane. Somebody's saying like, you got the massive accounts like Belle Porch and stuff, just like hogging up all the space, hogging up all the watchers.
Like, I feel like the quality newspaper recovery have only got like 430, 368, and 557. Me replying to somebody's question, maybe yours. No, that was somebody else. It's like almost 3,000. I'm like, what the?
Doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, they're always crazy. Like, Exploring with Nug, like, he has a crazy amount of followers, and he only gets like 500 views a video or something. So, like, obviously something's weird there.
Yeah. And I don't feel like, I feel like there's people out there with like 50, 60, 70,000 followers on TikTok, and then they'll have like a 500 subscriber on YouTube. So it's kind of like, it doesn't see, like, I don't know. I guess I had this pipe dream that I was going to get big on TikTok like that, and then be like, hey, look at my YouTube. And, you know, if I could get, in theory, if you can get like 100,000 followers and 10% of them come over, 1,000 subscribers right there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really work like that, though.
That's what I was like. If I could have a 10th of my TikTok followers.
Yeah.
Like, what am I at now? 30.6 thousand followers.
Oh, there you go.
She was like, just give me a 10th of
Yeah.
those people to come to my YouTube, and I would be good to go.
Are you in the creator fund?
I was, but I don't know if I still am, because they have like, you have to have so many views or whatever in like a month.
Did you make any money off it in the beginning, like when you before?
No, because like I started hitting this crappy slum when they came out with that. Like, my
That's what
good
everyone else
days
said. As soon as they
were
joined
behind
the
me.
creator fund, their views went, "Meow," and they were wondering if it's like connected.
I was already like, because like that happened a few months after I'd been on there.
And before, like when I was making all my YouTube videos on my phone, it was super easy to make TikToks because all my content was already on my phone. And now you gotta like download your YouTube video or like Google Drive it and then put it in an app on your phone and chop it, and then you're fighting with the storage space on your phone. It's kind of a pain now.
I always forget to like make TikToks, but I'll just chop it up in Premiere Pro and export it and then put it on Google Drive and put it on my phone.
And then the worst is like, I could see where like it's kind of hard because like we're making TikToks out of our best finds, obviously, and then it's like you're like full video on YouTube. But why are they gonna go watch the video on YouTube when they already saw the best find? You know what I mean? It's
That's
like
true.
it's kind of a double-edged sword.
I think I'm just gonna part stupid stuff on TikTok and see what happens.
Yeah, bloopers.
Not even bloopers, just like weird stuff. I'm just gonna stare at the camera and be like, magnet fishing, magnet fishing.
I love Danny Dip's TikToks. He's like when he's standing on the bridge and he's like, "Today we're magnet fishing. Let's see what we can find." And he's like staring at the camera as he throws his magnet off. He's like, "Let's see what we can find."
Just throw it over his shoulder.
And then he like pulls it up and he's like staring at the camera and he's like, "We got a butter knife." Like it's
He probably pulls it up first to see what it is and then slowly lowers it back in the water and then pulls it up. We got a butter knife. I should do that. Just so they're like, how did he know? Be like, hold on, let me listen to the rope. Butter knife.
Yeah.
Pull it up. They're going to be like, what?
Like flick the rope. I can feel from the vibration of the rope. Boing.
3 nails and 1 screw.
Yeah. I think this is a Bud Light cap. Oh, it is. No.
I thought about just to see what would happen making a YouTube video and have my thumbnail be my thumbnail. Be like, check out this sweet thumbnail.
That'd be funny. Watch that video go like be like the biggest one you've ever done.
Right? Yeah. Just need to go back to doing it. Like I need to try to go this week. I just don't know. It would have to be tomorrow, but I don't even know. I feel like it's been raining a lot and the water's probably gonna be high and it's not gonna be good conditions.
That's what I'm still figuring out where I live. Like I swear, you know, my name is Tidewater and pretty much all the water here is tidal. And I feel like I haven't figured it out yet, but I swear like if you magnet fish at high tide, low tide, it's different.
Oh, probably. I would guarantee.
I wonder, like, I need to figure out like when the tide is coming in.
Yeah.
And like maybe it's gonna bring stuff in.
Yeah, and then when it goes out, it's taking
when
it with
sucks out, takes it all, buries it all, and then maybe like when it high tide comes in, it uncovers it, or I don't know. I gotta figure it out, or I just need to figure out where the stuff's accumulating because there's some of these big bridges that I go to, and I find absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy. The spots I go that I'm like, oh yeah, there's gonna be something here, and then there's like nothing, and I'm like, what? And then I go somewhere like janky, and I'm like, yeah, and then I find everything.
That's like my video. I have a video, big finds in a little creek, and honestly, you can't even call it a creek. It is a drainage ditch behind the houses, and it's not even as water on Google Maps. I went to the spot to fish the pond across the street because somebody in my local Facebook neighborhood group was complaining about how dirty the park was, or like they did a park cleanup and then it's been a week and it's already trashed again. I was like, oh, there's got to be stuff in the water. And I went over there and I looked across the street and saw the little creek and I was like, there's tons of stuff in there.
That's awesome.
I think I'm planning on walking it with waders one of these days.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. That'd be a good video.
I don't know how deep it goes, or like if somebody would get bent out of shape if they don't have a fence and then they see me back there, but
right, you'll end up like
then I can make a video. That'll be a good headline. Karen yells at me for
yeah, you'll end up like Depths of History, like they were walking in like one of those canal kind of drainage things.
Yeah, I saw that one. What do you
that lady just pulled her chair out.
The lawn chair, yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? Why are you mad at people cleaning up, man? Like, I don't understand.
And they actually had bags with them and stuff. I do see like some of these videos. I wonder when they're walking these canals and there's no bags. They're like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
You hope they're not doing what you think they're doing, but yeah. And I get it. Yeah. You can't. I think we all struggle with this. Like, you can't take it all with you. Like you can't, when you're snorkeling, when you're scuba diving, there's not enough space to take every can and every trash and every
Oh yeah, I make
plastic.
so many trips.
You got to pick and choose and make so many trips, and that's like I pride myself on everything that I film is taken, whether it's
Yeah.
trash or scrapped or it's everything that I put on film is not in the water anymore.
Yeah, like I can't tell you how many trips I've had to make while snorkeling, and I keep like having to go up and get some emergency air because I'm so weighed down, and I got like bottles on all my fingertips, and I'm like trying to carry everything and not drop it. I'm like, just let me get to the shore.
Yeah.
But if I go do that, I bring multiple like contractor bags with me. But like my thing that goes on my hide vest, I mean, it's the same bag Jake uses, but I got the extra large one, so like, but it fills up quick. But like, I've thrown like a lot of trash bags away. That's why when I finally get back out in the kayak, I have to go downtown and do what I did last year, go up and down the banks of the river on each side and just collect trash and throw it away. I threw like 3 trash bags away last year.
I saw something in a couple of days. I don't know if I'm off or I might try to make it. They're having like a floating, where I go snorkeling, they're doing like a floating trash rally, and they're gonna have these huge like rafts and canoes where like they're gonna have like the main trash canoes, and then like anybody that has a paddleboard or a kayak is welcome to go and float down the river as a unit and get as much trash as Ann just joined the group, and I quick approved her. We trust you, Ann.
Yeah, that would be a cool video if you're off.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. I might do like there's this Facebook page I found. It's called Keep Virginia Cozy, and they do some community cleanups. And
that would be
I might
cool.
try to attend one of these big cleanups and just videotape the day. And I'm sure you find some decent stuff worth filming, and just be kind of a cool experience, even if it just made a couple minute video and put some music to it or whatnot, and just inspire people to get out there. And that's honestly too, like in the beginning, I was more about the treasure than I was like the environment, but doing it and you realize how dirty these places are and how much trash there is. And
oh yeah.
And then you feel good, like making an impact.
Can't remember this guy's name, but like wherever he is, he goes on the kayak and picks up trash all the time. But like I'm stealing stuff from him because I didn't even think about it, because I have a little grabby.
I do too. Yeah, a little claw.
But he took a pool noodle and cut it to length and sliced it down the middle and put it over the main shaft of that, and then zip tied it to it. So if you ever drop it,
smart,
it'll float. And I was like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I think of that? I was like, I'm stealing that, bro. He's like, anytime, man. Steal it anytime.
Yeah, I'm going to go do that now too.
I was like, that's really smart.
Good idea. Super good idea.
Because I got a cheap, like $20 inflatable raft that I just tied to the back of the kayak, and then I'll just throw all my trash in that.
I was seeing, I need to do some research. There was like an illegal Floatopia event near me today. It's like we're one of those things where people meet up and they float, and like hundreds of people like float. They tie off to each other and like float and drink. And they had one last year, and there was like several thousand pounds of trash generated that were just left on the beach, and they like trashed where they had it. So the city like outlawed it and was like never again. And they did like a secret hush hush one today, and the news channel posted about it that like there was an unofficial Floatopia that was not supposed to happen that's still happening. And they're warning people, because masks and whatnot. And but crazy. I was like, if I can figure out where that was, I might need to go check that water out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's definitely gonna be at least trash. That's why, oh man, I really want to get up to Dad soon, like right after the 4th of July, where everybody's doing the float and the kayaking and stuff in that river. we went last year because there's definitely going to be people drinking and dropping stuff. And
What is he like? Where's he at in relation to Virginia? Like, would he be between us or farther away or?
he's like above us. He's like 20 minutes away from Pittsburgh.
Ooh,
Like
I'm gonna come
above
crash your party.
Like it's not that far. But,
I've been to I've been to Seven Springs Ski Resort right outside of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, like we found some cool stuff last year. It started off really not good. I was like, oh man. And they were in the drought and the water was super low. You had to walk most of the way. You couldn't even float in the inner tubes. But eventually we got to parts where it started getting deeper and then we started finding stuff, man. Cadillac key fobs. I found an oil filter.
That's cool.
Sunglasses for days. I found a mozzarella like cheese stick.
Still sealed? I would have been like, snack time.
Well, I still didn't trust it, but I thought about it.
Yeah, you don't know. Was it in here in the winter or the summer as well? Yeah.
I was like, how fresh is this? But
aged to perfection.
We found a water bottle that I thought for sure was going to have like alcohol in it. It's just water.
That's like I think it was Jake the Almighty like was finding like the sealed Patron bottles and stuff.
That's crazy. I remember seeing something.
I think that was Jenny Springs.
I think they found like some cans of beer or something too.
Oh yeah, all the Coronas. Yeah, they were sealed.
The Coronas.
And then like they were shooting the outro, and they were like, "Hey, these were sealed and full when we found them." They were drinking them.
That would be funny. Yeah, so like I guarantee, especially like if it's not in a drought. I don't know how deep it gets when it's not in a drought, but the deeper the better, because if someone loses something, then they're not going to go find it. But it's pretty good current too. So like if it's even deeper and they can actually float over top of all the rocks, that current's just going to go take them. It's a strong current.
That's the only thing with the springs in Florida that I went to. It's just so clear that if you realized you dropped something, you're gonna find it. And if somebody drops something, there's a million other people. There's hundreds of other people in that spring that day, tubing, swimming, snorkeling. Somebody else is gonna find it. It would literally have to like, you'd have to not know that you dropped it, and it would have to somehow get buried or get into the weeds or into something out of sight for it to be there.
Yeah, 100%.
Or like something like a ring or something, probably your best bet. It drops, and then the next person by kicks and gets covered, and it'd have to be like a perfect storm of events.
So we definitely want to go back there, and then if we could both get like some pulse dives or something, there is one spot that's really deep where there's a big rock for people to jump off, so we can check in the silt and stuff.
I wonder if the other one is any better than the pulse dive.
I don't know. Like his dive shop let him borrow that spatula orange looking one, and I don't know how good it is compared to.
There's a little one that's like silver and then it has a light on top. And then the pulse dive, I still got to mess with the settings maybe, but mine, it just hits on everything.
Yeah,
and it's all the same. It's all the same. There's no way to distinguish. It all sounds the same, whether it's a huge metal pipe or it could be like a nail head.
Yeah, it's gonna go off.
And I think it'll get 5 or 6 inches. So if you have a lot of silt, that can be difficult.
So I'm saying if you got like,
it would be. I think the pulse dive would be a lot funner with like a scuba system versus snorkeling. It's a lot of work snorkeling.
Need a sweet. What? This is that Adorama? One of those $1,500 Excalibur 2s.
Visibility is key too. I wouldn't like today when I was using it with 0 visibility. Not fun.
Yeah. Oh no.
Because I was like trying to get it to the where I could get the loudest, and I'm like scooping the mud with my hand. Doing the mud, nope. Scooping the mud with my hand, and then I go up for air, come back down wherever my hole was is filled in, find it again. It was a nightmare.
So yeah, it would be. I don't know, because we didn't find anything really in that deep spot last year.
If
But it
there's
could
no
easily been
visibility,
covered.
you're honestly better with a big detector and a scoop,
Yeah.
and just walking and scooping.
Yeah, I just need to buy a regular detector too, but get it like just a waterproof coil or something, and something that can adjust for the saline level. Because like Dad likes to go to the beach a lot, and he'll be like, "Come with us to the beach," and I'm like, "All right," and that would be fun to take the metal detector there.
That's
People
like,
drop
I
jewelry
guess
and stuff.
my AT Pro doesn't like salt, and I tried to use it on the beach in St. Augustine, and it was kind of freaking out. And then the beach scoop that I bought was kind of silly. It wasn't very big, and I didn't take my headphones, which was a rookie mistake. I thought
Yeah,
I was
the
just gonna be
headphones
able to hear it and like look for the number on the screen, but the waves and everything and the wind, and it just wasn't happening. And I
All
didn't
right,
feel like traveling to get the headphones
so which one did you say you were looking at?
to get like then my next detector,
Yeah,
probably the Equinox 800. That's like, it seems like the gold standard as far as like beach detecting everything. Like to dive and detector using them. I think they're about $1,000.
yeah, that's not too bad.
My AT Pro is like 600 new. It's kind of like a middle of the road.
Double D waterproof coil.
Some
Yes.
people say good things about the Nakota Simplex,
Hmm.
and that's the same company that makes the Pulse Dive. Nakota.
Oh yeah. So that's what it just sucks that like you can't get the screen under there. You gotta just get the coil under the water.
So there's a way with that with the MindLab Equinox 800 to seal the screen.
Interesting.
There's actually a guy, I don't know if To Dive and Detect has done it, but I know 907 has one. And there's a guy named Gigmaster. He's in Virginia Beach where I live, and he has like 30K subscribers, and his whole channel is beach metal detecting. And he'll try to do some recovery, and like here recently, I guess he got permission to metal detect a swimming hole, and it was like waist deep water, but he sealed his detector. I guess you just put silicone around you put some type of sealant or silicone around the screen. But yeah, and then I'm not sure if the water, like you can buy waterproof headphones if you want to
Yeah.
dunk your head underwater with the headphones on, and I mean, yeah, you can go crazy.
907. So like the whole thing, because like I did just see that on Amazon. It said waterproof up to 10 feet, but in the description it says waterproof coil. So that's like kind of like weird. It says fully
Yeah,
submersible. Take it up to 10 feet.
there you
But
go.
then why would you just put waterproof coil? Like that's confusing.
I wonder why people would seal it. Maybe just for safety, or just cause, or
Maybe
just
they're
to be
taking it
sure.
deeper than.
Well, it's
Well,
kind of like I
907 said the whole
heard.
thing. So
It's kind of like I hear people like the GoPros are waterproof, like 7 and newer, but like
yeah, well even the
I
5 is
hear
supposed to be too, but not
like
past
10
like
feet, right? Yeah.
yeah.
I hear people say though, like over time they've noticed they're getting water in some of their places, and I don't know. I guess if you got to have your doors closed all perfect and everything.
Which that was like a weird thing to overcome too when I went out with Dad, because I always on the 5 the battery door never looked like it was shut all the way, and it freaked me out. So I bought the super suit for it. And like, so I've always used that with the Super Soup. And now I got the 9, everything's sealed up tight. I was like, we'll just put it on. And I didn't think about the water touching the screen or anything. So like, it was like touching the screen and changing settings and doing weird stuff. It completely messed with Dad's GoPro. It like put him into like,
Is that where it's like exposure settings?
well, it put
Yeah.
some of his best video that he had from our thing into like hyperlapse mode or something. So it's like, and he can't get it to go back. So he's not even making a video from that whole thing. And I'm like, that kind of sucks.
The weird thing to me is when you're like in the water and you're coming out of the water and then your lens still has water on it and your shot is distorted and you almost have to wait for the water to run off the lens.
Yeah.
And then the sound. In some of my snorkeling videos, you can hear where I'm talking to my buddy and it's really muffled and messed up.
Yeah, the sound.
And then the water drains out and then it sounds perfect.
Yeah, like if you want to go real cheap, you can keep licking the lens and it will drain the water off faster. Or you can just buy some Rain-X and put on there.
That's smart.
And then it, keeps less water off when you come above the water. Which I guess Rain-X is pretty cheap too. It's not that much.
That's a good idea. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That might help with all moisture, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm notorious for like, I don't know. It's really hard to keep your lens clean. Yeah.
So I said it's especially when it's on my chest. Like I love the head mount. I just started going back to the head mount because like the chest mount just makes me mad. I always got dirt on my chest.
Yep, dirty. You get like the sports bra action going. Yeah, that thing is not comfortable no matter what.
And then like I don't know. Like sometimes I'm looking off at something stupid. Like I'm pulling the rope, but I'll just be like, but like still, I feel like I have more control. About
anytime you bend down, if you don't.
Yeah.
Mess with it. You're shooting your feet.
You're getting the Motor City money shot.
Yeah.
Some crotch action.
That's the weird thing about that's the other interesting thing. All my snorkel videos so far, I'm holding my GoPro in my hand.
Mm.
I haven't goggle mounted it yet.
Yeah, I need to buy an actual thing, I think.
And it's sketchy, like that's sketchy too, because you can't see it. You gotta like trust the beeps and know like, okay, I'm turning it on, I'm turning it off.
Yeah,
but like
that's why
it could get on like photo mode and you wouldn't know it, and then
that's why like okay, so like all that stuff happened, and then I quickly realized that I need to turn the screen lock on so it doesn't do that stuff.
I didn't know it had that setting.
Yeah, it's got a screen lock, and then you'll have to like it'll tell you to press a certain button or something. You got to hold it for a second, and then it'll let you change stuff. Other than that, it won't do anything.
Yeah,
I think you have to like swipe or something. So awesome. I turned that on, and then I was like, good to go.
But I guess the only thing that still works is the record button.
Yeah, that'll work. You can press that. And then I always have my beeps on. Dad doesn't like having them on, and I'm like, dude, when it's on my head or anything, like I can't tell when it's. So I know at least like when it gets 3 beeps, it's off, stop recording, and 1 beep, recording.
Oh, you can change that too?
I don't know. That's just how mine is set up. I don't know if you can. I just don't want to do 1. It'll just be like beep, and when I turn it off, it'll be like beep beep beep.
I can hear Squatch now. If he snorkeled, he'd be underwater like, go for it.
Yeah, I have that turned off too. Well, maybe it's on. Maybe it was on because Dad kept being. That's how Dad was using to do his. He'd be above the water and be like, GoPro, start recording. And then my GoPro would be like doing stuff. And I'm like, no, quit it.
I think Squatch said that with like him and Daddy and Daughter Plus Water were doing that at the same time and turning on and turning off each other's cameras. And yeah, it's definitely it's nice because you don't have to worry about getting your stuff muddy or rusty, but at the same time, it's kind of like I don't know.
I don't know which Octo mask I want to get though. I kind of want to get this one.
I got one I can sell you. I hated it.
Which one was it?
the Octomask Clear.
Oh, but like which? Because
I'd have to look.
Here, let me see.
The way
'cause
the
they got-
seal is, it just doesn't work for my face, I guess.
share screen.
But
StreamYard. Like they got.
it's the double pane. It might be the one all the way to the right.
See, damn, that's the one I thought about getting too. But it's like the clear. Like I feel like this one looks cooler.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab it. I know exactly where it is. Oh, let's see how far you can hear me for. Yeah, I bought this. I caught it on a sale. I think.
Oh, okay, that was the middle one. Yeah, it's not the. That's the middle one.
I wore it in Florida for like a couple minutes, and no matter what, like I feel like the seal has like 2 parts to it.
Yeah, it's like a double seal.
It was weird, and it just, no matter how hard I tightened it, or like, I don't know, maybe I just didn't give it enough of a try, but like, I feel like it was leaking, and then I like cranked it down, like, and then it was leaking more, and I don't know if I had it too tight or not tight enough, or just couldn't get it to work.
Because my mask is homebrew. It looks all kind of janky.
I could send you this one. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with it, because I caught this
Giveaway.
on a
Giveaway
maybe.
item.
I caught it on a sale for $40. So I would sell it to anybody interested I will ship it to them for $40. But
Yeah, I was thinking about the other one all the way at the other end, but maybe the other one would be a better fit for my face. I don't know.
I messaged them. I was like, hey, this mask is not working. And they were like, okay, well, you can return it, or we can trade it out for one of the other styles. I was like, yeah, let's do that. But the only problem is the other styles are $80.
Oh yeah,
So
that's stupid.
And they are. This is like the only company I've ever heard of doing this, but if I want to return this, I got to pay for the shipping.
That's pretty stupid.
Like any other company out there sends you a RMA label.
Yeah.
So, and like I emailed them back on that. I was like, I want to return it, and they were like, all right, ship it to us. And I was like, you guys don't pay for return shipping? And they were like, no. And I was like, well, I was like, I don't really know any company that doesn't do that. But I was like, basically my options were send it back to them and pay shipping, or I didn't get a clear answer, but I'm pretty sure I would have to mail this back, pay to ship this back, and then like PayPal them or get an invoice for $40 to get the different one.
That sucks.
So I'm kind of just stuck with it right now, because this thing it'd probably be at least $6 to $8 to mail it back.
It's yeah.
I think the cheapest I could probably get it mailed is like a padded priority mailer.
Yeah. See, now this one, I wonder how this one's close to the same shape as mine. I wonder if there's some reviews for this.
I'm using right now like a cheap $20 Amazon special that we bought like 5 years ago. That's what I've been using. And I've seen the ghetto rigged like 3M sticky mount to the mask, and I've seen they actually have one that's $20 on Amazon that like runs through the frame and you do a zip tie. and then people hot glue it or 3M it.
Dang, but this mask is $89. Jesus.
They're expensive, dude.
It's the Go mask for GoPro, but it's like the same lens profile as my mask right now.
There's another dude I saw that he drilled into his frame.
Yeah, so like
he did a little
so
pilot hole, and then
Mhm.
he took a small screw and hand tightened it in there.
Yeah, like I got a framed mask, and then I drilled a hole in the center and put a 1/4-inch bolt in there and cut it to size so it would fit in there, and I could screw the GoPro mount on there. So I got one of the circular ones, and then I had to Dremel it off to fit flush with the frame and cut the dead bits off. So I got that all in there and got it where it would line up. And then I took the top bar off, and then I siliconed in the bolt, and then I put the mount on after that was dry and got it nice and straight and all that. And I put silicone all over that thing. Like it's in there. If that comes off, it deserves to come off.
Is your mask is it still good?
Yeah, because it's just drilled through the frame part.
Why not?
I don't know. It just looks so terrible. So it's like it's a monstrous glob of glue just on.
I don't think the fish care. No, yeah. Yeah.
I get up out of the water. They're like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe I should have looked at the seal type, or I don't know what this usually works better on, but like
it's everybody's face. Like I had a mask before that before I was filming, and dude, that mask was uncomfortable and it leaked all the time.
I think my Amazon mask is even it's too small for my face, but it leaks here and there. But
I have a Cressy Pano 3, I think, or a 4.
That reminds me.
No, a 3.
Tomorrow, I'm supposed to meet this guy off Facebook Marketplace and pick up a mask and a snorkel. It is, let me see. A Tusa scuba mask and snorkel. He had it for $80, and I guess he hasn't had any luck. He's selling the mask and the snorkel for $25, and I was like, "I'll give you $20 for it," and he was like, "Okay."
Nice.
And what's this say? I think he used it like once or twice.
Yeah. So I have this crazy orange one too. What is the difference? But there's no difference. So yeah, I just drilled a little hole in this framed piece. And just
dang, you're
the crap
daring.
out of it.
That's crazy. A lot of people don't drill the frameless like the single window masks.
Well,
like
I mean, it's below.
A lot of the
like,
people that I've seen drill have the solid piece that goes down the middle.
Well, like right in this spot, if you look at it from behind, it's hollow. There's like a support here and a support here, and then this middle part's got a hollow gap. So like this top lip just isn't touching anything. So I just actually, I think I have a bolt too. I think I put that bolt in there and a nut rather. I put the bolt in there and I put a nut and tightened it down, and then I glued all of that in there, and then I glued the mount on. I might have even Loctited the thing to the bolt. I overkilled the crap out of it. It was insane. It looks not too great, but what I should do is buy one of those aluminum screw heads that locks the GoPro in place, because I have the plastic ones and they're kind of small, so it's kind of hard to grab onto them. So I should get one of those big ones, big chunky knob.
Yeah, now I'm like nervous to buy another. That's why I want to go check out that the Tusa mask is like $80 or $70.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to go check it out and see if it's a different seal style for $20. I might as well try it.
I feel like it's all about the shape and stuff too. Like this mask I got now, so much better. Like that first mask I got was garbage.
And then I'd like to have an extra set as well, like just as if anything goes wrong or you snap your strap or if I get a couple, like my buddy that comes with me doesn't have a snorkel, so he uses one of my cheap Amazon sets. So that'd be cool. Take a bunch of friends with me one day, or maybe meet somebody random that sees me doing it, and they don't, be like, hey, you want to try?
What is the mask from? Because Brockton is like has a code for that Kraken Aquatics.
Oh yeah, Kraken. They just have a set. I was looking at that the other night, and it's just let's see.
Free diving mask. Oh, here's a different one. Mask and dry snorkel. Mask and roll up snorkel. Oh, aren't you fancy?
A comfortable mask.
I mean, it looks like it has a frame, but not much of one.
Yeah, it's like a single. It's a single window. $31.
That's not bad, but it looked like it would be real sketchy to drill into.
Well, that's the thing. Look up like it's a universal. If you type in like universal snorkel GoPro mount, that's like the one that has the zip tie, and it runs the zip tie. Goes a lot of these masks, like this one right here. You can get between the silicone and the frame.
Yeah.
So the zip tie runs under the frame, between the frame and the silicone, and then it comes up on the top and it just zip ties this down. And then people super glue / Gorilla Glue or 3M, some other secondary form of adhesion, and then it's good to go.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
So I mean,
so that could work on that. Maybe
if you bought like a $20 mask and the $20 mount, $40 is still cheaper than $80.
Yeah, like how much is the Cressy Pano 3?
Or I don't know,
$30.
Yeah, there you go. So $50 mask you like, and then
So I mean, like if you don't like that one, I'm telling you, you might want to try the Cressy Pano 3. It's super comfortable to me, and it doesn't leak for me.
Cool. I have a Cressy snorkel, so yeah, I might have to try that out.
And like you can, like I said, like there's a hollow bit in there, like you can drill in there without worrying about screwing up the glass and find something. I just put a bolt in there and got a cheap Amazon Basics GoPro mount and just filed it down till it was flush.
Yeah.
Glued that bad boy in place.
I got to go look at Squatch's last live time because I feel like we're getting close to it.
Oh, we only need
5:50. We could do it.
5 more minutes. Is it 5?
5:50.
Nah.
Yeah, it's 23 minutes.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm 5:50 and 32 seconds.
Maybe it's because it's just not showing me all his lives. You know what? It's because I wasn't actually on here.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I was on the main search thing and it didn't bring that up.
It's not this past Friday, but the one before. Because that was the first time we beat him. Because we beat the 5:30 something or
I might have to do what he's doing. I like that my thumbnails are different from my thing, but I don't know. Maybe just have my logo or something. Like I like that you could be like, there's a live video, there's a live video, there's a live. It just looks good on his homepage. Heck yeah, we can, 907. Heck
Yeah.
we can.
Stay up with us. Even though I wish I was in Alaska right now.
We'll add not pyrotechnics. Oh God.
Welcome to Can You Huff This? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh
We
man.
tried different things. Yeah. We should
Haven't
get
had any sound effects tonight.
We should get Mike. Do you have your streaming set up? You get your stuff all set up. You should come up here. We could just have like our own little Zoom meeting for the next 30
Okay.
minutes.
Here we can
Oh
we
God.
Oh God.
5.
Oh.
Thing launched.
It worked. Go me. Look, this is only really 10% for cleaning.
90% huffing.
No. 90% like so like
You want to hear me? You want to hear my Megatron impersonation?
oh no.
Like
the wax stamp for my stuff, like you gotta have it kind of cold in between pressings or it sticks to the wax really bad. So then I was like, oh dope, just turn this upside down, give it 2 squirts of that, and then this brass is ice cold and it just releases from the wax perfectly.
Yeah,
but then I ran out.
Oh no. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Definitely unique. Me and speaking of live streams and stuff, me and Mike were talking about starting I guess we're gonna try to do like kind of like Ohio River history style.
Yeah.
Where like he's always got Nick from Take It On with him.
Yeah.
So we might do some lives together. I think we're gonna do Fridays. Like
before Squatch.
Well before Squatch, like maybe like 7 to 8.
Yeah. That'd be
and
cool.
then I think we're gonna like do might call it like Fan Fridays.
That's cool.
And then maybe instead of like always having like other channels up, we might actually try to see if we can get some of the fans to come on.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And maybe we'll like interview or, just talk to the fans, and that may be cool to see what some of our fans do for a living or who their favorite creators are or what they want to see. And I think that'd be fun.
For sure. So I'm trying to get like some other people. I need to talk to my friend that is on Twitch. Like, just
I know. I remember in the beginning you're saying you're trying to get like
different people.
Yeah, you don't care. Like I remember you're like any content creator.
Yeah, I know. You watch sports all day. Let's go for it. I don't know like a whole lot about stuff, but I know some stuff.
I'm sure you can get
me in the blood.
Yeah.
Alex.
Sure you could get her up. I'm trying to think what else. Maybe you can get that Twitch metal detector guy. I'll look up his name. Maybe you can get him to come on.
Just because he's on Twitch, that's such a weird. Like,
I need to get up with him. Like, honestly, there's another guy too. I think it's I'm gonna butcher this. Like, Digologist.
I've heard of that.
Digologist. He's like in my immediate 15-20 minutes away from me. Like, metal detects this immediate area, and he's offered like we can meet up. So I need to take him up on that, and I'm so green to metal detecting. I literally like did it once, and I don't know my machine yet, and I
That'd
just
probably be
found
good. Like he could
trash.
probably teach you a lot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like even dumb stuff like digging a cap, like having the right shovel, and how to dig stuff
Yeah.
so you can.
Yeah, nice cap.
I was just sitting there using like the little Garrett like hand shovel on my hands and knees. Like I was like, this sucks. I want my magnet back.
Yeah, knee pads are probably like a good investment for that.
And I tried the. Have you seen the Snap It mounts?
No.
It's like the magnetic GoPro mounts.
Oh wait, no. I think I remember Daddy and Daughter Plus Water tell me about that.
Yeah, he's got it, and he has got the same problems that I had, where it's not stable at all. Chest mount. It's
Yeah,
literally
see,
on
it's
like a
sketching me
lanyard.
out.
It's on like a lanyard necklace, and it
Hmm.
sits. The plate sits behind your T-shirt, and then
Yeah, that seems not
it
great.
magnets to it. So unless your shirt is like super tight, you got all that play.
Hmm.
And then like anytime you're pulling in your magnet, or like when I was like bending over to metal detect, it's just shaking.
Yeah, I would find a way to attach that to like the GoPro chest mount or like an Amazon Basics chest mount or something. Find a way to attach the base plate
I
so that
just
you can
bought
still take it off.
the the Stuntman chest mount. Super comfortable.
Well, now I gotta look this up.
It's called the
Oh,
Stuntman chest mount. The straps I feel like are wider, and
yeah, they look wide.
it has this nice like octagon thing in the back that's like this big, and it sits in the middle of your back and
Yeah,
like makes it so the straps don't get all twisted and funky. And the actual chest plate is like it's big. The chest plate is like it like covers your sternum. So it's not, I don't know, it's just more comfortable to me.
it looks like it'd be more comfortable. And
To
it
dive
looks
into
like,
tech, get your ass to Jersey. We're gonna do that. I was gonna say that earlier when we were talking collabs. I got free rooms in Atlantic City burning a hole in my pocket.
nice.
I got comp rooms.
This makes me want to like talk to Dad and be like, "Yo, we gotta go back."
I would love,
Mom's like, "You're
yeah.
still on."
It's past your
Yup.
bedtime, Aaron. Yeah, I would love to get to Jersey and get up with you guys and detect and dive and gamble and whatever.
Yeah,
Maybe this summer.
yeah. I went there with Dad at one point. We went to Sea Isle City for a week. It was all right. We went way early in the year though, so that water was cold.
Yeah, I needed you guys today to dive and detect. 907 New Jersey in October. Let's meet up.
All right.
So a little sneak peek into my next video. I got a phone call this morning from a fire department friend, a firefighter that works with him. His wife, they live on the water, and it's just like a little canal.
Yeah.
It's probably 20 or 30 feet wide. At low tide today, it was only like waist deep, and she was out back feeding the ducks or whatever, and she reached into like the bread bag and somehow like caught the clasp of her bracelet and went to throw the bread, and the bracelet went with it, and it's a gold and
Mm,
diamond bracelet. So they called me.
yeah.
They're like, I guess my buddy was like, yeah, my friend does YouTube videos like underwater metal detecting and stuff. Maybe he can find it. So I went over there with my pulse dive, and I found everything but it.
Look,
And
I
it's
wonder
funny.
if
I lent my AT Pro to my boss because he's got a younger daughter that saw metal detecting stuff somewhere, and I guess he's been watching it too, and he's interested, and he was like, don't you have one? And I was like, yeah, you want to try it? and I'm half trying to get him to buy my AT Pro, so then that will fund half of my Equinox
Yes.
800. And yeah, so I'm gonna try to get that back from him on Wednesday, and I'm gonna go back to this person's house on Thursday with a detector that can actually be like, hey, there's gold here.
Yeah.
Because the pulse dives, honestly, in that situation, it's kind of like I was joking. It's kind of like a Fisher Price toy. Like, it works, but it only works. It has its limitations. And where I was diving was zero visibility. Like, could not see the pulse dive detector at all. So I'm just listening for the beeps and swiping with my hand. And I don't have a fancy scoop either. So I
Yeah,
kind
you
of,
could.
I don't, when I do go, I'm going to be going without a scoop. I need to just, I was talking to my wife on the way back from that house today. I was like, if I want to do cool stuff like this, you got to have the cool toys to do it with.
Yep.
I was like, I really am like contemplating just pulling the trigger on like an extreme scoop and a Knox 800.
Yeah, like man, one of the dudes I watch a lot, Merman Mike, he did a job, and like the current was swift too, so he had to do some like drift diving. But this dude lost this crazy, crazy ring, diamonds all over this thing, insane looking ring. And he finally found a guy dropped it off the side of his houseboat, and he found it and gave it back to the guy. And he was talking to the guy before he went in there about, man, I really want to get a sweet underwater metal detector because it would make things so much easier. And like when he returned it to that guy, the guy was like, yo, how much you say that detector was? And he was like, dude, it's like $1,500. And he was like, $1,500. He's like, bro, I can't take it. He's like, nah, man. He's like, I want you to be able to help more people like you helped me. He's like, this ring was super sentimental. Like, there was no replacing this. He's like, I want you to take this $1,500 and buy that metal detector. And I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like at the pulse though is just there was a lot of pine cones, pine needles, debris, and like I found every nail, every piece of like clad and or whatever little rusty, you don't even know what it is. I found all types of trash today. I found like a 3 or 4 foot section of pipe. I found everything but the bracelet. And I feel like it's the bottom is flat and it's like clay almost once you get under like an inch or two of silt. And it's all flat. So like it couldn't have gone. It's got to be in there still. And
For sure. It's
they
definitely
dropped
there.
it. They dropped it Friday, so it hasn't
It's not going to
been.
go far.
Yeah. And you think gold's heavy, so it should just go down.
Yeah, it shouldn't have gone too far. That'd be sweet though. You need. I hope you find it.
And I
That'd be a
guess,
sweet video.
yeah. And I guess like she said, it's I don't know, 8 inches
Fairly.
long. So
Yeah, that
like,
should be.
but I guess if it falls and it all piles up in one little,
Yeah.
or if it's stretched out thin, yeah, I don't know. But that was the hard
Okay, and
part. Oh yeah. Night in. Yeah, I was sitting there like trying to not dig, like just try to. Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
just
know.
try to. It's hard. You fan it, and it's like I can't see nothing. Not that you could see much anyway, apparently.
And I might go back Thursday and take the pulse dive and the AT Pro, and maybe if I can just
Yeah.
get a gold hit or a gold type number, and then I at least know like where to start. Weed out some of the trash.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna eventually keep going there. You're gonna get rid of all the other stuff.
Well, that's what I felt like I was doing. and I was like, I'd weeding out the trash first.
But then it's like, man, how hard did you sling this bread? Like, how far out did this go?
And I'm wondering, like, the other thing that's kind of, I hope nobody, like, when I was out there, all her neighbors were coming out, like, probably like 3 or 4 or 5 neighbors in different houses. There's kind of like 6 houses right there in that general area. And they're all kind of like, what are you doing? And she like told them the story, and she might have already told them. I hope none of her neighbors have a metal detector.
Probably not.
Because anybody, I mean, nothing would stop anybody from getting in there. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully it's still there.
It's there somewhere. It's just like, how far did it go when you're like feeding these ducks? Did it go like 3 feet? Did it go 20 feet?
That was the thing. She was making it sound like she dropped it straight down. And that was the good thing. I did clear out like probably a good like 6 by 6 foot radius where like she thought she directly dropped it, and it wasn't there. And I gotta look at my little book for my pulse dive, because like I know there's ways to like juice up the sensitivity. I wonder if there's a way to. I wonder if there's like a sensitivity that would help or not.
Pulse dive sensitivity.
Actually, it's funny. I have the user manual right here.
So do I.
Digital. I think there's like 100 levels or something crazy like that.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude.
Detection
Slow
modes.
and methodical, yeah.
Sensitivity. 5 levels.
Oh.
Press the adjustment button while holding the function button down. Each time you press the A button, the sensitivity increases. And it's you measure it by number of beeps or vibrations when you press it.
Dang, I wish I knew that. You can like lock the buttons.
Yeah, just see nothing like dive mode.
Yeah, because I definitely was like doing that on accident, and like I think I have mine on 5, and I also think I didn't have it locked, so I'm sitting there, I'm like accidentally like fat fingering the button that like you can change it from noise only, vibration only, and noise and vibration.
So, okay. To dive into text at 4 is the way to go. 5 is too much.
Might have to try that.
And like when he's talking about a grid, you might be able to go pick yourself up some cheap mason line, really vibrant, if you can actually get good visibility, and like weigh it down with some rock, tie it to some rocks, and like put your square, so that way when you get to like.
Well, the cool thing is like a lot of these people have they have like fence posts on their docks with like rope.
Nice.
And like I could just like stay between.
That's cool. That's
2
good.
fence posts and go all the way across, and then go to like the next fence post and work all the way across. Like it's probably only 20-25 feet across this thing, and I went at low tide today. It was waist deep on me, which is wild that there was no visibility, but there was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, some old dark. It was actually in North Carolina, right across the border. That North Kakalaki water.
Yeah, it's there somewhere. Ooh.
We're getting there.
Sweet video. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think so. I actually earlier today, before that, my in-laws have a campground with like there's like a lake on the campground that you can kayak and swim and fish and all this stuff. It's like a man-made lake, and I snorkeled and did some stuff there for a little bit, and I think that plus what I found and maybe the story, I can kind of make like a part 1 video.
Yeah.
Greyhound
Well, hello,
Duo, what's
Greyhound.
up? Welcome.
Welcome to our almost 6 hour stream.
Yeah. I can't believe it. It doesn't feel like 5 hours.
Yeah, it feels like maybe 3.
We should go for an even 6 hours.
I was legitimately thinking that.
Just like you gotta like cut it off right at like 6:00:00.
God, that'd be hard.
I think you have it in you.
I don't know. I still like playing the outro music. I'm a sucker for doing it the way.
How many seconds is your outro?
I don't know. Hold on.
We're gonna do let's do some calculations.
Calculation. Let me see.
Oh.
2 minutes and 14 seconds.
Oof. All right. So, let's see here.
Oh. To dive into text, said check out Michael Oliver. He's an underwater jewelry recovery YouTube channel.
I will do that. Yeah, I kind of want to. This kind of like makes me want to get into that. I think that'd be fun. Like I know like D Almighty and some of the bigger guys do it, but like that'd be cool just to put something up on. I know like To Dive into Tech did a call to action at the end of their last couple videos saying, hey, like if you're in the Jersey area and you lose something, let us know. I kind of want to do the same thing here. Just why not help people if you can? And you get an awesome video out of it. And even like I looked today for like an hour and a half, and my wife was just sitting with the lady that lost the bracelet, and they were just sitting there talking the whole time. And I guess she was like asking my wife, like, he really likes this stuff, doesn't he? Because I was just going to town.
So I'd have to do it at like 5:57.
No, wait. Mike's doing the math. 5:57:36.
Nice.
Wouldn't it be 46?
Dude, is there not like a thing that's like...
I think it would be 46.
An app time calculator. Hell yeah.
5:57:46. I think. Okay, 2:14. That would give you 60 seconds. Yeah.
6 hours minus 2 minutes and 14 seconds.
5:57:46.
Yeah.
Boom.
Hey,
close, but no cigar. Close. Yeah. Yeah.
Much closer than I would have gotten.
Oh yeah.
5:57:46.
Go follow the 907 mathematician.
Yeah, that's his name now. The mathematician. Yeah, anytime 907 joins, the mathematician.
Oh man. Yeah. No, I was sitting here. I was just sitting here trying to do 2 a.m. math.
Right. Me too. That's why I just Googled time calculation.
How long does it take? Like, is it instantaneous when you click your outro?
Yeah,
it goes.
Yeah. Intro. Like I can press the music and then like, you know,
boom.
Like, as soon as that ends, I can be like, boom.
What do we say? 5:57:46. I have faith. We can do this.
We can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
Man.
Or at least until 2 a.m.
Yeah, but I guess I think I didn't really give metal detecting a fair shot. Like I got my AT Pro, and then I didn't take the time to learn my machine, and then I got discouraged when I didn't get good results. So I definitely need to.
Yeah, once you learn the sounds in your machine, like
I definitely need to give it more of a shot. I think that's going to be my winter thing. I think that's going to be my winter activity around here.
Yeah.
It doesn't get super cold here. Like, probably at worst, it's like 40, 50 during the day.
Yeah.
So that'd be good jeans and hoodie, metal detecting weather.
Oh, yeah.
But definitely not getting in the water. I would probably magnet fish with some insulated gloves, but maybe slow down a little bit.
Tell you those P&G cold weather gloves, they're like fleece lined. They are awesome.
Yeah, Mike sent me a pair. I guess they're just the FGs, the non-insulated ones.
Oh, okay.
And they were awesome. But yeah, I mean, I got the Virginia Beach Oceanfront, and which I'm competing with the Gig Master, and there's tons of guys that don't YouTube that's the only thing that I guess there's a lot of beach, but
yeah,
you gotta make sure I know you want to get out there at low tide,
early.
and I do have some waders. That's a good idea. I think one of my boots has like a leak. I'm gonna try to like put some re-waterproof or find the hole or whatnot.
Yeah, I want to buy some waders when I'm in the kayak because I'm always pulling stuff up and dragging it across my legs, and then like I get soaked.
See, I don't care in the summer. Like this summer, I'm gonna be like swimming trunks and a pair of Crocs.
Yeah. Well, now when I go out on the kayak though, like I just try to take a wetsuit because I got sunburned last time. I was out there for hours and my legs were like in shorts. So now I just start taking the wetsuit so I don't get burned.
Yeah, I wear the fishing shirts, like the long sleeve fishing shirts.
Yeah.
Like Huck. But yeah, that's true. The beach, and I know like you can go like before and after storms, and somebody was telling me about this place near me that supposedly after storms, some good stuff always seems to wash up.
Maybe. Oh, we're getting close. Frog togs, baby.
Or I could do dumpster diving. I'm just kidding. Somebody else did that already.
The Fisher. Rusty Magnets did it though too. He found way cooler stuff than the Fisher did. They actually scared the crap out of him one night. They found him when he was out there, and they like walked up on him, and he was freaked out.
Yeah, that's what. That was another thing like we were talking about earlier. Like he's like actively met other channels in the wild and then not included them at all.
Yeah.
Like I don't care who you are. Like I don't care if you have no subs. That's like in my video where I met that guy that didn't even have a channel. He had a channel about model cars. I tossed his link
cool.
up. I don't care.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? Like I gave him if I meet somebody along the way, I'll give him credit where credit's due, or I don't know. I feel like there's enough to share. Like
definitely.
There's viewers can watch two people. I mean, why not help other people get to where you're at?
Definitely. Oh, it's so close.
Oh, we're doing it. Thank you guys for hanging out for 6 hours.
Hey, we're cool like that. This should do now the dance. Dang. I don't have sunglasses.
Having a rave.
I don't have anything cool to like. I got a pinpointer.
Snorklepirate. Uh-oh. Do some random sticker flashing here. Demon rat detecting. This one's for dive and detect. Brockton maggot fisher. Squatch.
Snorklepirate.
Treasure pig.
Snorklepirate. Snorklepirate.
Our river history. I don't have any of my own stickers right now. Drag the water.
Magnetic squatch.
Dirty sticker.
Maryland magnet fisher.
907. Oh,
Oh,
cut it.